Welcome to the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
Hey, let's start up early, and then it immediately crashes. Hello and welcome, everybody. My name is Kismet. You gotta love the rock and roll roller coaster train off the rails stream that this is. Welcome, everybody. We're gonna play this awesome game. We're gonna play a solo run. I actually got some good rest last night, everybody. Can you believe it? Finally, I feel like I finally got back into sync. I've been doing a lot of stuff during the day, family stuff and whatnot. That's really kind of thrown off my schedule, made it exceedingly difficult to try to be here on time. But today I actually rested, got up, got a bunch of stuff ready and doing a whole bunch of stuff. And then here I am. And then I thought, hey, well, I'm here about 10 minutes early. I'll start up. And then I start OBS. It goes for like a minute and then boom, crashes right out. But again, everybody, we'll play some 7 Days to Die. I got it ready to rock and roll. We're going to do our solo playthrough, which is what we're going to play today. Now, I've been having a great time, everybody, hanging out, well, of course, with my crew in 7 Days to Die. If you missed it yesterday, we had an incredibly fun time working on our winter base, and we were working toward getting prepped for the wasteland. And so we had finished some of the production stuff where I put a chemistry station down. We had made a bunch of steel and concrete and whatnot so that we can use that on our next base. And then I had the thought that we should make trucks for everybody, and then everybody can get in the trucks and we could just drive over there like a fleet. That would be kind of cool. And then take all the resources once we have it ready. Now, obviously not this weekend and not even next weekend. Next weekend, we're going to be doing prep work for it, where we will, of course, start making some Jeeps for everybody. We will try to find the place. I think I'm going to use that center thing. We've never taken over that center area, and I think that would be an amazing, amazing base, especially at the level in which we're going to build it, everybody. We'll build a big old compound right there. It's going to be awesome. We're really going to go to town on this next base as well, everybody. We're going to go all out in every way that we can do it. And I really like the one that we have. And man, super efficient way to build that base. We built a kill box around it, put a bunch of spikes. We cleared out the middle part of it, made it into a farm. Really had a great idea in the fact that, wait a minute, we could put the garden in the kill box. So when the kill box is not being used, basically the horde base is not being used, it has a function, which is to run the garden. So very cool idea. I like that a lot, as long as bombers don't get too close to it. The bombers do blow up on the side there. They'll take out all those farming plots, so you got to watch out for that part. But I have the outer bomb wall to create a little insulation between the outer part of the base and the inner part of the base of my solo base here. So that works pretty well. But we haven't had any bombers get too close where they have destroyed the farm yet. And normally I have it set back about 1 or 2 for that reason as well. Not only that, but also so people can run by without having super corn in their face the whole time, or whatever it is, yucca fruit or whatever. Trying to shoot mobs through yucca fruit and super corn is hard. So we back that away from the edge on our bases. But in this particular playthrough, I thought, you know what, I'm going to use the entirety of the inside of the kill box for the super corn. I'll give you a tour here real quick for those who haven't seen the updated base here, the solo base. Very, very cool idea of mine. I do love iterating and trying different things out on my bases to optimize them even more so. And then, of course, we took it to a whole nother level, and we're using bulletproof glass. This is all glass I'm standing on here. Very strong, though. It's about 3,000, and it is protecting my dew collectors here and all my other materials up here, because normally I'm not up on the top anyway. I feel like it's much cooler to be down at level with the zombies when they're coming at you and whatnot. I think we got to get going on some serious ammo, though, because Horde Night is approaching. Let's see, we're on day 96, so day 98, so a couple days to make that happen. So we're going to get into it. Now, I did see some people in there, and I was about to start up and have you guys in there, but then, of course, it crashed, so I lost your guys' text. But I saw you in there, Dragon Wolf, at 946 here right at the very top. I saw Crazy Aussie showing some love on that 87 months. Holy mackerel. That's a lot of love right there, Crazy Aussie. I appreciate you. Hoping to get back into a more solid schedule now, everybody. I'm just going to be focusing really on keeping my schedule pretty solid. Also, everybody, 3.3 miles. Yeah, after the stream, I worked on a bunch of stuff. Walked 3.3 miles and on my treadmill. And it's cool because I have it set up, everybody, where I have this arm that comes out that I used to have by my bed when I was ill to hold my iPad. But now I have a little thing that flips up. You know, it has a little keyboard in it for my iPad. So I put it out by the walker. And so now I can just put the iPad on there and I can play like a game when I'm walking. I have a great little shop game. Forget the name of it again. I gave him a shout out. Really fun little game. It's a bit pay to win kind of thing, man. It's always like, hey, buy this thing, buy this thing. I don't buy nothing. One, I can't afford it, but two, I play totally for free. And it's fun to kind of do that while you're walking. So it keeps your mind busy doing other things. Hold on, let me bring it up. I said it the other day. Shop Titans is the name of it. So if you're looking for it on mobile, everybody, it's called Shop Titans. You have a little shop and you're making like swords and shields and outfits and whatnot for like different classes and stuff. And so then you make them and then you just sell them to people who come in and out of your little shop. And that's it. That's pretty much the extent of it. You also have other stuff like you go and have people go on adventures to get you resources and bring your resources back so you can craft stuff, that kind of stuff. Has anybody ever played Shop Titans? Put a 2 in the chat if you've ever played Shop Titans before. I never even heard of it before. And when I went with my daughter, she went for a tour of several universities. And so when I went with her, I was not driving, I was in the back, and I thought, you know, I'm going to see if there's any new games. And I'm like, hey, what's this Shop Titans stuff? Oh, hey, that's kind of cool. I'll do that for a while. And so I was playing that in the back of the car while we were driving and really fell in love with it. Really kind of simple game. Doesn't have to be super elaborate, though it does have some deep parts of it, but super like, buy this thing, $12.99, $19.99, totally not even trying to hide it, everybody. Not even trying to hide it, just try to get your money. Try to take your money out of your pocket and put it in theirs. And I spent $0 on it. And I'm not going to create, because you can create guilds and stuff like that. And I'm not doing any of that, everybody. I'm just playing it just while I'm walking on the runner. I kind of, sell my little swords and shields and, rings and things like that. And I send my little peeps on adventures. I like games like that where you could just play it a little bit and then That's it. You can put it away and let it run. I'm a great multitasker, everybody. So I like to queue stuff up and let it run for like 30 minutes or an hour or 2 hours, and then I just close out of it. See, that's the thing. That's how you do it. But you get as many of those things going as possible, like we do in 7 Days to Die. And then you feel very effective. So you're like, okay, I got this running in that game. I got this running in that game. I got this whole thing going. Okay, I'm being very efficient. Now I can go on to something else. And then that's what I do. And then the same thing in everything I do here in the streamer. But if I'm working on a video, I'll process the video and then I'll work on something else. Okay, well, I got to get this game ready for this. And then I have all these things to do for that. I got to go look at my emails. I got to do this. And then, get some food ready and so on. So like I'm always doing like multiple things at the same time. So like if I'm cooking food, I'm looking through my emails, I'm prepping the stream, I'm getting the stuff ready, helping the family with whatever. Just kind of multitasking like that. And I feel like that's what keeping me going, everybody. Just having multiple things to run simultaneously. So I'm like gamifying life, everybody, or really the games come from life. So that's really where it comes from in the first place. So I love doing that stuff. I love having multiple tasks going at the same time. Like I'll be rendering a 3D animation at the same time I'm working on a video, and then I'll process the video, and then I got the thing rendering and processing a video at the same time, and then I'm working on something else. Again, so you're working on 3 or 4 things at a time. So basically, it's a multiplier, and it's not just a double multiplier as well. It can double and then double again and double again on your efficiency, and that's what you want, right? Kind of like when you start off with 1 supercorn seed, and then you double it into 2, and then you double it into 4, and then 8, and then 16, and 32, and 64. It doubles quick, doesn't it? It really does. It doubles pretty fast, and again, that efficiency doubles and doubles and doubles. Over and over again. So that's what I like to do, and that's what we're going to do today in 7 Days to Die. You'll see me watch the magic as well. So definitely stick around. It's going to be an epic night, I think, for sure. And Paul coming in and saying hello. What's up, Paul? Thanks for chilling out in the chat. By the way, Crazy Aussie, we'll replay that 87 months of sub love here in just a moment. We get to my other screen. I am Death in the chat as well. What up? That's Mr. Snide. You bringing that love lurker train. I like it. Reed coming in with a hi. I've met that lady in real life, everybody. She's really sweet, by the way. Real sweet lady. Adion coming in with 1. Thank you for letting me know everything's working. That's Mr. Snide. You let me know. We got some more ones in here. Troll Trainer. They got the G in the chat. How's it going, Rotisserie G? Good to see you, man. Appreciate you being in the channel. We got Arcos Red. We got Troll Trainer bringing it 2, who has played Shop Titans. Are you like level 947 in there, Troll Trainer? Are you like the king? Do you have like everything in the whole entire shop? I like the fact that, again, you can just set it going and it like levels up so your stuff is worth more if you make more of them. So if you make like, I don't know, 12 of them and then sell the 12, well, actually, I think it should just make them. If you just make 12 of them, then it says, oh, well, now it's worth more. And then you can get like critical hits when you're crafting them. So you get like green ones or, legendary ones or whatever that are worth more or whatever. What I do is I just queue it up and then I immediately get out of there. And then I come back and say, okay, it's ready. Because some of those things take like, 15, 20 minutes or something like that to run. And so you just let it run and then you're out and then you go do something else. I like that. It actually motivates me to keep that stuff going. And then I go and do other stuff. Kind of like I'm playing things. And I'm like that, but I can play multiple games at the same time. I can play up to usually about 4 or 5 games at the same time if it's that type of game where like I could pop in 7 Days to Die, queue up a bunch of stuff, let it run in the background while I'm playing Satisfactory, and then queue up a bunch of stuff in Satisfactory, and then switch to another game and let that one run, and so on. Like a great one, Railway Empire. I go in there and start my railways going. Okay, next one, and then flip. I like to let it run so that you get the biggest benefit, because your time is your most valuable thing. So if you could have it doing something when you're not having to be there, that's more effective of your time. The more it does it and you don't have to do it manually, the more effective it is. It's kind of like at the beginning of Satisfactory when you're doing a lot of that stuff manually. So you have to sit there and you have to wait for it. But then you automate the process and then boom, you're off and running, right? Pretty awesome, I think. Pretty awesome way. Thank you, Dragon Wolf, for the 1 as well. Now let's see if my darn thing is working today. I don't know what it is about. I've been trying to fix this darn Stream Deck, and it just does not want to consistently work anymore. It's like the center of my whole stream too, which is not good. Not good when that doesn't work. So I have to like do weird stuff and reset it every time just so I could press a button on the thing. It sucks, man. It sucks real bad. And I don't know what's causing it because I logged out, logged back in again. I check for updates. My Stream Deck has come to a complete halt in my ability to do anything. There we go. Okay, again, I had to reset it like 4 times. Yeah, see, it's supposed to, I just press the button and it works, which it has done for many years. So I give it huge credit, everybody, for, I don't know how long I've had that Stream Deck, 8 years or so, for a very long time. And it is usually very consistently great. But now it just seems like the software is not connecting with the other software. Some sort of like Windows update is causing it. Maybe it's because the Windows 10 is coming to an end. I don't know, but it just is losing connection to the thing. I should probably send that in to him while I'm thinking about it. Let me go find my buddies over here at Elgato. Elgato. Well, actually, I'll just make a note of it over here. All right. Let them know that it's working very intermittently with it. So I have to pull up the Stream Deck software. I have to click on the thing that I want to press the button on. And then I have to open up Twitch and then reset it and then go back and then I can press the button. It'd be easier if I just typed it in the chat. That makes it less effective if I have to go through and do all of that stuff when I should be able just to type it in the chat. And that should be enough. Again, if it's more difficult for me to just press the button than to type it, then that's pointless. It makes the thing obsolete, makes it useless if I have to go in and do that. That sucks. But I'll give you guys a bunch of kids caps right over there, show you guys some love. And Tyson coming in saying hello, Kismet. Hello. Are you guys ready for some 7 Days to Die? I am. I'm super excited. Let's go. All right, get some hydration going on. Let's go ahead and dive right in. But first, before we go, everybody, let's get that Kismet love train fired up right over here. Let's show some love to a crazy Aussie with a massive 87 months of sub love, everybody. Thank you so much for all that love. I appreciate it greatly. And again, everybody, now's a great time to get on the Kismet love train. If you want to go ahead and start the stream off right, you can go ahead and donate some subs. You can use your Twitch Prime or sub or resub to the channel. You can also donate toward the Vault Van Life project. If you want to know more about it, you just go exclamation Vault Van Life in the chat. We're going to get all into it, everybody. We're going to do some epic 7 Days to Die action. I'm having the greatest 7 Days to Die playthrough I think I've ever done. Solo playthrough. Right over here, you can see I have 0 deaths. I have 5,555 kills, which always I think is a funny thing right there. I'm at game stage 270. I'm level 86 with 0 deaths. I don't think I've ever done that ever. So this is one of the greatest playthroughs of all time. And you can see down here, everybody, we've got ourselves a bomb wall. And, of course, our beloved Supercorn down here has grown up and is ready for me to... oh, it misses some seeds down the side there. Maybe some more here. This one's almost good to go. Almost good to go. Well, let's see if we have any more stuff for our garden. We do not. All right, so we need some more rotten flesh for that. Do we have our garden outfit on? We do not. Okay, so now we know where to go. Okay, extra armor over here. Did I put my garden stuff in here? I did not. Oh, boy. Okay, where did I put it? These are good questions, hopefully with good answers. All right, raw ammo. Trade box. Oh, my God, I got tons of dukes in there. I forgot I had so many dukes. Aha! In resources. I guess that's a pretty good place to put it. Let's just get all of our stuff on because I have a feeling we're going to be doing all this anyway. So this is our miner outfit and our farming outfit. And it just so happens, everybody, that all of the items that I need for farming and for mining are the opposite of what you need for the other one, right? So I need at least the best ones for that particular thing is the miner helmet. And I'll move over here. Let me slide over. No? Nope. Okay. Apparently, it's not going to work with that either. Oh, my God. Oh, man, my Stream Deck is so broken. There we go. All right, there we go. I don't know what's going on with it. Maybe I have to uninstall and reinstall the Stream Deck software or something. I don't know. It doesn't seem to be working even with my other software either as well. We'll deal with those technical problems later. I overrode it by manually doing it. There we go. So over here you can see that we have the mining helmet, which also goes with the miner gloves. And then, of course, you have the farming outfit and your farming boots. Those are the only things you really need, everybody. You only need those two things for mining and those two things for farming. So you can wear the whole set at the same time and do everything at the same time. So that's typically why I have that like that. Let's get in here and get ourselves some super corn. Now, the second my super corn is ready, I go right to it, everybody. And then we're going to have some coffee just to boost my deal here. Maybe some yucca juice smoothies, too, just to get it going on. And I'm waiting for, I think my machete was just about, or maybe just hit max level. Oh, yeah, let's get that going before we get too far into our super corn here. We can have that running while we're doing this. Now, the one thing that you're going to be looking for all the time is legendary parts. And I'm getting to the point now where even though I'm just at the winter or the desert biome, I still got to go winter and then wasteland. I'm getting most of my stuff up to level 6. And I've been showing you all my gamer secrets on how to do that. And it's pretty sweet, everybody. Pretty sweet on how you can set all that stuff up. Let's see if we have enough parts. That's going to be a problem. Nope, not going to be a problem. We've got it. All right, awesome. And then, of course, the mighty duct tape. How much do we got? We got 14. We need 18. Do we have some glue? We do. And we can grab some of this, and we can make some duct tape. We got to get making some glue as well. Let's go ahead and get that going, and then go over here. How many bones? Really, not that many bones. Man, we haven't been spending that much time collecting loot, because I can tell we're out of bones there. Yeah, okay. So, we're going to need to get some bones. Wow, 32 bottles of acid, though. Pretty styling right there. All right, so we're going to turn some of that into duct tape so that we can have enough duct tape. There we go, nice. To make this machete. There we go. And then we'll put that back in there. All right, so things that we need today is bones. We need rotten flesh. I'll type it over here in my spreadsheet, by the way, everybody. Over here. Again, if you guys want to see this spreadsheet, you can check it out right over here. There we go. Put it in the chat for you as well. You like how I can just slide around? Yeah, I have that set up so I can move around the screen. So if I'm in the way, I can show you some stuff. Okay, wooden signs go into the building box. There we go. And then parts back in the parts box. All this stuff back where it goes. Okay, so while that's running, that's going to be... Oh, it's just going to take a few seconds here. Well, we might as well just wait for it then. All right, get our machete out. Now we're talking. Now, just like other weapons, everybody, your weapons do level up, and they have different tiers of weapons. The machete being the highest tier. This one right here has 14 damage, and this one has 36. So... power attack damage is 61, block damage is 30. On this one, block damage is 79. So, obviously, a tad better. And then, of course, if we modify it even more so, as you can see, the stats right here go up. And if you put any mod in there, by the way, will help that block damage and overall damage go up. Some people just use that as their primary weapon, by the way. It is pretty powerful. It does a good amount of damage, especially if you spec into it big time. Let's see. Where did my mods go? Mods up there. All right. Let's see if any of these... I'll just take them all out. Take any of these out and then just go like this and modify. And any of the ones you can use will be green and have this kind of green flashing there. If I put the fortified grip in, it'll basically gain... if you're below 50% health, you'll gain 1 hit point every 5 seconds. But really, it's to give it more damage and more block damage. That's the main reason I'm going to put it in there. And then this one here can cause bleeding. So that's a good one, the serrated blade. And again, it's just about boosting the damage, not necessarily the best thing for that particular thing. And I'm not going to put my bunker buster or any of that stuff in there. I don't really need that in there. So we'll put that in there. Like so. Now, I already put the... didn't mean to put that in there. Back out of there. I already put the hunting mod in there. And I like to keep these just laying around because at some point, you know, I usually need them. But when it comes to my weapon here, there we go. I already have the hunter mod. Now, the hunter mod is probably the most useful of all of them because it's 25% more damage against animals. Meaning that when you're looting the animals, it's going to go just that much faster. So, very, very useful, I think. And I also use it for, I like how it's all scraped up and little blood stains on it. So I just realized that. I don't think I've ever bothered to look. And I use it to cut my super corn. I don't know, it just feels right. Machete goes a little slower than the other one. Gonna give you a feel for this one versus this one. See how fast it is? So much faster to use this one for my super corn and actually keep my machete for for actually collecting resources. Like if I'm collecting meat and all of that stuff, I would definitely want to use the better one. And then while I'm waiting for my stamina, I put my super corn right back down again, even though Horde Night is coming up. I think we're going to be fine. We'll go ahead and get our super corn going. And then we just unlocked, by the way, our boxes of 762. So now we can get those going. And we've got to get all this stuff queued and ready. Again, multitasking as much as you can. So you want to have your garden growing while you're working on your ammo and stuff. The hardest thing is to figure out what you need to work on first, right? In this case, I would work on the super corn first because I do have a bit of time. Now, if it was, you know, mission critical, I would actually do the ammo first. But I do have some ammo, and I should be okay in the amount of time I have left because I'm playing the regular default time where you have a full hour each and every day. So you in real life. So you have plenty of time to get in there and get that stuff ready to go. Okay, there we go. And let's get over here. Again, so much faster with the knife. I also punch this as well. Oh, let me get my stamina regen back up again. I think right before you do this, you're going to have a lot of stamina. I really need to go ahead and spec some more into stamina as well. Specifically for this reason. To be able to collect my super corn faster. You'll see it start to slow down. See there, it's slowing down because it's waiting for the stamina to come up. And that's a perfect time to put down more super corn. Because you hopefully picked up some seeds along the way. And that's why we have our outfit on to have a higher chance of getting those seeds. And we have their max level outfit as well, level 6. You can see I have a little bit of concrete there. That's there for my step that's above it. To remind me not to put anything there. It's because it'll block my stairwell above. All right, and let's just go ahead and take a guess on how many super corn seeds we're going to need to make. I'm going to guess 40 again and just let that start to craft those while I'm taking out the last row here, or the second to last row. And again, everybody, this is so much cash right here. This is so much super corn. There's a lot of super corn. And you can see I made the kill box a bit longer for this purpose. Specifically so I can put the super corn in there and let it grow. Really fantastic technique is just to maximize your super corn. You also want to maximize your ability to collect the supercorn in big, long lines like this. See? Long lines is the way to go. And again, this thing's not being used for really anything when I'm not actually fighting the zombies every 7 days. So it's perfect for holding a little farm in here. And you can see I have a bit of offset on the outside walls here, and I'll show you all that, and again, give you the full tour here in just a bit. Get all of our supercorn growing, though. Just want to keep this consistently running and pick it up every time it comes up. And we'll go this way. Notice I backpedal. Backpedaling is way easier than trying to do it forward. So I can just hold down the right mouse button, and it'll just keep going. Ooh, that was pretty close. And let's call that 15 more. Not sure if I have any extra in my garden box, but that's okay. We'll just do what we got to do over here. 3, 6 more. So again, I would rather underestimate on seeds, so I'm not burning up my supercorn needlessly. But I can always use it next time, because you never yield as much as you pick up. So you never get back the full amount. It's always a diminishing amount, and so you have to make seeds out of it. When it comes to seeds. Now, overall, I'm actually getting more because I can take the supercorn and turn it back into seeds. So I'm actually doubling that every single time. So I could make another one of those, and then another one, and another one, and another one. Just keep doubling and doubling and doubling it if I want. That's a lot of supercorn, though. And more than I'm actually going to trade anyway. So unnecessary to do that much. That's a lot. That's a lot. Oh, I do have some seeds in there. I have 52 seeds in there. Okay, for next time. Now I'm going to put that knife in there, and now I'm just going to have my machete on me. Put my motorcycle back down here, and my box is right there. We definitely need some coal. I can see that, and some stone. What do we have in here? The helicopter here. There we go. And then I have these nerdy goggles, and I don't know why I have those on top of... Oh, okay. So, yeah, I see. Because I was using my enforcer glasses. Nerdy goggles are for XP if you want to level up your character. Pretty great for XP. Usually I have those on at any given time. Let's see if we got any points. We do have some points. Okay, let's be smart and do our points right now. Before we get too far into it. Oh, right here. Definitely want to get into minor 69 to the higher area there. Eventually come back for fortitude. So again, I get that cardio, which helps you on your stamina regen, especially when running. Nothing there. Notice how this is, I'm level 9, but I have, this says 4 or 5. That's because I don't have that intelligence thing in my helmet. I should probably put it in my mining helmet too. Oh, that's a good question. Do I have an extra one? I do not. All right, let's make a note of that for the trader intelligence mod. Okay, we're going to probably try to get a trader run in at some point. Not even need these triple pocket mods anymore because I have my pack mule all the way up, or at least pretty far up in here. No, I have it all the way up. Yeah, I have it all the way up. And then our miner 69 here is level 7. So I feel like the strength line is the most valuable and useful line for your points because you get so much out of it and you don't have to make it 10. You can just get to 7 and then you get your maximum miner 69er and mother load. And then junk miner here though goes to 7 and then goes to 10 if you really want to go in junk apocalypse there. Getting 100% more resources from mining junk such as cloth and plastic. That's pretty sweet though. That's a really great one. And we are working on our boomstick as well. That should be 7. Yeah, so if we get to 7, then there's 3 things or 4 things that we can unlock in the strength line. That's going to be super useful. Anything else down here? I think I already got all this stuff to maximum that I want for now. Yeah, let's just keep going in the strength line. So this is going to take 2 points to get to 6, and then 2 more points to get to 7. Or we could use a strength booster, but I usually only use 1 booster at a time, usually the intelligence booster, because the top of the intelligence line here is 3 points. And so that saves me 3 points by using that intelligence mod. And now I could, by the way, say when I'm mining, use the strength mod when I'm mining so I have maximum strength. And then whenever I'm using my intelligence perks, like bartering and collecting loot from the trader or whatnot from quests, so I can get 2 quest rewards instead of just 1, and so on, that's when I could use that. And of course, you can set it up in that way. So say you're going to go and sell stuff to the trader. Well, you put an intelligence mod in your glasses that also give you bartering, and then you will always have it, and you know you won't accidentally forget, especially when you go to the trader and you might be buying books and then learning those books, because it's also this one right here, Intelligence Mastery, the photographic memory one. If you're at that point where it's, I think it's 5 that this is. So if you have 4 intellect and you want to learn some books, you want to have a boost to get you to 5, unlock photographic memory, which gives you 50% chance of getting 2 skill points instead of just 1. And we've been using that one very, very effectively in this playthrough. So that might be something that we want to do. So we might want to go in and just go ahead and set that up now. And then try to get some more intelligence mods and maybe some strength mods as well. So let's go ahead and put strength mod in there as well. We'll look for those to get our stuff going. So let's take this one, and we're going to I got to take it out. And then we're going to modify it. We're going to take the intelligence mod out, like so. And then we're going to take our glasses here. Notice this is a level 3 as well. So okay, so I have that in there. I have my treasure hunter in there. So gain XP gain, discover valuable loot and buried treasures. So treasure radius is a bit smaller. Don't need it right now though, because I'm not really using the treasure. So I'd rather put my intelligence mod in there. And then I also have the water purifier. So if I'm out and about and I need to drink something, I could probably just take the water purifier out and leave that in if I wanted to. But you can see it won't let me do it. And the reason why is I have to take the intelligence mod out. You can't have both of them at the same time, which is a huge bummer, but a huge bummer. But such is life, right? So put that in there. GG's all around. And if I need that treasure mod, I know right where it's going to be, right over there. Okay, so now we have fixed our glasses. We also have some commando gloves, but what are the gloves that I usually do? Let me go ahead and look over here in my spreadsheet and get my... Where is that armor thingy? Food, water, meds, weapons, and armor. There it is. Gonna move that up so I can find it a bit easier. Way up here. There we go. All right. So what I do is I have a spreadsheet here that has all of the different sets and what those sets are for. And then I went through and created sets that I think that that I would like to use, right? So let me zoom in a little bit here so you guys can see it. All you peeps on mobile, a little easier for you. You can see that the best fighting armor, I think, I hear something. Oh, dogs. Okay, well, apparently they just wanted to bring me some resources. Any other ones? Okay, I need some of that rotten flesh. It's almost like they did a personal delivery of it. All right, cool. Right over there. Okay, so back to what we're doing. So I don't really need this little helmet mod in here as well. And most likely I'll get rid of this armor, but I'm just going to go ahead and put that in there. And then put this up here because we need to think about our armor here. So that's what we're talking about. So the best fighting armor for me, and the way I like to play, is Ranger, Preacher, Nerd, Preacher. And you're like, Kismet, what the heck does that mean? That means that the boots are Ranger, the gloves are Preacher, the hat is Nerd, and then the outfit is Preacher, right? Which increases my max stamina, which allows me to do more damage to the undead, increases experience gain, and then, of course, reduces incoming damage. I could also do the biker one, which increases melee damage if I am going to be doing melee, or the preacher, which reduces healing times, abrasions, and breaks like you're breaking your leg. Best art bartering set is the Enforcer sunglasses, the Nomad outfit, which reduces encumbrance, which I don't really need once you already have your encumbrance maximum through your perk that you need, which went totally out of my head, which I was just saying it just a second ago. Right over here under strength, Pack Mule, that's the name of it. Which once you have Pack Mule, then you no longer need that Nomad outfit. You can just leave your Preacher outfit on to reduce abrasions, and then if you want to use your boots, but it just reduces incoming damage. So normally I just keep the Preacher outfit on in that case. I also use the Nerd outfit and just keep that on so that I have a chance of getting 2 skill points when I'm at the bartering, which is always a brilliant idea to have that, get that to level 6 as quick as possible, the nerdy outfit as well. And that's one of the ones we need to work on. I don't think I have a level 4. Yes, a level 4 one. And then under resources, I have the level 6. Yes, right there. So this, again, gives me 50% chance of getting that extra skill. But if I have 50% chance on my outfit and I have 50% chance via my intellect mastery, guess what? I have a 100% chance of getting double every single time. So that is really what you're working toward, I think. That's why I go in the intelligence line, so I can get that doubling of that. And if I have my Enforcer glasses on when I go to the trader and I get a bunch of magazines, and then typically I'll be wearing this outfit all the time because I'm trying to get my my skills up as fast as possible so that my character's pretty strong. Then when it comes to looting armor, you can go ahead and, by the way, I'll again put this in the chat for you guys. You'll find it under 7 Days to Die armor, or 7D2D armor. A bunch of tabs at the bottom you can click on, and it has different games and different things for those particular games, which will help you a lot, everybody, if you're trying to find that particular thing. So the best looting armor is the Scavenger Boots, which reduce stamina when using salvaging. So when you're using your wrench or whatever, it will reduce that stamina, especially in the earlier game. And then the gloves as well, increases the resources when you're salvaging, increases the loot stage when you have your rogue hat on, meaning that you're going to be looting higher level loot because your loot stage is higher. And then, of course, I have the nerdy outfit on just in case I get like a book or something like that, and then I can just learn it. Skill magazine. Or I can switch it out for the Nomad outfit, which again reduces my encumbrance if I need to. And then, of course, minor outfit plus coffee. And then these are all the various armor mods, which they actually, some of these they don't have anymore. The cooling mod, the insulated mod, whatnot, which they actually might add back to the game again. So we'll see. But the one that you really want is the cigar right here. The cigar is the one that you definitely want to have out of all of these. And frankly, I want to probably just do this and separate the ones that really are useful. The helmet mod, of course, I usually use that one first because this way you guys not watching me run around in the dark. Though if I was playing by myself, everybody, I would probably lower prioritize that because I can see, because I'm right up against the screen. It's not being compressed and then sending out over video like the way you guys are seeing it. So I would probably go without it if it was just me. But makes it easy for you guys to see what the heck I'm doing. Improved fitting mods, muffler conductors. Yes, so these ones actually still working. These are the ones that are no longer in the game. And let me just put these like in an orange or something like that. I put it over here. No longer in game. There we go. And make a little note. Now, all the rest of these here are a bunch of armor adjustments that do help out for your armor itself. And this stuff's the helmet mod and the cigar and the treasure hunter mod is for the head slot up here. So those are pretty awesome. And then the bandolier allows you to reload faster, which is very, very useful. Again, that little extra second of reloading can make a difference. So normally my best all-around outfit that I wear is this one, the Ranger, the Preacher, the Nerd hat, and the Preacher outfit. I call it the Nerdy Preacher because I'm running around with that little nerdy hat on, and then I have the preacher outfit on. I actually have cosplay that is the nerdy preacher. I went and did that on the release of 1.0 of 7 Days to Die. I don't know, maybe during the holiday season we might need to get some more cosplay going on. Get you guys to enjoy that stuff, and we can have it part of the unlocks as we work on our Vault Van Life project as well. All right, so that's basically the gist of that. So what I want to do is think about what is the armor I want to work on first, basically. What's the most important armor? Well, I already have my nerdy armor. So that one's good. So we probably want to work on our bartering set first. So we'll just put that as green. We already have our nerdy outfit over here. And we're going to go ahead and put our nerdy outfit in here. And we're going to grab the Nomad one and put that down below as well. Let's see. And then nerdy outfit and then Enforcer sunglasses, which we already have it done as well. Now, boots and gloves here. I don't have anything for boots and gloves for bartering. But most likely I would just leave my boots, like my ranger boots, and my gloves here, preacher gloves, as well, because it does plus damage to undead. Or I might want to do my scavenger boots and gloves, which is reduces stamina while salvaging, and then increases resources when salvaging. And I do a lot of salvaging, so that might be not bad. This way you can have a bartering and salvaging set. Do I need to increase the loot stage? Probably not. The nerdy outfit, that's already part of this one up here, so that one's already good. So we can put that as green, because we already have that one. And then this one we will reset. This is me checking it off. Okay, I got that one done. And then, of course, all the farmer outfit and the mining outfit, which I already have done. Those are the ones I put to level 6 first, because I can get that going. So I have my Enforcer sunglasses. I have my nerdy outfit. Now I just need to choose my gloves and my boots. And that's what we're trying to think about here. Gloves and boots. I think we're going to go scavenger first. Stamina points and damage to undead. Or do we want to do fighting armor? Probably salvaging armor first. I usually do more loot collecting than fighting zombies. So that's what gives me a huge advantage. So scavenger boots, scavenger gloves. I think we'll do that. Oh, actually, we'll take this, put this back over here. My other monitor. Scavenger boots, scavenger gloves. Let's go. Scavenger boots. We'll start with those. Okay, now the toughest thing here are the kits, which I actually have some. Wow, okay. I actually have some in there, and I have plenty of leather. That's another one I usually run out of. I have plenty of iron. Oh my goodness, we got plenty of everything here. Plenty of everything, and then legendary part. All right, there we go. We're ready for some scavenger boots. Well, that was not as hard as I thought it was going to be. Scavenger boots. Scavenger boots. There we go. Let's go ahead and craft those. And then, again, scavenger gloves right here. So we'll track that. More kits. All right, so we'll say kits. And we need duct tape, armor parts, and sewing kits. Duct tape being the toughest of all of those. Let's take all the rest of our glue here. And use our duct tape. Don't think we're going to have enough. We did just get some bones, though. Let's take some bones and some of this raw water and get it going over here in our chemistry stations. Oh, never mind. It sets them up already. Holy mackerel. Oh, my gosh. I forgot I set that much going. Never mind. Never mind. That's what happened to all of my bones, everybody. All my bones already processed it in the thing and totally had forgotten. Because look at this, everybody. Check out how much duct tape I can make. 32 right there. But if I go in here and don't save all this, just save like one stack. And even you just save a half a stack of cloth, everybody, if you're going to use it for something else. I can make 229 duct tape. Okay, go ahead and do that. Awesome. That's a lot of duct tape. But I only need a little bit of duct tape to get these kits going. So I'm going to go ahead and start that going. I had totally forgotten, man. I'm on top of it. Oh, not repair kits. Armor kits. Let's track those first. And then, of course, we need our parts. But you'll end up with a lot of armor parts if you just start scrapping all that random armor that you get. You should have enough. So I don't need to make a bunch of extra kits. I would make just enough that you need, the exact amount that you need for that particular thing. And again, scavenger gloves is what we're doing. And so we already have 2 kits, and we just need to make 4 more. And I make exactly what you need, because then you can save your duct tape and stuff for other things that you might want to make. All right, very nice. And then scavenger. Oh, let's go to this bench. That one's already working on something. Scavenger gloves. That only takes a few seconds. All right, now we've got some gear going on. Let's go back in our resources, and we are going to grab this and this. And then we're going to modify it. Oh, I do have some pocket mods on. Don't need them, but I got them. So you'll want to take those out of there. And then I'm just going to straight up scrap these so I get more armor parts. So if I want to make some more armor later on, I can. First thing I'm going to do is go ahead and modify my boots and put these, the impact grace in there. You can see that my slots are all unlocked, so I don't even need the quad mod in there, which means it opens it up to other mods that I could use. Oops, I'm going to put this away. And then our raw water. Speaking of raw water, we go over here and check our dew collectors, which are now making finished water instead of making water that we have to boil. I think we have all of these. Yeah, these are all upgraded. Nice. Those are all fully upgraded with all the mods in there, and you can see I don't have to convert it anymore, but it's not making any murky water. Not that I don't have, like, 500 murky water in there already. So there we go. A Calamar coming in, showing some love. Cloth is vital. Exactly, Sue. Yeah, cloth is one of the ones, it's really duct tape is what you need, but cloth is really the vital thing. That's why you see me every time I go into a house, every time I go anywhere, I'm collecting the cloth as a primary item. I'm getting all of the things off the curtains. I'm getting any kind of cloth seats or couches, things of that nature. Always grabbing that stuff straight away. Okay, and we're going to do the same thing here with our mods. Ooh, day 96 winding down. Horde day is approaching. Now, there's a bunch of mods in here that obviously are not things that we need to worry about. We've got the bandolier mod. That's an armor mod. This is an armor mod. These are all weapon mods in here. Let's see. This actually is an armor mod, but we already have it somewhere else. But we could use it just to boost that particular thing. And the same thing with our quad pocket mod here. We could just use that to boost our armor. So we go in here to this, and you'll see the ones that are green are the ones that we can use. So we put that in there, and we can see the armor rating has gone up by 1. If I put this in here, boom, it does absolutely nothing. As you can see, because all it does is increase my carry capacity, but I've already maxed out my carry capacity, so that's pretty pointless to put in there at all. Notice the hunter mod does not go in there, because the hunter mod is actually a weapon mod and not a clothing mod. Very easy to confuse that. Also, bandolier mod, I want to reload faster, but this is not something that I can put that in there. You can see it doesn't go green, only the quad pocket mods. Now, the quad pocket mods are something that you can scrap over here as well. So if you scrap that, you can see that it becomes leather. So if you want to get some of your leather back, you can do that. Oh, turn my light back on. You can do that as well. So what kind of mods do we need for armor? And I've been working on that right over here, another spreadsheet called item mods. You can see here. And for armor over here, again, helmet light, bandolier, treasure hunter, cigar, those kind of things. And then, of course, we have different bracings and fittings and different armor pocket mods and advanced mufflers and things of that nature. And I've really not figured out the ultimate of gloves and scavenger boots, so I say we try to figure that out right now over here, where we can see if we can make some of this stuff, right? So say we want to do armor. So we go over here and say armor. So we have the advanced armor, which is, I forget how much that gives you. I forget which one's which one is the better one of the two. I should really make that a note. Of what in this same thing of what that particular one gives. So this is armor plating mod. This is armor plating +1 +1 armor. +1. And I would imagine the advanced armor plating would be better, right? Than that. And so let's go ahead and track that and see if we can get that going. Oh, did it say I could make it, though? See if it's locked. No. Okay, it does look like I can make it. So, awesome. And again, very rarely do I ever do these mods, everybody, but they do really help your character. They help a lot, as a matter of fact. It can actually save you from dying. It might take less damage. All right, there we go. We'll let that run. We'll figure out what its armor rating is. Now, I think when you're crafting everybody, I think it should say it gives you +2 armor or +3. It should have the description of it, like this, should be in the actual crafting part of it as well. Armor fittings here, discrete movement and stamina penalties from armor. So that's something we definitely would want to do as well. So let's go ahead and get one of those going as well. In fact, we might want to put those in all of our stuff. And so we can go ahead and get some more duct tape and some more leather. You see, when you're working with items like this, look at 225 duct tape in there. I totally had forgotten I had that even going. So let's go ahead and make another armor fittings. And I don't know why I'm doing it all in the same one, because I could be doing it in a separate one like this, because I have multiple benches. So this will all be done in no time at all. There we go. And again, decreases cannot be installed in light armor. So it's medium or above, and this is medium armor. So this is perfect for this. So modify, put that in there, and you can see that the stamina now, instead of being minus 54, or being minus, I'll put it here, minus 56, it's now going to be minus 54. So we gained a little bit. Our mobility went from -3 to, minus 5 to -3 as well. Now, I don't know if you can put multiple in there. I don't think you can. Most of the time, you can't put multiple of the same type of mod in there, because obviously you become super OP. But you can put multiple pocket mods as long as they're like a single pocket mod, double pocket mod, triple pocket mod, and quad pocket mod. So you can put all of those in there if you want. Also, if you notice, I have 4 slots now instead of just 2 from the previous one, because it's the max level item. So awesome. So let's go with that. And then over here, we're going to grab another one of these. And we're kind of waiting for this to finish. There we go. So again, we're going to modify our boots here. And oh, by the way, this one here reduces fall damage, so that's why I have that one on. So I can't put 2 of them on. See how it's yellow? It says I can use it, but I've already got something that is in that goes with that same slot. So advanced armor plating. Let's see what it actually really does. It gives you +2 instead of +1. Okay. Advanced armor plating is +2. Okay, now we know. Now we know. We should put another column in here. Like this. Armor bonus. Yes, +1 armor. I think I'm going to do that instead. Armor +1. Armor +2. What I'm doing is I'm putting what the bonuses are of the armor in the spreadsheet, so we know what it does, right? This is plus STR +1, and for bartering. And so we'll find those glasses, and we'll click on the scars. Surprised I never did this before. I didn't go in and actually put what the thing is. And then 10% bartering. Plus my strength, 10% barter. This over a bit. Put a dash in there. Actually, I could probably just leave it as in, or and 10% barter. There we go. Okay, so now we have that. Treasure Hunter, what is that going to give us? Let's see. Let's write all this stuff down. I kind of feel like I've already written these down somewhere else, but we'll go ahead and write it down anyway. Write it down anyway, and I'm going to go ahead and move this back over here so I can write it down easier. Treasure Hunter is 10% XP gain. +5 loot stage. -1 radius. All right, nice. Bandolier is 15 reload 15% faster. There we go. Helmet light is pretty obvious. Advanced armor fitting. All right, let's go see if we've got that. Advanced armor fitting. I don't think I've unlocked that yet. Yes, advanced armor fitting. All right, let's put that on our list to get from the trader. Yes, look at us thinking stuff through today. Let's see. Oh, I have 2 trader thingies. Oh, I have one on this sheet and one on that other sheet. Yeah, let me unify this into one vendor run list. Yeah, maybe get some sewing kits too while I'm at it. Bullet casing, I think this is the updated one. Books. What was the other stuff I put in here? Intelligence mod and strength mod. Intelligence and strength mods. In there. And I'm going to take it out of this other thing here. And then delete. Okay, yeah, there we go. Then bones and rotten flesh. You know, I think I'll take this out of here too. I'm just taking it out of one spreadsheet and putting another so we have it all in one place. Vendor run list. Uh-oh. All right, who wants to die? Oh, there's a dyer out there. Get out of there. Be real careful with your dyer. There we go. Oh, leveled up too. I go check and make sure this guy's not still alive down there. He is. That's why you don't dig right by your base. Because he was going to go down here and start to dig toward me. Yeah, he right there. He was going to start digging toward me, and then I'd be in trouble. As you can see, the M60, very effective weapon. And this is why I'm trying not to hit this guy too much, because he's got a lot of rotten flesh. And those guys are really great for that. For sure, for sure. All right. See, I'm over here working my spreadsheets, and they're like, hey, Kismet, pay attention over here. Okay, so I forgot what I was doing now, too. Let me undo this. I am what I need to collect. Yes. Vendor run list. Books needed. And then resources needed. Make that one orange. Right over here, everybody. I'll just bring it out here so you guys can see what I'm doing. Let's see. Resources needed. Let me move it out of the way so my big fat head's not in the way. I'll go this way. There we go. My big fat head's not in the way, and that's why I have this whole column right here, everybody, so I can do it without being in the way. Okay, so the resources we need are the resources from this other one over here. So we'll grab all of this. We'll delete that out of there. We'll delete this. This over here. Okay, bones and rotten flesh. Don't really need bones right now. I need rotten flesh. Something I need. Let's go ahead and take all the rest of this out. What was the other stuff we needed? I think I'm okay on everything else. We'll probably need some coal. Look at our resources. Coal, iron, lead, and brass. Coal, iron, lead, and brass. Really everything. Coal, iron, lead, brass, nitrates, probably. Actually, don't need nitrate for right now. Probably need it later. How are we doing on shell? We could probably use our 2000 shell right here to get some more gas going. Let's get that going over here. We'll use some of our wood. And gas, stacks of gas. There we go. Because you need exactly 2,000, which is why I gather that in 2,000 stacks. And we'll put that back in there. Clay we're okay on. Oh, stone. 100% stone. In fact, probably stone first. Above this other stuff. Stone right there. Okay, nice. Okay, put that back over here. What that will do is that'll remind me when I'm out and about of what resources I need, of what I'm looking for. I also have reminders in there about here's some bears out there I could get to, but I'm not going to bother. Not going to bother with those because now we need to switch into another gear because day 97 and then 98 is Horde Day, and then the night of day 98 is when we got to have a lot of bullets. So we have a good amount of bullets in here. Like how this is shaping up. Looks pretty good. I wonder if I can go ahead and move this armor. I think I'm going to move all this extra armor out of here eventually as well. We were doing armor mods as well. So let's go in here and grab any other armor mods. No other armor mods. Okay. So the other armor mods would be the... yeah, actually, we should go through and we should reset this and mark the ones that we already have. Okay, so we have the armor plating, the advanced armor mod. We have the... can we make the cigar? No, it's locked. Don't have that. Treasure hunter. No, those you have to get. I'll put a note there, drop only. Bandolier. Bandolier I can make. Okay, so that is green. And then helmet light. Helmet light over here. We can't make that, so we'll make that one green. Super green. What about muffle connectors? We can make both the advanced and the regular ones. Advanced muffled connectors. Let's fix this. This is... I already have the bandolier in there too. I can take that one out. Let's make this so that the advanced muffle connectors are right beneath the regular muffle connectors, and we are going to go here. Now, obviously, we want to do the advanced ones because if it's, if you have the regular ones, the advanced one's going to be a better one. But I'm going to make the lower end one just so that I can see what the perk stuffs are on it because I don't remember. So we'll make a muffle connector. Muffle connector mod. There we go. And then advance one here. And we'll see what the differences are. Those are usually about stealth, impact, racing mod. Yeah, that's one I usually use, and I can make those, so that's green. Custom fittings. Sometimes I... advanced armor fittings mod. Oh yeah, that's up here. Okay, hold on. We gotta do some more maneuvering of stuff here. Try to put things that are like each other together. So armor plating would probably be the first thing I do. Up here. And then armor pocket mods are gonna move down. Like this. So, customized fittings. I don't think it has customized fittings anymore. I think they're called armor fittings now. So we take that out. Okay. and the water purifier as well. Advanced armor fittings, and then advanced armor fittings. There, and then there. Working a spreadsheet, everybody. Working it. So we don't have that one unlocked. How about just looking for fittings? Yeah, so armor fittings mod. That one we do have. And advanced armor fittings we do not. So that's one that we need. So we'll take that and put it in our vendor run. And there was another one that we needed. The cigar is the one we needed. Yes, so cigar. Again, these are just things we'll look for when we're at the trader. And I usually look for them anyway. And we have that. And we already have the water purifier, but can we make water purifiers? Yes. Let's put that up here. Take this. Track that. I go way above and beyond, everybody. And then take that out. Take this. Put this at the end. And then armor pocket mods. Pockets. I can make all of them except for the quad one. So all of these are good. And then I need... Yep, out of room. Out of room. Move that down. There we go. Armor. So it's actually called the quad pocket mod. So, armor mods. Take that out. Cut that. Put that there. There we go. All right. Armor quad pockets. As well. I should probably call these by their proper name now. Let's see. So there's the regular armor pockets, armor double pockets, and then armor triple. Triple, right? Triple. Yep, got it right. Mod. All right, so I'm fixing up the spreadsheet, everybody. Here, I'll show you. It's easier if I can see the game and the spreadsheet at the same time. But what I did is I went through and I reorganized this part here. That's the armor part. Remember, everybody, you can go to the spreadsheet, copy, paste it into your own spreadsheet, modify it, track it, use it as a tracker to see which one you've unlocked and whatnot along the way. That's typically what I will do. And then you can see that I need the cigar, the armor fitting mod, the advanced armor fitting mods, and the armor quad pocket mod to kind of finish the armor set. And I have the other ones. I can't think of any other armor mods off the top of my head. So if we do run into some more, I'll think about it. And then, oh, of course, you have you have your other mods, your intelligence mods, intelligence, strength, agility. I gotta remember what all the things are. So let's do it in order. Strength. Then it's perception first. I'll spell it out. Perception. Strength. Typos suck. All right, and then fortitude. We have agility. We're gonna do it. Let's do it right. And then, of course, an intellect. It's actually what it's called, not intelligence. Intellect. Okay. Delete. Put that up there. Put that there. All right, so that'll put those other mods in there, so we know those, because those are armor mods. And typically those are for your helmet slot as well. And this is +1. Perception +1. SDR +1. 4 +1. +1. Okay, there we go. And again, the pocket mods up here. This gives you +2 carry capacity. Finish out this thing. Carrying capacity +1. And we'll make notes of that. So +2, obviously, +3, and +4. There we go. Very nice. And we made an armor fitting over here. Armor fitting reduces your noise from armor. Cannot be installed on light or assassin armor. So this is -5% noise. Or it'd be noise -5%. Now, the reason why I do the minus after is because the spreadsheet don't like it. If I put minus first, it thinks I'm doing a calculation. -5% noise. Now, I bet you the other one is -10% noise, is my guess, because usually that's how they scale up. And again, I don't remember all this stuff because it's been so long. I've been very, very long. Oh, I got to adjust all of my my armor stuff here because I moved my columns around. There we go. Noise, carry capacity, muffled connectors. Right? This is muffled connectors mod, minus noise. Okay, yes. And then impact bracing we were going to look at. And I think that just says reduces fall damage. Okay, advanced muffled connectors. Advanced muffled. I thought we made both of these, right? Yes, we did. Okay. And this one is going to be -10% noise. Noise -10%. What an incredibly great guess. All right. I mean, duh. Everybody. Okay. And then now what we need is armor fittings. These are muffled connectors. So fittings are this one. Right, which we did, which is here. And so armor fittings is stamina plus 0.02. And then mobility plus 2%. No light armor. Again, these do not work in light armor. Okay, so it has that limit. And we don't have the advanced armor fittings. So that's what we want. See, we want all that stuff so we can mod out our armor and make our armor better than we had it before. Now, we also need to get in here and get some ammo going before we run out, because we're going to probably burn through all of that ammo. Let's see. Raw ammo up here. What do we got? Oh, my goodness. Okay, we need some bullet tips is what we need. And luckily, I have a bunch of stuff running over here. Let's get to our forges, too. Our forges are burning resources right now. Let's see. We have that one off. That has a lot of stone in it. This one, this is a fuel problem right here. Let's keep that going. A fuel and a stone problem. Let's take that out of there and put this up here for now. I think we can put all this crafting stuff away for a bit while we do other things. And figure out what we want to do with our mods. Over here, this can go ahead and turn off for right now. Turn that off. Yeah, I've just been wasting all that fuel. That's what you're really wasting is time, everybody, because it takes time to collect those resources. This all needs fuel. These are still running. What do we got here? This is bullet tips. 6,000. Wow. Okay. That's another 6,000. Okay. Yeah, we got some bullet tips going on. Apparently, we put a whole bunch of lead in there and melted it down. I totally forgot since last time. How about over here? Yeah, brass. Again, we're going to go ahead, cut this down, run some bullet casings. Same thing here. More bullet casings. Very nice. And then this one we can just leave off because it doesn't have any brass in it. Okay, we'll let that run out. Now we got all of our forges fired up. This is iron here. And you can see that my wood is diminishing fast here. We want to run out. Do we need forged iron or forged steel at this point? Steel. Now, what I'm doing, everybody, is I'm prepping for the future right now. This base is fine the way it is. We are going to put some electricity and stuff around it. But overall, it doesn't need to be steeled up. When I get to the winter, I'll probably start to use steel. But it doesn't need it right this moment. And I have maxed those out with clay. Oh, man, that's nice. Yeah, that's really nice. We can get this back. That's really nice. Just put a bunch of iron in there. And, man, I could run a massive amount of it out. Put some parts back. Okay, and again, we were modifying our stuff here. So we have the regular armor plating, but we would want to use the advanced armor plating. So they're like that. And then the advanced mufflers we'll put in there. Actually, probably put these on our boots first. Hold on. Let's put it on. Let's start with the boots up. And then just put both those on the boots. Like that. And I don't have the advanced armor fittings. So I'll use the regular armor fittings for now. And then I'll modify this. Armor fittings. I could use the mufflers, or I could just make another advanced muffler. As well. I mean, I might as well, right? And I have the ability to, and I have plenty of resources. You might as well gear out your armor. This is probably the most I've ever bothered to gear out my armor in a solo playthrough. Normally, I just go without it. But we're going to really go all in on this playthrough. All right, we'll make another one. Right there. Okay, so that is what we need. And then we already have an armor fittings mod in there. Very nice. What else? We need a fourth thing. And that's the... typically the pocket mods. But I don't really need those. Don't really need those. So I need my muffler connectors, my advanced armor fitting. That's going to be 3. And then see in my boots I have the impact brace mod. But they need something for the gloves as well. Trying to figure it out. Hello, Ems. What's up? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Brando, hello. Thanks, everybody, for chilling out in the channel. We are trying to figure out our mods over here as well. Armor. Let's just search for the word mod. Trying to think of any other thing that you would use for your armor. That's a weapon mod. Bandolier. Track brace mod, which we do. Helmet light is for your helmets. And I think, again, they're going to have some more insulation stuff coming through. Want to get my... Oh, there's also the stealth boots mod. I forgot about that. Yes, that's from Urban Combat thing as well. Let's put that in there. Stealth boots mod from Urban Combat Volume 1. And honestly, I don't remember what it does. Reduce noise and stamina penalties of medium and heavy boots. Oh, that would be useful. All right, let's put that on the list of stuff to get from the trader as well. Again, we're just kind of figuring out what we need and trying to finish up all of these mods that we don't have. Advanced fitting mods, advanced insulated armor mod. Oh, there it is. Increases the survival time of storms by 400% before taking damage. Oh, when did they add that in there? Huh. I don't remember seeing that. Advanced insulated armor mod. I don't think I've seen that in there, but that's awesome against storms. They said they were going to add something like that to help against storms. I'm not sure if it's actually in the game. If anybody knows, let me know in the chat. Increases survival time storms. Survival time 400%. Nice. Okay. I definitely want to look for that one. Definitely want to look for that one. Oh, hold on. They're back again. Want to bring me some XP. I'll be right there. Hold on. Where you at? Oh. Ah, there you are. Bring me that XP. It's out there fighting a bear. Hey, how you dare you? How dare you? Get away from my base. Look at him fighting a bear. Let's see. Bear versus radiated zombie. Who wins? We knocked him down. Smack that zombie bear. Yeah, I'm just using them as guards. Get out of here. Be right with you. My incredibly long loading weapon. There we go. Still at it. Hey, here's somebody. Bear wins. This is why you keep some bears around your base, everybody, to take out the zombies for you. Awesome. All right, back to work. Nobody messes with me, everybody. I'm in the Kismet kill box over here, so crushing it. Crushing it big time. Okay, so again, we got to get, man, I'm so distracted every minute. Oh, I'm waiting for my bullet tips to run. That's what I'm doing. So distracted, but we are making some progress here. We're making some notes of basically getting it going on. Yeah, for sure. Can you hug me? Oh, well, thanks. I needed a hug. Oceans of Spiders. There you go. There you go. Thanks for hanging out in the stream. I appreciate everybody chilling out. And again, everybody, I'm over here making a spreadsheet. Again, you can check it out. It's called the Overseer, Kismet Settlement Overseer 2.0. Again, I just put in what all the armor mods are. I updated them all, and then updated what they actually do. Can drink water from any source. Right there. I don't think that's its official thing. I guess I could look it up. Yeah, shooting my own stuff. What is that actually? What's the actual thing of that? It's in my thing here. Where's my actual helmet? Oh, glasses. Modify. What's it say? Safe consumption of murky water. That's a better way of putting it. I'm going to put the word drinking. Murky water. I don't think I've ever bothered to try that with actual stacks of murky water. Because if you think about it, everybody, if you left it as murky water, you could carry 125 murky water around with you instead of just having, 10 water in the beginning of the game. And I actually found that at the beginning of the game. If you find that at the beginning of the game, everybody, you are off to an incredibly great start. I found so many great drops at the beginning of this particular playthrough. And absolutely crushing it in this playthrough. Again, if I missed it at the top of the stream, I have 0 deaths. I'm level 87. Now 5,572 kills. But at the beginning of the stream, it was 5,555, which is always a funny thing when they're all exactly the same. Not that I was trying to do that. It just happened naturally, which is wild. So now that we have an idea of what we're looking for, we got that going. So pretty cool. And what other mods do we not have down here? The muzzle brake mod, the padded insulated armor mod. Oh, this one actually. Oh, yeah, there's multiple of them. Oh, hold on. There are multiple of these over here. So this is the cloth insulated mod. Again, I don't know. Maybe they added this with storms and I just never noted. Never noted it down. Padded insulation mod. So this one is 200%. I might turn storms back on again now that I know that there's some way to counter it. Polymer string mod. I think we have that already in weapons. Yes. Polymer string mod? No. I mean, not that I ever use that. But let's put it in there. Polymer string mod. And we already have muzzle brake in there. We don't have muzzle brake. All right, we got to move all this stuff down now. Again, working them spreadsheets, everybody. Working them spreadsheets over here. Copy. Take that out. Move that down. There we go. Muzzle brake. Muzzle brake. Brake. There we go. Center that. Okay. And anything else? So, cigar. We're just trying to get the last of our mods that we might need. Stealth boot, advanced installation mod. Again, I haven't seen these mods before. That's kind of weird. That's kind of weird, but we'll take a look. And there we go. Trust that bear might turn on you. Oh yeah, I'm not. I'm just gonna leave it out there, obviously. But if it wants to defend my base, I'm up for it, man. I'll just leave those bears running around. There was another one out here a minute ago. I don't know if it wandered off somewhere. There was a couple of them just sitting out here, helping out my base. Okay, so we got all that squared away. We know what we want to do for our armor now. And we have our armor good to go. So we have 6 there, and then this one here. So we'll probably use all of these together. Look at that, everybody. Very nice. Okay, so this one's good. What do we got in our nerdy outfit? Let's go ahead and modify that one. Because I'll probably just wear the nerdy outfit around. Oh, we still wanted to do... Hold on a second. We still wanted to do... I'd say our boots are the one that are done, and our gloves are the one that needs this advanced connector. Oh, also armor. Advanced armor plating mod. Gonna need some more. Not that I don't have a bazillion tons of resources. We'll craft one of those as well. Probably craft 2 of those. Because we also have heavy armor as well. So the nerdy outfit's a heavy armor. Actually, I can craft 2 of those. One in this thing and one over here. Oh, here comes Captain Idiot. Why you drop it way the hell over there, dude? You can't see my base. Look at this. It's a humongous base. That's way the hell over there, everybody. I mean, I can understand the first couple times, but after the first couple times, you realize it's not in the right spot. You think we'd try to get closer. But that's just me. I don't know. He's drunk or blind or something. That guy doesn't know what the heck he's doing. That guy should be fired to get somebody who's better at dropping them resources. Fire that guy. Okay, so we are trying to do the gloves. And we're going to take the armor mods here. Those are still going. Maybe some more advanced mufflers as well. We'll put these advanced mufflers in this one. And we'll make some more advanced mufflers right over here. There we go. Get those going. 14 seconds on those. And then all the rest of the stuff I think we just put away. I guess I already have the bandolier mod in there. I could put the bandolier mod in my outfit I'm using now for this. All right, I'm going to run around in my tidy whities for a second, or tidy brownies, and modify this armor as well. So again, might as well, since I have the ability to do so, I should do so. So more armor plating mods. I think this is light armor. No, it's medium armor. Medium, heavy, medium. Okay, so yeah, all of these. So one there, another one here, and we'll just make some extras. And then the connectors. Oh, that's not going in there. That's making a lot of blocks. Not in that one. We're running our cement blocks over there. Okay, so we got that going. What else in here? This is just armor stuff. All right, we got that one done. We got this done. We got the merge. We got the thing. We got the stuff and the thing. Okay, back in here. This one's done. This one's done. So those two are done. Let's get our gloves going so we can put our armor mod in there. Again, we need one more mod for our gloves. But we'll wait till we get our advanced fittings. That's what we'll do. Or we can just do regular fittings. Why don't we just do regular fittings until we have the advanced fittings? That sounds like an idea. Why don't we just do that instead? Yes. Oh, I can't because the other one replaces this one. Oh, see, I got to take this out. So this is muffled connector. This is the muffled connectors, not the fittings. So, wait, I already have the fittings. This is so confusing, everybody. To me, anyway. Yes, I already have the armor fittings. So armor fittings, advanced fittings here. And then I need something else for the gloves, which they don't have. Maybe if I had like a cloth insulation mod, I could put that in there. That would be useful. That would be useful. All right, and then same thing here in there. My nerdy outfit, and then I need an armor for the nerdy outfit. Right here. Oh, nerdy armor is... Oh, cannot be installed in heavy armor. This one here. Cannot be installed in heavy armor. Oh, I forgot about that. No heavy armor. Alright, no worries. We'll take it and put it in our mining outfit. Not mining outfit. Farmer outfit instead. Okay, advanced armor plating there. And then our farmer boots. Put it in there. Okay, again, we want to have it in our primary stuff first. So we got that done. Nerdy outfit. That's heavy armor. We can't put it in heavy armor. And we put our muffle connectors in there. Fittings, connectors, and platings. So fittings, connectors, and platings. Armor fittings is the other one. Alright, so I need the fittings is what I need. Yeah, I get them confused really easy, obviously. Alright, we need some leather. Why, usually I don't do this. Makes my brain hurt. Alright, let's do some more of that. Let's just make a bunch of those. Okay, so we're going to do our fittings, and eventually we need our advanced fittings as well. So this armor thing is not going to work in our gloves here. And we're going to take this advanced muffler and put that in there. I guess we could put our treasure one in there since we don't really have anything else. It'd be better to put my strength mod in there. Or I could put this in there and then eventually put the strength mod in there too. I'll just throw it in there for now just to be in there. Again, it's not like weapons, everybody. If you put that in there, it doesn't boost the armor rating or anything like that. It actually does boost your ability to get XP and loot stage and all that stuff for treasure, but I don't know if I'm really going to have my my miner helmet on when I'm going to get treasure. But man, it might be an idea. Might be an idea to do it. Okay, we got all this in here. That is not that. There we go. This, and we need more for fittings over here. And more mufflers. Okay, so in here, we're going to modify, and we're going to put our fitting in there. Yes. Kind of feel like, you know, you have like a specialty mod, like the bandolier mod, your mufflers, your fittings, and then armor plating if you can. If it's heavy armor, then you would probably put your insulation mod in there instead. Again, there's not that many mods for the armor, so a little tricky to try to get that the way you want it to go, but we'll do what we got to do. We're trying to just max these things out with some armor and whatnot. So this and then fittings. I feel like this is going to be the same thing over and over. So this one, modify. There we go. And then this one, modify. We can put the armor, which we've already done. Then we're going to end up with a couple extra armor mods, but we'll probably use that for our other stuff later on as well. Again, always trying to max out each and everything with as many mods as possible. So this needs fittings. And then probably another impact mod. Impact brace mod. Springs. Here. We'll do an impact brace mod for these boots. And then, man, my brain not functioning all cylinders. Okay, so muffle connectors, armor fittings. Armor fittings. I'm just going to make 2 of those. And then mufflers. Let's make apparently 1 of those. Need more plastic. That is why I backlog so much resource, everybody, so when in the moment when I need stuff, I can just make a whole bunch of it. Of course, it'd be smarter to be making it as you go along, because then you would get the most benefit out of it. But this is like the final form of these armors, right? So I don't really have to do much else when it comes to these armor sets. These armor sets will be level 6 armor sets. These will be the mods that'll be in there, and they'll be maxed out. And then I don't have to worry about it. Normally, I wait till I get to the maximum armor first before I start to put mods in there. Because I'm not out fighting zombies every 5 seconds, as you can see. I'm not out blasting them as well. Let me fill up my ammo as well. Let's see. So that should get us here. These are done. There's nothing else I can do on those. We'll put that back in there. Nerdy outfit is as much as I can do. Put that back in there. This is good. We're going to wear that again. This is good. As much we can do on... Oh, wait. No. No. Wait. We can do... We could do our bandolier there, I believe. We have an extra bandolier. We do. So this way, when I'm, running around getting stuff, I could have extra reload speed. So if I'm getting my farm and all of a sudden some zombies show up, my reload speed is going to be faster, even when I'm just working on my farm. And then these are the ones that need all the mods. They need all the mods. Okay, there's one. That's the fittings. If I have too much, it's better than not having enough. Okay, and then modify this, and this, because that's the heavy armor. So nothing else I can put in there, huh? Definitely need something for gloves. And then boots, again, we'll modify. We'll put this in here. We'll put our impact mod. What was the other thing we had in the other boots? Armor plating. We can't put armor plating in there? Oh, we did. Fittings. Fittings is the thing. Fittings is what we need. Yeah, there we go. Maxed out them shoes. All right. Yeah, this is probably the most I ever bothered to do this much in these with these sets. But that's what we're doing in this particular playthrough. All right, now we're just going to wear this and wear that. And overall, our character is much more built out now with those mods. All right, nice. Throw that stuff in there. A little bit of resources here. Throw that duct tape in there. Get this over here. All right, and we used up a bunch of the resources. Again, don't just no good sitting in this box, everybody, if we can't use them for something that's going to help us. I could probably make myself that level 6 chainsaw now and a level 6 nail gun now that I have my gear going. Is there any other armor that I want to make? Probably that preacher outfit for battling during Horde Night. Preacher Ranger and Nerdy Hat. Let's do Nerdy Hat first. Nerd. Track that. We're gonna need some more armor kits. Armor crafting kits. All right, and we only have 2 legendary points, 2 legendary parts left, so we can only make 2 things. So nerdy outfit or nerdy hat. Let's start with that one. We're gonna need 6 kits for that, and so we'll get more parts. We will get a lot of sewing kits and a crazy ton of duct tape. There we go. All right, and then we need 6 of those. So go ahead and make those. And probably going to end up needing 12, so we're going to do 2 of them. And I think that's good. And then we need the nerd outfit. Nerd rack. And then we need all the stuff to go with that. See, I put stuff back, and then I just take out the stuff I need. It helps me just manage the inventory. So I'm not carrying a whole bunch of stuff while I'm trying to craft stuff. Nerdy goggles. Yeah, there we go. Nice. And then the preacher outfit. I want reduces incoming damage or outgoing damage. Preacher gloves are going to do more damage to the undead. Preacher outfit reduces the damage from undead. So probably preacher gloves. Yeah, let's start with that one first. That's why I left a bit of cloth in here too. So there's this. Gloves. Hello. They're back again. Wandering horde. My little defense bearer isn't doing his job. I hear him somewhere. Yeah, a little wandering horde decided to show up. Got mowed down. Hey, thanks for the free loot. Oh, ran right into my own barbed wire there. Yeah, the Horde Night is almost upon us. Actually, we're coming up on Horde Day here in a second. All right, we better get some of this ammo popping off because it's going to take a while. It's going to take a minute to run. Okay, probably should have been more diligent on that, but we do what we got to do. All right, ammo over here. 7.62. Not that one anymore. We want 7 box of 7.62 ammo. AP. I'm gonna favorite that one and unfavorite this one, and then take this out. There we go. Box of AP ammo. I'm gonna do 12 boxes. Holy mackerel! All right, that's 1,200 ammo. It's gonna take an hour though. Which is about right. It's about right, but let's cut that down. We're going to run that across all the boxes here. Let's see. So, how many do I have? 6. So that'd be 2 per thing. So that's going to take about 9 minutes. 1,200 ammo in 9 minutes. Pretty sweet. Let's go. Oh, I'm going to have to stop that. Oops, going to drop stuff on the ground. We'll stop this for a minute. We'll put that away. Pick that up. We'll do that later on. Because right now we want to make as much ammo as we possibly can. Raw ammo is what I'm doing. And then more of this. Leave 1. And let's do another round of ammo. Alright. How much box can I do? Not enough gunpowder. Too much other stuff and not enough of the stuff I need. All right, hold on. Let's put this into here. Then we'll get this. Come back to that. So we'll get more gunpowder. 3 more. I'll put 3 there. And then gunpowder, gunpowder, gunpowder. And 7 more there. I'm just going to randomize the rest of these. Okay. We have stacks of gunpowder that I did previously. Using it up. I come back later and rebalance all these if I want. Yeah, 15 there. Let's just do 7 in that one and 8 in this one. All right. Again, you want to burn every last bit of bullet tips and stuff that you have. I got a little bit here too. Leave 1 in there. And this box should be mostly empty all the time, everybody. You don't want to keep a box full of stuff for no reason. It's not going to be doing anything. Let's go back over here. What are we waiting on? Bullet tips. Okay, not enough bullet tips now. Okay, cool. Now we can just put all this stuff back in here. Like so. We got some random books on me. We can scrap this. Okay, back to our gear. Okay, so we got that. And again, everybody, I can calculate how much that is. It's let's say average of 5 of them. That's 500 each times 6. That's a lot, about 2,000 ammo or something like that. And you can see that I already had it ready. I just had to process it after I got those bullet tips. And I'm making more bullet tips over there as well. Speaking of stuff, let's put some of this away. Not that, not this. The rest of this stuff I can scrap now. We'll just scrap all that stuff. And now we need the same thing again with all of this. And we need a intelligence mod for that as well. So, let's see. Let's start with the easy stuff. Let's start with a helmet mod. Helmet light mod. There we go. We'll put our helmet light in there. We're going to need our different things, which is our mufflers. Put mufflers in the helmet? That's a good question. Let's just take a full stack out. Full stack. Oh, we're going to have to stop one of these so I can dip in. Advance that. Okay, is this heavy armor? It is. Okay, so the advanced plating is not going to work on the heavy armor. This is light armor, so that we can go ahead and put a mod in, which we have an extra one here. And we can put this in there. Okay, we're going to need probably another muffler. And then we're going to need some more fittings. Alright, do we have any fittings up here? Oh, we already have one. Okay. We're going to need another one anyway. Fittings there. And we'll make another fittings for this. This we can now scrap. We can scrap all these extra bits of armor. Like that. Don't need to keep those. And, I got a bunch of bullet tips right there. And right here. Why can't we make more stuff? Huh. Should be able to make more ammo. Oh, we sure can. There's 5 more. Okay. Nice. That'll run all the way up into Horde Night, but I have several thousand stuff. But see, whenever I see I have bullet tips, because to do the boxes of ammo, you have to have 160 bullet tips. I think that's what it was. We didn't have enough to do the boxes. But we could just do the regular one, but we want to do the boxes. Parts back in there. And we're waiting for our kits over here to modify the rest of this armor. Putting this in here. And then fittings mod and muffler mod for this. Yes, and this heavy armor, so we can't put that other stuff in there. Yeah, so we need the intelligence mod for that one. Okay, we're getting it figured out. We might as well just put all of our armor in here. So resources and armor. And then we'll take extra armor off of this one, just to label this properly. There we go. How are we doing on repair kits? Repair kits are good. We're good. We're good. As you can see, everybody, getting it going on here. Working on our armor. And see, the cool thing is this is the finished product of the armor, right? So I don't have to go and do this again. This will be the one time I do that, and I really figure out my armor mods and whatnot, put it on the armor, and then I'll never have to forget it again. So I'll just set it and forget it, right? And I'll have different sets for different things. So if I'm trading, I'll have my main set on, which will be my trade set. If I'm out scavenging, I already have that part of my main set. So I have both the trading and scavenging as a mixed thing, which is probably what I'll wear the most of the time. Then if I'm going to go do a location, I would then switch into more of my damage looting for Horde Night, more damage looting and XP boost and whatnot. That's why I'm creating those different sets right now. And that's definitely worth your time. I very rarely do I do it, though, because I'm busy doing other things. But that's good to take a minute to get that stuff squared away, I think. And then you might also want to do something like this. Like, okay, I'm going to use this, and the scavenger boots and the scavenger gloves. And then I'll put these gloves here and this helmet here. So when I'm battling, I'll be using these. And then eventually I want the preacher outfit as well, right? The preacher outfit and the, could use the ranger boots, but what do these boots do again? These are for scavenging. Yeah, so probably ranger boots for increased maximum stamina points. Yeah. What other boots are there? Reduce stamina, increases fall damage. The rogue boots. The ranger boots create increased maximum stamina. Yeah, that's what I have. Can't you see that I'm busy? They like that corner, man. They just go right for that corner over and over again. All right. Yeah, there, look at my beard's out there doing his job. Wiping them out. They got the cop first. Oh, cop dropped me something. Oh, you got lots of ammo, everybody, in an epic base. Mow all these baddies down. Get out of there. Do not go in there. Should really put a top on that thing so they don't fall down in there. All right. Die, zombies. See, look, it reloads faster now, see, because I put that on my farming outfit. So when I'm out here just defending the base with my farming outfit on, it's going to reload faster. Man, another screamer coming in. That's screamer number 3. Look at you guys, a little mini Horde Night before Horde Night. And this is all XP, everybody. I'm all about that XP. I'm all about that XP. Yeah, I'm going to put a cap on top of that. Whoa! Where was that from? Oh, sneaky cop over here. Sneaky, sneaky. Oh, turn the sound down. Just realized it. Turn it back up. Who else wants to die? This guy. Yeah, look at Mr. Bear's out there doing a good job. Can't believe that I did not hit that bird. All right, there we go. There we go. Oh, man, is it break time already? Holy mackerel. Has it really been 2 hours? Holy moly. Bam. 2 hours felt like that, everybody. That's when you know you're having fun. That's my my measuring stick of any game. Holy moly. All right, that was awesome. Okay, and we're making tons of ammo now. And we got a bit of our stuff going here. How are we doing over here? I think we turn this one. Oh, no, it's still going a little bit. Still going a little. How are we doing on our bullet tips over here? Yeah, we got about 3,000 more. Awesome. And what? We are going to go here. And I'm going to use up the rest of this. And this. This. Get more boxes. Yeah, 8 more boxes. All right, that I don't even know what that is now, but that's 3,000 ammo right there. Again, the boxes of ammo are a more efficient way of doing stuff, like the the cases of gas, the boxes of ammo. Those are way more efficient time-wise, and then the amount that you get out of it as well. All right, all out of ammo in there. Oh, there were some bullet tips in there. Some bullet tips in my ammo slot. Yeah, gunpowder is what we need next. And we need some bullets. Some bullets in my gun. Right over there. Now, see this third one here? I'm going to actually put that back in there. And then I'm going to grab some of this to work with our armor. I'm going to grab some of this stacks. Here's a great little trick, everybody. Just to reduce your overall inventory space, is you take a stack of 5, which is 500 ammo, and you put it right there in that slot. So when you run out of this ammo, you can just go ahead and unpackage that ammo, and basically you'll have 500 additional on top of the 300 I have over here. Those are like 700 bullets I'm carrying around. I can do one stack and then one stack of this, kind of like I'm doing with gas cans here, as you can see. But I typically don't do that, and I can just press this button and it will refill that, as you can see. And the same thing with my boxes of AP. If I just leave one box of AP and then I click the button, it'll fill it right back up again, which is what I try to do. When I try to get down to that, when I get down to 1, I just try to refill it as I come through. Very, very useful as well. And now we're starting to stack boxes of AP ammo in there. Okay, so we didn't finish doing what we were doing here. We were working on these gloves. Modify those gloves. Oh, no. Oh, cannot put advanced muffler thing on light armor. Oh, I think I wrote that down. Didn't I write that down? Yeah, armor fittings. Oh, mufflers as well. Oh, mufflers cannot go into light as well. Okay, I didn't write that down. Okay, mufflers, no light armor. Okay, now we know. And our advanced armor plating ones can't do as well. I bet. Not be installed in heavy armor. Yeah, I wrote that down. No heavy armor. Just writing it down on the spreadsheet off stream here, so I don't have to keep looking this stuff up every single time. There we go. Okay. I think we're all good on those. So, scavenger gloves back here. This right here cannot use this, so this one just needs the armor. Cannot use fittings or connector mod in the gloves. Oh, uh-oh. Yeah. No fittings. No fittings. Yeah, no light armor. So only the plating can I use. Well, that kind of really reduces what you can put on these gloves. Holy mackerel. What else could I put on the gloves? I could put this. I could put, if I can find these installation mods I could put there. I can't put any like perception mods or anything in there. Only really can put the pocket mods in there. That's kind of a sucky thing right there. Yeah, the heavy gloves, you're getting hosed, man. Or I mean, light gloves, you're getting hosed on your mod. So even though it's going to increase the damage to undead, I don't have a lot of mods that I can put on it, which is not going to increase my armor. So it actually would be a negative to use those armor, because you're not going to have as many mods on it. That really sucks. They really need to work on that. Yeah, the light armor. Because what other mods can we put on it, right? I mean, if you can't put the mufflers or the fittings, that's 2 of the 3 mods that you normally put on there other than the pocket mods. Well, hey, I might as well just put the pocket mods on there because, you know, reasons. Let's see. This is a triple pocket mod. A quad, triple, and a double. Because why not? So double, triple, quad. I'll put it on there because I got no other option, but I don't need it because I have my pack mule all the way up. So, but might as well. All right, any of these other ones need any of these. So got that, got that. So it looks like fittings mods and the mufflers are the things you want to do on this. Fittings and mufflers. And then the other one would be armor, but you can't put armor on the heavy armor. So I would just put the insulated stuff on there. Okay, well, that's, we got those sets squared away. Nice, put that away. Good enough for now. And by the way, we'll probably just scrap a lot of this stuff that we're not going to use the regular stuff. Going to use armor plating? Probably not. The regular mufflers we're not going to use. Let's just scrap those so we don't have to look at them. And there we go. One more check. We got the light in here in both of those. The nerd goggles, again, we need the intelligence mod in there. And then that'll be good. And then I need my preacher thing. And I'll probably just stay with my medium armor boots. But I don't know. I'm not really liking any of these boots. I mean, you can do the preacher boots, which will reduce your healing time. And see, some of this stuff gives you like a set bonus. But I find most of the set bonuses to be completely useless. Yeah, the assassin one probably the best because you become hidden faster. Athletic is less food and water. Armor rating increase, and bikes use less fuel if you have the biker one, but I don't really want to use the biker one. Enforcer does more damage. 44 ammo does more damage and faster reload. Okay, decent, but then it has a whole bunch of stuff that I don't really need. I mean, it can help me when I'm traveling because it helps my run speed. It helps the vehicles use less fuel. It helps my bartering and critical resistance. And if I was using the 44, I guess it would be useful, but overall, not really. And I don't even use the lumberjack one. I feel like it's not worth it to even make that one. And then, of course, the miner one is reducing degradation of mining tools. That's actually useful. Yeah. You get more health and stamina from food when you have your farmer outfit on. So if you're going to eat a bunch of food first before you go out on an adventure, best to boost that, I guess. And then take it right off and then put your regular armor on. I mean, you could do all that, but it's like, do you want to spend the time making all of that stuff and collecting all the resources, making all that stuff when you don't really use it all that often? I would do the ones you use the most often first. Like the outfit I have on now. All right, so actually Horde Day, but we're going to go ahead and take a little break, everybody, while we rest up here for just a moment, walk around a little bit, get my walking in, and we'll come back and we'll continue on. Now that we have our sets all ready to go, we are styling, and we're going to work on a bit of our resources and then try to get our electricity going around our base. So we're going to start some words on stream for you, and then I'll be back in just a bit. back, everybody. All right, let's get another one of these going. Try to get some caps for you guys here. Let's work together and get some words together. Let's go. What? Sleet. Oh, look, I got a big word. All right, let's go, everybody. Get every one of these. I'm going to give you guys a 5,000 caps right now. What do we got? Test is a word. T-E-S-T. Test. Settle. Good one. Okay, I'm unlocked. Test. There we go. Got it in there. What else? Leet. L-E-E-T. I don't think that's a word. I don't think it lets you do that one, but I'm gonna try it the second I get unlocked, or you guys can try it. Remember, use smaller version of let's is a word. I see let's in there. Leet. Nope, doesn't let me do that, but let's get some words going. All right, 6 more to go, everybody. Come on, what do we got? Steel, good one. I just saw that one. Sleet, S-L-E-T. Just one E. Let's try that. Sleet. Nope. Slee. Tease. Tease. Oh, you already got tease. Let's see. T-E-L-E. S-E-L-E. I don't know some of these words. I don't know. Lees. All right, lees. We got that one. 2 more words, everybody. Come on, we got this. Come on, all you big brains. Here we go. Everybody's going to get unlocked right now. Let's go. Come on. What is it? It's got to be less than it's got to be an L word or later. L, S, or T starts with. Ooh, okay. Now it's got to be an S or a T word. S-E-C-L, S-E-L-E, T-E-E-L, T-E-E-L, oh, teal. Wow, tough ones. That was a close one, everybody. But I'm going to give you guys a bunch of love here in the chat. Apparently, I got to click on the buttons and do all the things 5 times for it to actually work. Oh, man, I don't know why my Stream Deck is so broken. It only has to do with putting chat commands into the thing. It does not want to do it. It does not want to do it. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to let that run. Hold on. No, we're going to cancel that one. Cancel, my bad. I was trying to fix my darn things. I'll give you guys some caps. Really aggravating, everybody. Really aggravating. This thing is so broken. Because I use that command all the time. There we go. All right, I got to reset it every single time. I could have typed it faster. There's a couple thousand caps for working together, everybody. Let's get back to it. To some 7 Days to Die. I hope you guys enjoyed that little interlude there. Now, my stuff's going to be ready here in just a little bit to put in the dryer because it's a small load of laundry. I'm just going to AFK real quick and then put it in there and then come right back. Not as long as a break as our first break there. All right, so let's go ahead and keep on keeping on. We've got our ammo cranking. It's Horde Day, so we're going to have some Horde Night action coming up here in just a bit. We might want to go ahead and get this going again over here, or we might just want to clear our inventory here first. Let's do this. Let's clear our inventory out. Put all this stuff away. Turn the game sounds back on again. There we go. And put our resources away. Get ourselves a drink there. All right, do this and then go in and stop this for a second. That one's already done. Okay. Now, how many can we do? 35. Hey, Siri, what's 35 divided by 6? I should already know that because 6 times 6 is 36. Should already know it. But it's about 5. So we'll put 6 in here, and then the last one we'll have whatever's left over. And then instead of it taking like an hour from now, it'll take like 30 minutes. Yeah, so the last couple had 5. All right, and then grab all this out of here. Whatever extra it has. Yes, yes, yes. All right, there we go. Now, look at that. Stacks of ammo now. So each one of these stacks is 500 instead of 150. So that's 1,000, 1,300 ammo right there on top of our kind of bunch of ammo here. This is 300, 600, 900. So let's say 1,000 per row. So a couple thousand there, 1,000 there. So 3,300 ammo, which I can burn easily in a horde night, everybody. Absolutely. I can easily burn that up. All right, let's check our forges here. Why does this one have brass in it? Run that out. Run out that brass and run out a little forged iron too while we're at it. Checking all of these. They're all primed. They just need the resources. Oh, that's still doing bullet tips. Lots of bullet tips there. Very nice. And we still have a little bit of brass casings there, so good there. All the rest of this is good. Nothing in my inventory that's going to be blocking me. Let's see. We can repair our chainsaw while I'm thinking about it, and our primary weapon. Okay, now we got to do some base stuff. We got to work on the base a bit here. Let's get our spikes out. Let's get our barbed wire fence. Let's just leave one of these back. We're going to go ahead and spike out the outside of the base. Get this going. Oh, we need some forged iron. And we probably should bring some repair stuff too. So we'll bring some cobblestone and some of this. Just to repair the sides of the base. We need some forged iron to upgrade the spikes. And we're good to go. Oh, and some regular iron to fix the barbed wire. If I could have good memory anymore, everybody, I would have figured that out before I walked out and have everything ready, but sucks getting older. All right, let's replace all of our spikes here. If we can, we'll probably end up going and grabbing some more wood here. Yeah, spikes. Oh. Oh, bear fell down in there. Ah, he's now my guardian bear. He's going to guard my mine for me. That's cool. That's cool stuff. All right, and we're going to have to make more spikes is what I was working on. Spikes. I don't know why don't have this favorited. Make some more there, and we're going to have to go grab some more. But we can go in and just... like this. Oh, I can see that my ground is taking a bit of damage there, too. I should have fixed that first. A little awkward to fix the ground when that stuff is there. But, yeah, somebody exploded on the edge there. And you can see they've been trying to work this corner a bit. Working over my corner there, and if I don't repair it, it'll happen like happened on a previous horde night, where all of a sudden they just breached that corner. Oh, look at that damage up there. They just breached this corner straight away at the beginning of the horde night. And I was like, whoa, what the heck happened there? And that was because I didn't repair it. Repair it before horde night as well. That's bugging me, but I'm going to leave it. Leave it for now, and if I need to, I'll make more. Again, we just need some basic spikes in. It's going to help you with the lower level ones. Like so. And then the barbed wire, of course, slows them down. They get all tripped up in it. Yeah. Wrong button. I hate putting them in the wrong rotation. But sometimes that's how it goes. That bear down in there. Okay, upgrade time. and repair. That bear is very angry. Oh, he's trying to fight his way out of there. Hey, you're wasting my resources. Bad bear. Okay, now I'm going to go down there and get your resources, because I hate wasting resources. Yeah, he's starting to dig and hitting the walls. So he's got to go. He's got to go out of there. All right, did I bring any blocks? No. Let's just fix that real quick. We don't have to worry about mobs falling in there as well. Make a hatch. Just gonna cover the edges as a backup, just in case they hit one of those edges during Horde Night and dip on in there like that, and then double line it too if I really wanted to. Don't need to, but I could if I wanted to. And this is gonna open this way like that. All right, there we go. Made a little bunker there real quick. Take care of business. I heard that bear down there hitting the wall. We do not want to let him do that. He'll try to fight his way under the base. Oh, I could be fixing these too. A lot of iron. We need more iron. Gotta love the nail gun. Oh, I need wood for that. All right, motorcycle. Off to the tree farm we go. Tree farm's not totally all the way in, but it's Horde Night, so we're gonna take it out. Okay, easy. We got way more seeds back than what we just used as well, everybody. Big time. Oh, and put one in the chat if you guys can't see and hear me. Just dawned on me, I forgot to ask again. Just double check. Just double check everything's still working. And as you can see, everybody checking that tree farm, getting it going on. Big time. Come on. Being a little awkward today. Get in there. Okay. And we'll let that run, and I come back and I'll have even more. Try to replant it right away. This way it'll just start growing again. Same thing with super corn, garden, all that kind of stuff. I do like to replant it, so it's multitasking. While I'm not even asking. Okay, got that squared away. Put this stuff back, or no, I needed wood so I could repair some of these spikes along the way. And we need steel for that. There we go. These spikes are a little awkward to repair, and because just the way you target it is kind of weird. And you might as well upgrade them to the best. Nice if you could have steel ones, but these are just forged iron spikes. Holding down the right mouse button, by the way, as I kind of slide along this. Get it going on. Thank you, Crimson Knight, for bringing much love in. There we go. Hi, Kismet. Have you played Enshrouded? Let me look. I have played Enshrouded for, let's see, 69 hours. 69.4 hours we played it. So yeah, we played it in the past. I do have it on my Discord where it does channel me all the news so I can see the latest news of Enshrouded. And we will definitely be circling back to it at some point. Still in the middle of development right now. So up, and there's my clothes asking me to put them in the dryer. But yes, we have played it before. It's really fun. You can actually go back and watch it on my YouTube channel. You just search for Kismet BP Enshrouded, because remember, I label every single video with the game that I am playing, so very easy to find, and you can watch our playthrough. It's really fun because the first time we did the flying, the gliding, we all got on the side of the mountain, and we said 1, 2, 3, and we all jumped off together and glided down. I love the gliding. The gliding is really cool. Also, you've got the thing where you can throw your pull thing, whatever it's called. Can't think of it out of my head. But the thing you can pull yourself up onto stuff, which is pretty awesome. Your little grappling hook, that's what it's called. Grappling hook, you throw it up there. Another thing I like about the game is the fact that it has shared crafting. So you can just put it in any of the shared boxes, and then it will allow you to craft from those boxes. A lot of good stuff as well. So yeah, I've totally played it before the Gaming Skulls. Yeah, absolutely. I as well. Very, very fun. Actually, I'll show you over here. Enshrouded right there. Yeah, very, very cool game. Highly recommend that one as well, everybody. Again, if you're looking for some great games, there are a ton of them out right now. A ton of really, really good ones. Okay, we need a bit of iron to fix that, but probably should go around and fix a bit of this outside edge. But let's go ahead and pause real quick, just real quick, throw my stuff in the dryer, and I'll be right back. I'm just going to let you guys stare at the side of my base for a minute, and I'll be right back. I'll be right back. All right. Got that going. You might be like, Kismet, you do your own laundry? Yes, I do. I do my own laundry because there was a point in which I couldn't do laundry, everybody. Some people might look at it, oh, it's a chore, I got to go do the thing. When you're able to do something, everybody, you take it completely for granted. And then when you can't do that thing, then just doing anything normal, like going up and down stairs, doing laundry, washing dishes, all those things become more precious to you, big time. Absolutely. So there we go. Really liking this base setup. Have you played Vine yet? Vine? I never heard of Vine. Let me look it over here. Look it up on Steam over here. Vine. Let's take a look. When did it come out? Came out on the 24th of October. What's this one? Post-apocalyptic survival multiplayer sandbox game. Gather supplies to survive, explore abandoned buildings, defend your home, and rebuild society. That's totally my type of game. Oh, God, I get so many games here, but I don't have, there's so many games, I don't have time for them all. Did anybody suggest Vine? Let me go look on my Discord. V-I-N. Yes, it was suggested on the 25th by Unforgiven. And then also on the 8th. And also by Down Incognito on the 8/19 of 2024. So yes, it has been suggested multiple times. I have not got to play it yet. But it's on my list. If it's in my gaming suggestions, I have a giant list of games, everybody. All the ones you guys have sent me. And I go down them and I try to, mix them in with all the other mega playthroughs that I'm doing. Because mega playthroughs take way longer, but they really do. They're usually about 5 times longer than a regular playthrough. If you're just playing through the game to get to the end of the game, that's different than what I do. I build it to a maximum, really go all in, everybody. Some people, they just play games. Me, I take them to a whole nother level. I'm on that next level, everybody. Everybody down here playing now. I'm just gonna play it till I get the story done. Me, I go, I'm gonna build all big old bases. I'm gonna show you all my gamer secrets, all that kind of stuff. So yeah, so I have not played Vane yet, Crimson Knight, but I will put it on, or already have it on the list. But I'll get to it eventually. Maybe we'll see. You can't keep up with all the good games. I know, Bub Stuff. I know there's so many good ones right now. And again, mostly indies, too. Mostly smaller devs have the really good games. M's coming in with a 1 as well. Thank you, M's, for letting me know everything's working. Let me go ahead and give you guys some more kiss caps if it decides it wants to work. Why does it keep doing that? It's like all of a sudden it works, and then it doesn't work. And then I got to click the thing, and I got to get the preferences out again, and then I have to tell it to go to the Twitch account to make a thing here, and then once it opens that, I can then press the button, which doesn't make it more convenient. It makes it less convenient to press the button on the Stream Deck than it is to go and just do it manually. Thanks for letting me know. There we go. There you go. Frank's the Gangsta. How you doing, man? Hey, Kevin, long time no see. Yeah, thanks for being in the chat. Appreciate you. Well, I've been here. I've been here almost every day. Bub Steps coming in, says, are Kiss Caps the same thing as Tycoon Caps? Actually, no. Kiss Caps are the ones I'm giving out in the chat, like the 1,000 that you just saw. Looks like this. See, it even says it. Added 1,000 Kiss Caps to 60 peeps in the chat. Where Tycoon Caps are for your channel points. Those are channel points. I just renamed them Tycoon Caps. And that's so you can say, hey, Kismet, hydrate or something like that. Now that I think about it, I want to hydrate right now. Hydrate. You can unlock emotes, all that stuff with your channel point rewards. So that's what Tycoon Caps do. So now you know, Bub Stubbs. Right there. Now you got it down. And yeah, there's just so many great games, everybody. And then there's tons of updates to other great games from the past. So we're playing all those as well. There's just so many, everybody. And right now, we got a full roster of stuff, everybody. We're playing 7 Days to Die, of course, Mega Playthrough Solo, Mega Playthrough team. So there's 2 giant playthroughs right there. We're playing Fallout 4, the ultimate modded playthrough, the Rise of the Tycoon Empire, where we're playing that one as well as part of the Vault Van Life project as well, where you guys can unlock stuff here in the stream, including get your name on the van itself as a Vault founder. And also unlock stuff in game where I will build gigantic mega builds just for you at certain locations. You can pick those locations out depending on the level you donate. And again, we're going to really get into it coming up here in a couple weeks when we get into our 24 days of Christmas as well. And of course, the return of Kiz Kringle, where I just give out thousands and thousands of dollars worth of stuff, everybody. It's going to be awesome. I love doing it every single year. I've done it for, I don't know, 8 to 10 years. I've done it forever. And normally we raise funds for St. Jude Children's Research Hospital, but we want to try to finish this project before we start that project. So we're going to finish our Vault Van Life project first. Just keep working on that. And again, if you want to know more about it, you can go ! Vault Van Life in the chat. That's why it's there also in the title. So you can figure out what that's all about as well. So yeah, I've been here working away, doing my thing. Started a new job. All right, awesome. Missed joining the 7 Days to Die stream. Might have to see about joining again in the near future. Yeah, hey, well, again, we play on Saturdays as a team, or you can watch me play solo on Sundays here as well. So I appreciate you being in the chat and coming in and chatting it up. All right, let's keep going, everybody. A horde day is upon us. We've got to get ourselves some iron to fix a bit of our barbed wire here. I think our spikes are good, though. Overall, we got a little bit of spikes in there we got to fix. Do we upgrade all of the spikes? Let's go see. Oh, let's turn the game sound back on again. Oh, did I start a timer? I did not start a timer. Let me start another timer over here so I don't forget. Right over here. Right there. All right, awesome. So I remember to take my clothes out of the dryer, everybody. You really want to be diligent when you're washing clothes, everybody. It has nothing to do with gaming, but when you're washing clothes, you want to be diligent to get them out of the washer and into the dryer so that when they dry, they're not as wrinkled. Especially if they're like your work clothes. Back in my day, we used to hand iron everything. Now they got really cool stuff, everybody. It just presses your outfits and whatnot. Just really great to leap forward in technology so you don't have to use an iron. And of course, they got steamers and all sorts of things that you can use. My kids and my wife use those. I don't really steam my clothes anymore. I used to do that with my suits and stuff, suits and fancy shirts and things that I used to have for work back in the day as a graphic designer, but I don't need them anymore. I got rid of all my suits and all my stuff. I don't have any of that anymore because I don't do graphic design for peeps anymore, everybody. I'm not trying to impress anybody. I'm just me now. I don't have to put on Mr. Fancy Pants suit or anything like that. I just like being me, everybody. It's just fun just to be you and just wear the clothes you want to wear and just chill. At my age, everybody, I'm over all of that, you know, trying to impress people stuff. I don't need to impress anybody with anything. If you're not impressed, that's fine. I'm great. I'm okay. All right, let's go ahead and upgrade these ones on the inside as well. Against any breaches that might happen. There's some extra ones over here. We ran out of spikes. Yeah, I think we were double spiking it. We ran out of spikes. Speaking of spikes, let's make some more. If you notice I don't make the iron spikes, and that's because I make a lot of mistakes. Let's do 50 spikes. Here we go. I make a lot of mistakes and accidentally put it down the wrong way, the way I don't like it. And thus is why I like to upgrade the spikes. Also, this is a great way to get XP as well. Upgrading the spikes, and I feel like it goes faster to just have the forged iron on you and upgrade it than it is to actually craft it. It takes a lot longer to craft the actual spikes themselves. More forged iron out of here. Oh, we gotta make some more. We're gonna have to get lots of iron today, but we're gonna just do the outside edge first. So if they do breach, they're gonna hit these heavier spikes on the inside as well. Holding down A and kind of tapping W because quite often, boom, I'll run into another spike. See, that's why I was pressing that so I don't hit those inner spikes. Oh, look at this. Out of there. Get out of there, you. Again, just prepping for Horde Night, everybody. Again, we're on day 98. All right, all out of goodies there. All out of forged iron. Again, probably be a good idea to go do our forged iron, and we've got all of our outfit on. We've got both our mining and our farming outfit on. So we're good. And let's go ahead and grab some of that. And we got to remember where the heck it was. I suggest look first before you start off. I think, oh, Iron Winter right here. Just right over there. Okay. Let's go. Like my little arrows pointing to it there. Okay, more iron. We're going to go grab it. Let's see if we tap this out. Oh, we tapped this iron node out, man. Wow. Okay, that one's completely tapped. All the way down. So I'm looking on the sides to see if there's any iron. Nope. Completely tapped out. Okay. Whoa. Whoa, 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 bro. Little lip is blocking me. Out the way. There we go. So yeah, once I tap out a node, everybody, I'm going to go ahead and go to the map and then take it off of my thing. So this one here, Iron Winter, delete. Then I'm going to go ahead and take some boxes over here. And just kind of box it up a little bit. Just to keep myself from having the potential of falling in there. Like this. All right, knock that down, cover that up. Take all that out. Okay, any other iron that we have nearby? Let's see, double iron. Where's that? That's way out there. Iron here. Our original iron mine. Could probably take these out now so I don't have to look at those either. And now we got to find more iron. Okay, where do we got iron? We got iron here. Any iron closer? Nope. Nopey nope. Okay. Over here. No, just quick waypoint first until we make sure that it is actually got some decent iron. And then we'll mark it on the map. Again, since this is 1 hour days, everybody, I got plenty of time to make it happen. You can usually see the cap of the iron node right here. Which is pretty good. And we'll go ahead and work on our food and water in case some mobs get rowdy. I call it the double whammy, where you hit it twice. Like this, so you don't have to worry about it. You're going to just be completely filled up. Reload our thing, because it's going to run out here in a second anyway. And here we go. And whammy our coffee. Now, I've got enough already just to go ahead and repair my stuff, but we're going to go ahead and follow it down. And widen out underneath the first lip edge. Out again. Definitely this way. I love collecting resources, everybody. I know there's something really relaxing about it for me. I don't know. It just happens to be my thing. But what we're doing is we're widening this out so we can see where the edge of this resource is. Oh, there it is. So when we hit stone, we know we've kind of got the edge of the resource. And this is the first thing I do, is try to find the edges first. At this level. Keep following it, see how far it goes back to right there. There we go, and then we're going to turn. Same thing along here. Okay, and then we have a general sense of how big the node is here, this one here. Back this up just a little bit. Oh, there's more this way. Nobody else? All right, back to work. Notice I gave it a minute there in case somebody else was walking over. I do need some stone, but I want to just check this edge. It looks like there's more iron this way. Pushing back this lip. Oh yeah, tons of iron. I looked back to see if he got up. Oh, there's somebody else. Hey, thanks for the loot. I just learned those now because I already have those ones. It's all stone, stone. Sometimes you can find another resource within the resource you're looking for. There's a lot of just straight dirt here, which is very unusual. Usually at this level you have something else, like stone or something. This is just a bunch of dirt. I'll make sure I'm not going toward my base. Yeah, I think that's it for the iron though. In that direction. All right, yes, very nice. You can see this is all stone here, so iron here. Uh-oh, I'm dropping stuff. There we go, consolidate that down. There we go. I don't like dropping stuff. Oh, because once you start dropping it, you start dropping it. See that? Let's have some painkillers. Okay, this is actually a good node. Plenty more here. Let's go ahead and save this as iron. Okay, now we got to get out of here. So we're going to make ourselves a nice ladder. Say right here. Maybe even make it go all the way down. There we go. Up and out we go. Enough iron for now. Again, we're going to use it for repairing the base. So if we're going to collect a bunch of iron that was going to go in the forge, I would have got a lot more. But I got a good amount there, and then my inventory started getting full. So good idea to not overdo it. Let's go back in here. And what do we got that we can just get rid of? We got some med stuff in there. Get rid of that. Trade, we could put, where'd it go? Ah, diamond. Into there, because I'm not going to use those, and then a bunch of this into miscellaneous crafting. Okay, now we got some inventory space. Back to fixing our stuff. Again, barbed wire is a great way of slowing them down. We're going to try to work on some power today. We're just getting all of our other stuff going first. Especially our ammo and gearing our character up. You notice I don't have a massive amount of defenses because really don't need it at this stage because the kill box is so effective as a thing, meaning I need a lot less resources. I don't need turrets or none of that stuff. All I need is a lot of ammo. And then once I have, 3K ammo, I'm doing pretty good. And I can conserve ammo too if I want to, just kind of shooting bursts. But if you have enough ammo, you can just go ham on them. Just wipe them out. Especially if you have a heavy weapon like I do, the M60. In fact, I could make double M60s and then just double load them in between waves so I could just switch between them. I do that also in the very beginning of the game where you can have multiple like pump shotguns and then just, or really anything, and have multiple of them and then just have them all loaded so you don't have to load in the middle of battle. Better to load them when you're out of combat and then just have them ready for you. The AK is another great example. Like I could have the M60 and while I'm repairing the M60 I got the AK, which I constantly forget to do. But great way of doing that. Alright, I think we're all good there. Alright, we do have some iron left over most likely that we can put right into the forges. Right over here. We sure do. Wow, we got a lot of left over. Alright, let that run. And we'll start up another forge here. Throw stone back in there. We'll just double that one up. Turn that on. Let that melt down. Good stuff. Alright, we can probably make some farming plots too. We can finish in the rest of our farming plots here. Yeah, resources. Nitrate. How many? 17. Alright. I think it's going to be too many, but I might as well just make them all. I don't think I need 17. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I need 9 of them. I need 9. Alright, so when we'll let that run, and when we have about 9 of them, we'll come back and put that down. Okay, and we have our spikes done down there. We could line another line of spikes. Kind of feel like the thing we want to do. Oops. Ooh, I have steel on me. Let's put our steel back. Is to go around and see if any of the actual concrete part of the base needs to be repaired. So we'll do the bottom part here. Just aiming at the base. And then we'll do the next part. And so on. You get the idea. Just holding down the right mouse button and then holding down A to slide. Okay. And then same thing over here. Oh yeah. I'm also watching to see if it says anything less than 100. All right. Sometimes the ground needs to be repaired too. Let's do the whole bottom of the base first. Whole section. That noise right there is, hey, you don't have any steel. But that tells you that part of the base hasn't been attacked that much. It's already 100%. Not really that much damage. Oh, there's a little bit. Up here. Making that noise that I'm holding the right mouse button down so I can just kind of repair stuff as I go. Sometimes it has just a little bit of damage, and that little bit of damage it will usually repair. I just hold down the right mouse button as well. We'll get those retweets here in a bit. Ooh, that one was really low. Oh my gosh, I almost breached that corner. Didn't even notice. Just take your time. One level at a time. You got to start on one that is already damaged. To hold the right mouse button down like this, you hold the right mouse button down. You start on one that's already damaged, and then it will repair any of the other ones that it can. Okay, third level. There. Okay. A lot of this is just barely damaged. Oh, hit my own barbed wire. Okay, there we go. That could be the difference between a breach and a non-breach during Horde Night. All right, we got the base fixed up. Looking good. Oh, it looks like this took some damage up here, too. Let's go ahead and grab some of our bulletproof glass we have left over. And go in and fix it up a little bit. Thing out here that needs some fixing up. Same kind of thing. You just hold the right mouse button down. Okay, got that repaired as well. Saying I need to repair stuff there. Hold that over here too. Probably from getting hit from underneath while I was either doing Horde Night or the thing as well. All right, the retweets are good. Let's see if my button wants to work. Nope. Guess I just have to open this up and then close it, and then it works. Nope. Really getting tired of working around this. Nope. There it goes, finally. Oh, we delayed. Delay working there. Again, I don't know what's wrong with my Stream Deck, but I can't just press a button and it puts commands in the chat. There's something wrong with the chat command function. Probably Twitch changed something, or they changed something or something. But let's go ahead and give you guys a bunch of caps here. That's 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 caps for getting it going on right over there. Thank you, Rotisserie G, for hooking everybody up with some caps right there. Thanks everybody who went out and showed some retweet love. Let's go ahead and repair any of this stuff as well. Any of the stuff that took any damage while we were doing other things. Oh, okay, we all good. Alright, let's check our water. E and R. Get all of that loot out of there. Let that run. Okay, all good. Now, we got our farming plots. Yeah, we get to finish out our super corn. Speaking of super corn, it's back! Super corn's ready to pick up again. Very nice. Where did we put that knife? Odds? Garden box. Aha! I put the knife in there so I remember to get my super corn seeds. That's why I put that in there. Okay. So, we got that done. We don't need these extra farming plots. We got that done. We got all of the farming plots in. Let's go ahead and have some yucca juice. There's the stamina regen, and we're off and stabbing away. Stabby McStabby. Okay, while we're waiting for that, give me my stamina back. Super corn. Come on. It's being awkward. Missed one, and I did. I could use the chainsaw, but the chainsaw for some reason is way more awkward. Cutting down super corn. I mean, if you can handle the awkwardness of it, I guess it's not bad. Oh, no. We do not drop super corn on the ground. Oh, man. Gotta drop off some loot here. Too much stuff on me. Come here, my little supercorn. I'm doing one row. I'm checking the other row too to see if if I missed one. Okay. Give it a minute. Again, you can't just wait it out because I do have stamina booster going, so I can't just wait it out for a minute. Then as I'm taking this out, it will regenerate as well. I like the fact that you can, if you time this just right, you can take this out just on Horde Day, and then I started going again, and before you know it, oops, not used. Let's say 20 more seeds. You can have it growing while you're doing Horde Night, which is funny. Or if a bomber comes in here, we're gonna be in big trouble. 5 more. All right, super corn back up and running. Very nice. Oh, wrong way, this way. We're just stacking our super corn now because we've been working on so much other stuff. You can see we're getting tons of super corn there. I think that it's reset as well. Let's go look at our... when was our trader reset? Our trader reset was day 94. And it reset on day 97. So it has reset. Okay. So day 97 is already reset. And then... that was last time, and then it's going to reset on day 100. So after Horde Night, we're going to need to go and do a trade run as well. I think we're good overall. Let's see how we're doing on this ammo. I think we're going to have plenty of ammo for some crazy Horde Night action. I got a whole row of that. Wow. Yeah, that's 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000. That's 4,000 in one row. One row of boxed ammo. Oh, that's good stuff. That's good stuff. All right, let's get stretching, everybody. Ugh. I'm an old man. I should be stretching more. There we go. Get back stretches in as well. Get all the stretches in. Get it all in there. All right, and put back our resources. Out of forged iron. More iron there, I didn't see. Yeah, okay, make more forged iron. 300, all right, that ought to get it started. 300 more there, okay, 600 forged iron. Sweet. Oh yeah, and this one's done, we can turn it off. Lots and lots of bullet tips. Over there. Okay. And we got more lead here we can use. Left one of those brasses in there. Alright, more lead. What do we got over here? Bullet casings we were running. Bullet casings. I maxed out the clay. And this divided by 3. There we go, just balancing those 3 out. And we'll double them up in the forge itself. This, let that run. I'll have more bullet tips before we know it. Oh man. My dizziness is kicking in, everybody. Man, I've been pushing myself so much that my dizziness has been really bad. Probably best to take a little break. Man. I just want to do a horde night. Alright, everybody, I gotta take a little break. Darn medical conditions. Again, I have really bad medical conditions, everybody. And if they do get really bad, best I just take a minute to lay down, and then I can function like a normal human being, hopefully. All right, everybody, we're going to do some words on stream. I'm going to lay down for just like 5 minutes, and I'll come right back. I'm back, everybody. All right, much better. Whew. All right. Sucks having medical conditions, everybody. But we are trying to push and do as much as we can. Trying to push, push, push. Nice job, everybody. Look at you all working together. Love to see it. Right over here. Let's go ahead and give you guys a bunch of caps. Ugh. Easier if I just copy and paste it in there instead of trying to fix it every single time. Put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me. And I'm just going to manually copy this over here. Paste it in the chat. There we go. And give you some extra for understanding there, everybody, that I did have to break because of my medical conditions. But feeling much better now. There we go. Again, sometimes I just have to rest for a little bit just to let the dizziness pass. And then we're back to it. Play some games. Let's go. And of course, it's Horde Night, everybody. So let's get to it. It's gonna be fun. Oh man, about the all sorts of craziness about to go down. We got to clear out our inventory though before that happens. So let's get in here and get our resources put away. Raw ammo up there. Extra stone in there. That in there. And somehow ended up like that. There we go. This back here. This here, and our resources and armor. We've got our spikes. Let's go ahead and get some stuff just in case we got to repair. We got that. We got a little cobblestone. Maybe 2 concrete mix. Then I'm going to grab all the loose ammo. Like this. And then a couple stacks here. And I think we're ready to go. We're going to get the AK this time. We're going to actually remember to have the AK. And then it's lock and load. Lock and load all weapons. Now I have the AK as a backup weapon while I'm repairing the my primary weapon. Now some of these weapons don't have any mods on them. We also have the 44, which we actually have no bullets for. I think we melted some of those down, but I think we have a stack of it here. If we can have as a backup. There we go. Let's see. What else can we do? We can also burn up our low-level ammo as well if we needed to. Don't need the auger right now. Yeah, burn up some of this low-level ammo. To start. Let's start with this low-level stuff. And now this time, everybody, we have the most ammo ever. We have, because we have stacks and stacks of ammo. So we have probably around 5,000 ammo. Actually, we just take a look. So we got around 1, 2, 3, 3,000 plus another 1,000, 4. Yeah, right about 5,000 ammo. Not counting all this ammo here as well, everybody. We also have high-powered ammo in here, and of course a bunch of 9mm and shotgun. But just in 7.62 around 4,000 or 5,000, which is going to be super helpful. And here in just a minute. Okay, anything else we need to do? Let's just go ahead and take care of our food now. And we'll re-up our food and water here just by pressing this button. Oh, we gotta make some yucca smoothies. Yucca smoothies. Let's get that tracked. Let's make some of those while we're waiting. I don't even think I put my food back up. Wow, I just dawned on me. I don't think I put my food back up and running. Right here is a good spot for it. Oh, and I didn't get my blocks either. Well, I'm glad I thought of that too. Get my blocks here. In case things really go bad, we can start blocking stuff in to try to protect ourselves. Let's see. What is the name of that one that has the rounded... I think we can just search for round. Has a rounded top pedestal to it. I don't see it. And Horde Night is upon us here, everybody. It's going to come up here in just a few seconds. We got to see if I can find this one that I used in my other base. I forget what it's named. It's here somewhere. One of these here, which are pillars. Alright, let's just search for pillar. See if we can find it in there. No? Pillar plate. Oh, it's a 1 meter pillar plate. The rounded one. I don't think I've ever used that one. That's a cool one. Still don't see it though. This one is 0.5. Maybe it's these ones. 0.5 ones. No, those are too small. I know it's in here. I've used it before. Huh. Don't see it. Maybe it's not called a pillar. Called something else. Horde Night's about to start. Yep, looks like we're going to be doing it after Horde Night if it's not going to give us the right thing. I'm going to go back out. Start with page 1. Maybe I went past it. It's got a rounded top and a pole down the center. It's like these. But it's rounded at the top. I know I have it because I put it down for my team base. I know it's in there. I just forget what the name of it is. Because you can look for stuff by like pillar or stuff of that nature. And again, it's like right here. But it's the other way around. I will find you. I will find you and then I shall put you down. In here somewhere. Right there. Table pole is what that's called. Alright, there we go, and campfire. There we go. And then we want to turn this back to a cube. There we go, and put our thing back here. We got our blocks at the ready. We got our meds. We're ready to go. Alright, down in the kill box we go. Horde Night's upon us. Here we go. Settle in, everybody. Gonna be a good one. I can tell already. I can tell already it's about to throw down. Ooh, which way? Which way? Oh, out there. Get him. Oh, dire wolf. Just gonna wipe him out. Problem with that dire wolf is it's too far out and I can't go loot it right now, though I could just jump down and try to loot it in between waves. But I'm not going to. I gotta get that red flag out of my way. There we go. A lot of cops on this one. Going heavy at that corner. Again, I like when they line up because if I shoot one in the front, it goes through them. It's armor piercing, so it goes through them and hits the ones in the back. Another cop there. Oh, come on. Come on, I had it. Let me turn the sound up a little bit here. Get totally immersed in it. The cop is the one that's doing the most damage. Good time to reload right there while you're in between mobs. That was a forced reload. Why we work so hard, so when Horde Nights comes around, we're all up in their business. I'm using the low-level ammo right now, just burning it up. These cops take a little bit more to knock down. Wow, 3 cops at once. Again, this lower level ammo takes longer to wipe them out, so they're going to have more chance to wail on your base. I like it when they're all in one spot. Top on the left. All right, back to AP. Oh, I'm gonna move right into it. I'm gonna move away from it. All right, now you're gonna see they're gonna die a lot faster. Don't you even try to blow up out there. Shot him before he could blow up. These bullets do a lot more damage. Notice I'm hiding behind that corner pillar. You never know what happens on Horde Night, everybody. Everything can go completely off the rails. You never know. I never take it for granted that I'm safe in here. Just gotta pick the right targets at the right time. Keep them off your base as best you can. And they like that corner big time. See, I'm firing in bursts, preserves ammo. And then just holding the button down. You hold the button down, you're just gonna blast through your ammo like nobody's business. Oh, cop blew up out there. Prioritizing the cop. All right, you want to work that corner, huh? Well, fine. They like that corner, everybody, so we're going to go out and meet them. Oh, of course, the second I go up there is the second they move. What I was going to do is try to fight them back before they got to the corner. By standing up here on the top. Oh, my vehicle's out there. Yeah, we're about to do something crazy. Oh, I missed it. Missed my jump. That was crazy. All right. All right, back to work. All right, a little infected and I broke my arm, but we're still at it. Of course, it had to be one of those guys spawned right that second that I had to go get my vehicle. I totally forgot it out there. Sometimes if it's right in the way, everybody, they will destroy your vehicle. We'll take care of those conditions later. Right now, we got to defend the base. And they're doing that corner thing again, too. Hold up. Let's reload this. Let's repair that. Grab the AK. Dude, spitting stuff everywhere. Back to the big boy. Blowing him down off the base. Man, there's some tough mobs. Again, rarely do I get up on top here, because it's actually a little bit harder to shoot the mobs up here, but good against like dogs and things like that. But up there, I'm not at level with them. But if I'm down here, I'm at level with them, and then a little easier. Just mow them down as they're running in, or after they already run in. Dire trying to take out that corner. Man, they're coming in hot and heavy now. Holy mackerel. Sometimes just shoot them in the legs, everybody. Shoot them in the legs is just as effective because it knocks them down. Time to reload while they're standing back up. Try to keep them off the base. What are we doing? 1,000 ammo left. I think we're doing really good. We haven't even gotten into our box ammo yet. Haven't even dipped into our box ammo. And you see this weapon's really awesome, everybody. M60 just mows them down. See right there where you got a little bit of a gap where they're not hitting the base? Perfect time to reload. I reloaded on purpose on that time. Very rarely do I reload on purpose. It automatically does it. Because I want to just slow everybody down like that and then reload. Because these lesser mobs are going to be hitting against the spikes and stuff. Wow, a lot of Dyers this time. Dyers do a lot of damage. A good time to reload. Oh, they're spread out. Put the high level ones first. One of the ones where you got most damage. Like they've been hitting that corner pretty heavy. And they usually do. Corners are the number one thing that they usually go after. And that's because most people are standing in the corners. So they can see multiple directions. And thus, you might want to make that part tougher. Much tougher. Oh, I forgot to have my smoothie, too. Boost my stamina while I'm aiming. Oh, that didn't go through a full cycle. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, it didn't actually load. Again, see how effective this bomb wall is, everybody? Keeps all the mobs a bit at bay so they're not right up on you. Especially good for bombers. Long way to go. And cops. Okay, starting to spawn on this side. Whoa, and boom he goes. So I'm just sliding down the edge of the kill box here. Checking to make sure there's none coming from the other side. Oh yeah, there is. Be right with you. Oh, attacking from two sides. Tricky, tricky. boy. Tricky when they're attacking from multiple sides. Again, you knock those down. You just knock those out. Just try to get them off the base. So they're not going to breach. Just trying to slow them down. And then when these guys stand back up, you come back and get them again. Just kind of spreading out the bullets. Good time to reload. Manually reloaded that one. Oh, I don't have my outfit on. Just dawned on me. I'm wearing my mining outfit right now. Wearing my mining stuff. But I'm not going back for it now. Gotta stay diligent. Again, I'm making this look easy, everybody. I'm making it look easy, but it's definitely not. These are some of the toughest mobs in the game. You just gotta be on the ball. Especially with your ammo. With some good weapons. Again, aim right for the neck area there. So if you miss their head, you missed a headshot, at least you're getting a body shot in there. And at some point, I just go all AP ammo, because this way, oh, blew up again. This way, if I miss the guy in the front, or even if I hit the guy in the front, oh, weapon broken. Fair. Let's try out the old 45 here and see how it does. That's a little too far for that gun. Oh well. So effective though. Very, very effective base. Cops are blowing up left and right out there. After they get down, cops will try to get back up and blow up when they're low health. Got to come back, wait for them to get up, and then kill them before they blow up out there. Oh, out of bullets. Okay, no worries. We got to go ahead and queue up some more. And there we go, another 1,500. Ready to go. Now, if I just let them go a little too long, everybody, they will breach that outer part. But see, that's the trick. See, they're going to breach one little area, and then they're going to be pigeonholed into that area. They're all going to try to go and get through that area that's opened up. And if that happens, well, I've also got this other inner part. Whoa, bomber. Whoa, that bomber's going to blow up. Yeah, I realized it right when I was shooting the one in front of him that there was a bomber behind him, and I hit that spot, and he blew up. Want to shoot him in the legs, everybody, or in the head. I prefer shooting him in the legs, but also, again, shows you the power of the bomb wall. And at least it didn't blow up right on the edge of the base. He blew up back there a little bit. Another one. This time I'm gonna get him in the legs. They're trying to climb up. See how he can't get up? That's because I have those bars there. Why they're there. And just get them off the base. And then when they stand up, wipe them out. Another bomber. Holy moly. I shoot him till I see, I get the XP from him. Wow, wow, there's a lot of ammo. I think we're at 3K or 4K ammo at this point. And they are really focusing that spot, but that's okay. Come over here and focus that spot. Makes my job easier. I just shoot my bullets right through all of you. Anybody on the right or on the left, definitely double check. Someone's trying to breach behind you. A lot of cops in this one. Oh, really? Oh, wow, okay, daytime. Go wipe out these stragglers. You're right with you. Death from above. Yeah, who's hunting who now, huh? As you were wondering, me hunting you. All right, GG's. That was a good one. Holy mackerel, getting a little nervous there. They were really swarming, big time. And now we got a big hole in our backyard over here, from a bomber going boom. All right, let's see what we can grab. All right. Oh, I forgot to drop off all my loot, but no worries. I got my vehicle here. I can drop all that stuff in. Like that. But I did a reload. Oh, it did interrupt my reload. Oh, okay. While you're looting, it interrupts your reload. All right. Really awkward to get this out of here. We're going to eventually replace all of these spikes and barbed wire with electric fence. And the reason why we're going to do that is so it makes it easier to loot it as well as I get it. Whoa, look at all the bags. There's a ton of stuff here. Now, you get a good portion of your ammo back, by the way. That's why it's totally worth it to do this. Oh, more books. I do not have my book bag thing on. Hold on. I got to go get my nighttime outfit on here. And again, I totally forgot to wear my battle outfit there. Let's see. Wait. On our nerdy goggles. So we have our intelligence. So our intelligence line is max intelligence. Here, wait, no? Oh, it's not in there. I put it in the other one. Okay, I gotta take it out of the glasses. Oh boy. I'm gonna drop some duct tape. I'm not gonna like it. Then I'm gonna go up here, modify this, put this in here, like that, pick up this duct tape. Alright, let's put this in the drop box. Right there. Alright. More loot. Very nice. Okay, so when I go to read the books here, I have my chance of getting a double on the books that I have remaining as well. And the thing is, since I have the nerdy outfit and it gives me 50% chance to get an extra skill point, and I have my intelligence on, though I don't really need the intellect thing, but I should have been wearing that the whole entire Horde night because it does give me boost XP as well. I totally forgot. But also what it does is under intellect mastery right here, I have photographic memory, which gives me 50% chance there too, so I have a 100% chance. 100% chance of getting doubles on those. Now, I don't know if it affects getting your XP, but I would think so. Oh, we got the muzzle brake. Nice. Again, I'm just taking them all for XP. Where's our vehicle? Oh, forgot one back here. Got a couple back here. Let's throw in all the ones in here. And drop that in there. There we go. Now, you only got so much time to grab this loot, everybody, so I suggest you grab it as quick as you can. Man, tons of loot over here. They were really hitting this corner big time. Pretty fun, though. I enjoy the Horde Night every single time, but it's so incredibly fun. So fun every time, because what you're working toward is that moment right there. And if you've done your diligence, it's just, you're just having fun mowing down zombies. Very, very fun. And over here. More out here where I was just obliterating them out this way. Scrap that. Don't need the biker boots. Learn these, learn these, learn those. Don't need a ratchet. Don't need a nail gun. Scrap those. That's probably one of the best skills you can learn, everybody. What you don't need. What you don't need is vitally important. All right. Now we're gonna go ahead and drop more of this in here. Two screamers coming in right after Horde Night while I'm looting. Okay. They didn't scream in time. Alright, now we'll go look around just in case there were some bags that got peeps who died outside the edge of the base. That might have shot really far away. Might have dropped some bags out here. I don't see any. I think we're good. Check out the kill box. Awesome. Awesome kill box action going on over here. Okay, that's GG's. Grab all of our stuff. Drop it in the drop box over here so we can pick up our vehicle again. Probably should repair it because it might have took a little bit of damage. We'll gas it up. Oop. There's more. Oh, we can't pick it up because there's no slot for the actual motorcycle itself. More in the drop box. And remember to pick up my motorcycle this time. Alright, there we go. Alright, we got some medical problems we got to deal with. Luckily, I've got some meds in here that'll help. Alright, first we'll get our jar of honey before we get past the 5%. Though I could use multiple jars of honeys and do 5% on the first one, 10% and 15%. So I can scale it up if I want to. And you can stack up to 3 of them at the same time. And then if you did 15%, you would just wait for it to go down 15%, then stack 3 more, and so on and so forth. They say they're going to add a thing for bees, everybody, that you can keep bees and then get your jars of honey that way. That's going to be fun. All right, plaster cast. Let's use that. There we go. All right, nice. That'll take care of that. No problemo, everybody. Everything all good. All good. Let's go ahead and put our pots and things in here because we were going to get our cooking back. That's, don't need 3 of them in there. 1 ought to do it. All right, there we go. And put this back in here. Like so. Okay. And we're going to make yucca smoothies over here. And we're going to track those. And we are going to... Nope, we're going to apparently untrack it. There we go. We're going to see what we got. We got a bunch of yucca fruits. We've got plenty of blueberries. And a whole lot of snow, considering we're right next to the winter biome right there. Oh, wait, we don't even make it in there. That's right, we make them over here. I totally forgot. All right, let's make 30. All right, sounds good. Go. In fact, let's do it like this. 10. 10 and 10. There we go. What are we waiting on? More blueberries is what we need. So we're going to need to probably farm some blueberries at some point, which is going to be easy mode. But 30 of them ought to hold me over for a minute or two. I've also got a bunch of red tea in here I can still use. A bunch of just regular yucca juice as well. But the smoothies are awesome because they give you like 78 water. But they give you a massive amount of water. But in the meantime, I'll just go ahead and put my red tea back in there. Get this honey out of there, which I got as a drop. Because otherwise it wouldn't have been in there. And then our ammo. Put back. Sort this out a little bit here. I did the easy stuff first. All the books. Recipes. You can see I've already learned most of it. Or all of that. All of that I already knew. Get rid of that. Get rid of the chainsaw. Biker gloves. Farmer outfit. All that can be scrapped. This can be put actually in the trade box. There we go. And then weapons and ammo. Put that away. Put this away here. Put that ammo in there and just load it into the gun. Let's see. Maybe add one more slot here for this ammo. And then Back over here. Again, we'll put our AP. Just trying to put it in the first slot. There we go. And then just press this to redo any of the stuff that needs to be fully stacked. And all of that is now fully stacked. Very nice. What else? We're just going to take all that out of there and re-put our ammo in here. Now, we have a bunch of ammo left over. As you can see, a ton of it left over, as well as some of this ammo left over. The basically what I call the raw ammo, and then the box of AP ammo. And I might want to create another box. Yeah, I feel like I want to go ahead and do my other box now. At some point, when I start getting a good amount of ammo for Horde Night, or just ammo that I use all the time, I will actually take it out of the normal ammo box and put it in a separate box. I do have some boxes already made. We'll just put it right here above the drop box. We'll call this Horde Night Ammo. Like this. All right. And then we shall get our tool back here. All of our bar stuff back together. And then we're going to go ahead and grab some of this. Grab some of this forge iron we've been running out here. And upgrade this box. Then we're going to take a bunch of this here. Let's put this stuff in the drop box for a second. We'll come back to it. Then we're going to take a bunch of this ammo that is just sitting in here and not being used. I'll put my auger back. AK back in there. Should have modded that AK. And I'm just going to take out stuff that I would just use on Horde Night, most likely, as kind of backup ammo. And so we're going to put it over here because my ammo box is also getting a little full there. So we'll just put all that in there. Like that. Even though I do use my shotgun quite often when I'm running around, I should probably put our backup weapons in there as well. And just basically have the AP ammo. So we don't have to look through all this other ammo every time. We can just come in and see how much cleaner it is. I can just grab a row of ammo or grab the stacks of ammo and whatnot, and just keep this ammo separate because I'm not looking for this that often, right? I'm not looking for it. I'm not using it all that often. So best I just kind of put it off over there and not have to worry about it. Let me get my motorcycle back right there. All right, and then again, more of this stuff, drops that we just got. We're going to go ahead and start sorting some of that here in the raw food, the concrete, excess weapons over here, other ammo that I don't need, parts here, miscellaneous crafting down there, this in here, scrap this farmer outfit, stuff for building in there. Resources in there, that over there, and whatever else we got left. Miscellaneous crafting, including some legendary parts there. Nice. Yeah, I like the legendary parts. And then parts over here. Trade up there. Resources here. And then where am I putting these questing things? Food, water? Yeah, food, water. That's where I'm putting those. And there we go. And speaking of food and water, let's go ahead and collect our water some more. And that went pretty smooth, everybody. Pretty smooth. Got a little touch and go there. When there was a ton of mobs coming in, and I had to jump down and grab my vehicle because I was like, oh, God. I don't want my vehicle to get destroyed. So I could have always made another one, but I don't like my stuff to get destroyed. So smarter, I jump down and grab it if I can. And that spitter guy showed up just as I was trying to jump down, too. We got to do some repairs. Let's just do it now while we're thinking about it. And get the base back up and running. Oh, wait, no, we're going to replace all that stuff here in a moment. Yeah, I say we do that first. Yeah, let's get our electrical out here. We got some work to do. Because we're going to take all these spikes out eventually. So taking them out, putting them back in now, I'm just going to take them out. So let's work a bit on our electrical now. We've been trying to get to it all this time, but we've been busy doing other things. But we got it going here. And we're going to need our yucca smoothies. Look at this. I already got those back. Yucca smoothies. And we're putting that back in there. Let's see. So we need, what do we have already? We have a generator. Okay, that's a good start. We have a generator, and that's it, really. Wow, okay. Normally I get a bunch of random loot that has to do with electrical, but in this case, no. Electric thing, what is it called? It is called what? Oh, science. It's not switching. Just science. Oh, weird. My thing is not switching categories. It's different when you're in your personal inventory than when you're in the workbench. It's weird that the workbench is not switching. Yeah, workbench doesn't work. Oh, okay. That's how it is today, huh? That's how it is. I mean, it's showing you all the things you can make in the workbench, but it should show me all the stuff. Oh, it's because I had it favorited. That's why. Ah, okay, there we go. That was my bad. I had it I pressed the favorites button. All right, battery bank we can use later on. Electric fence post. That's what we're looking for. Luckily, we made a bunch of forged iron as well, so we have that going on. And we need a bunch of electrical parts. I actually don't have too much electrical parts. We're going to make some electric fence posts. Right over here, we'll say 20. Just because if we have extra, we're going to probably have to replace them at some point as well. Now, at some point, you're going to want to transition from using spikes and using barbed wire. Though, you can see it's very effective. And I only have like 2 rows, too. I have 1 row of spikes and 1 row of barbed wire. Because the kill box is so efficient, everybody, and so easy to kill mobs in any direction, it makes it very effective. And you don't need as much defenses on the outside, especially if it's at the concrete level. But we're going to go through here and just got to repair this corner. Yeah, they're about halfway through that corner there. They were really working on it. Anything up here? Okay, this corner not so bad. Not as bad as that other corner. And again, I could steal all this up, but I'm going to wait till my next base before I do that. So anywhere where it looks like they got past the spikes, everybody, I would just go ahead and find wherever they were damaging your wall. Your outer bomb wall is what this is called. And then just repair anything you can. You can either repair it when it's Horde Night or repair it after. Now, this the one that's saying, hey, it needs a lot of repair, that's the barbed wire there. And I don't really want to repair this stuff because I want to take this out. So probably should get to that. Let's go. All right, and we're going to take these spikes out. And we're going to start over here. And I always start on the entrance side, right? Wherever your main entrance is. And my entrance, you notice I don't have any door entrances. I think that's a foolish thing to do. It just says, hey, every zombie, go right here toward my door. Now, again, if you want that to happen, you want to kind of corral them into that one spot, which is actually very effective. And that's why I have the bomb wall, because if they breach the bomb wall, they'll just corral down into that one breach, and they'll all try to run through that one breach, which makes it super easy for me just to shoot at that one spot, wipe them out. So it's like double protecting everybody. So not only do you have the wall, but you also, if they do breach it, it just makes it easier for you to kill them. So pretty awesome. But one of the things we want to do is we want to get our electrical in here. And oh, we need our fence posts, which we have going. Right? Did it not actually? Oh, I can't do it in my inventory. My repair tool. Right here. Where did I put it? Or did I not do it? Select fence post. 20. Go. There we go. All right, got it. Oh, I forgot to take care of my stuff too, but I got to go get my stuff out of the dryer. All right, here's what we're going to do, everybody. We're going to go ahead and let you guys play some words on stream while I do my close real quick, and then I shall be back. Let's go. M's do all the heavy lifting, everybody. Look at this. M's doing all the work here. M needs some help. What do we got? Bling. No, bling not in there. What? What? Oh, man, I can't think of anything. No E. I was going to look at guide. Gill. Gill's a word. What the heck? Build. Build is a word. I already got it. Oh, man, I tried. We just needed 2 more words there. I think gill should have been in there. What the heck? Like gills, you know, on fish. I feel like I got robbed on that one. But that's okay, everybody. We're still going to give you guys a bunch of love for working together while I was taking care of my laundry there, everybody. All right, we got all the IRL stuff out of the way. Again, everybody, I like to multitask, so I like to run my laundry because it's late night as well, so my family's asleep. So I run it really late night. Plus, also, by the way, if you didn't know that if you run in certain areas, depending on where you live, that if you run your stuff at later at night, you actually get a power discount, meaning that you're going to pay less on your power bill. So if you do it after hours, usually like in California, it's after like 7 or 8 o'clock. I'm not in California, I'm in Tennessee. But if you're in California, my little string thing here. String thing's all messed up. There we go. So in there, if you run your laundry and stuff later at night, it actually saves you money on your electricity bill. And it doesn't seem like a lot, everybody, if it's $10 a month, but you know, $10 times 12 is $1,200, or $120 times 10 years is $1,200, everybody. That's what I was trying to get to. Oh, okay, let's do one more. Let's go. Let's get it right from the beginning. Here we go. Let's do it. Let's see. Cure. Cure's a word. Curie's a word too. You can take just a portion of the word. Let me move over here so we can see what words we already have. Let's see. Rummy. Yurmy. I don't know. I'm just throwing words in there. Mercury, mercy. Oh, good one. All right, let's go. Now, again, this will count, everybody. If we get every one of these words, I'll give you 5,000 cash right now. Cure. Already did cure. Cure with 2 R's. Man. What? I don't see any words in there. What words have you in it? Y E-U-R? I don't know. Merc. Is that a word? No. That's a truncated name. Rai. I'm just throwing letters together. Recur. Wow, good one, Anion. Good one. 3 left, everybody. Let's go. Come on, you big brains. Obviously, my brain is not functioning properly and hasn't been for many years. Ricum. I can't think of any other words. What could it be? Curie with 1 R. Muri. Rory. What? E-U-M. These are all C words, everybody. They're all C words. C-U-R-Y. I don't know, everybody. I don't know what those last 2 words are. In fact, I don't think those last one are words. I think they're just trolling us. All right. I'm going to give you some more caps for giving that one a go as well. Again, we're going to get back to some 7 days to die, everybody. Again, trying to take care of my IRL, get my IRL doing its thing. We're going to do it. Again, we're going to hang in there, everybody. We're going to get into some 7 days to die. Appreciate you all chilling out in the channel. I think we can chill out now. And now that we got all that stuff taken care of. We got it all ready to rock and roll. Had some fun doing Horde Night. Now we got a lot more other stuff to do. We're going to do some cool stuff. Work on our electrical now. So the first thing we want to do is go out here and represent our posts here. So we'll just say pillar, and we'll take it off of favorites. There we go. We'll just use a centered pillar here like this. Okay, that's going to represent our electrical post. Then what we're going to do is we're going to put multiple electric posts in like this and run it all the way to the corner like that. So we're going to actually have the electric out, 5 out. Now, one of the things that we're going to need to do is do some counting here in a second. And actually, there's a great trick. You can just take all this out of here like this. If I can click on the right thing. There we go. And keep cutting it in half until it gets to about 23. Oh, actually, over here. Just keep clicking it until it goes to 16, right? Then put the 16 on your bar here, and I'm going to turn it back to square. Right here. And then you just put all those down, and that'll tell you exactly how far 16 is. Okay, so 16 is right to there. So we can't make the full distance of the base with one wire. So we will need to have an in-between spot for us to chain that to. So I'm just going to choose it right in the center like this. And then we'll pick all these up over here. And then we'll do some measurements in here as well. And again, this will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ah. I set my count. 1, 2, 3, 8, 9. Okay, so there we go. So it's 9 and 9, and that is centered. What I was seeing is if it was centered on both sides, and it is. It just works out that the math works out. So it's 18, but it's 19. It's 19 across the whole entire base. And that allows us to go ahead and chain the electricity from here to here, and then from there over here to the corner, which is where we're going to put our thing here. And we have all of these. We can consolidate down and put right there. Right there. Okay, so now we're just putting placeholders for the stuff, and then we'll go out this way. 5 out here. That's why I made this platform, so that I can just utilize it. Now, of course, I'll extend the platform out a bit after I do my electricity. But really, this is what its purpose is for. And, ooh, we're definitely going to want to work on that. So 1, 2, 3, 5. And then we got to work on bringing this out further. Interesting that just happened to work out. Hey, what's up? Well, bam! Get out of here. Look at all these out here. Just chilling out around the base. Get away from my base. Where'd that loot go? I don't know. Disappeared into the bushes. Lost my loot. Saw her drop a bag, but I don't know where it is. Alright, I know how to fix it. Third person mode. Man, where was she? Right here. Wow, it was way closer than I thought. That's funny. Okay, so we got that going there. Now, we're going to do the same thing, but in the other direction here. So now we want to clear all of this too. Get more gas out of my gas stack there. Also put a 1 in the chat if you can't see it here, man. I forgot to say that. Just in case. Just in case things are going off the rails. Now we can just get focused. Focused on some 7 Days to Die here. Get into it. Might as well just take it all out at this point. Luckily, the mobs have helped me a little bit. Some of those just insta-destroy because they were almost destroyed anyway. There's a big base. This is a big base with a bunch of loot. Thank you, Peter. I appreciate that. 1,000 Kids Cats for the chat, for you guys having my back. I appreciate it. Again, we're going to get into some serious base remodeling here. Okay, now once you have that going, well, we'll probably take this out too. I'll just do this too. What we're going to do is we're going to measure it out. And the trick to it is you want to measure from the outside and not the inside when you go to figure out your distances. And I'll show you what I mean here in just a minute. Because we're going to have issues. Now on the short side, it'll be fine if I put it in the middle because it won't be more than 16 from the middle. Because if it's 9 and you add 5, that's 11. That's not 16. And you're like, well, what do you mean 9 plus 5? Well, it's as it cascades out, it's going to get one block further and further out. Okay, that's one way of doing it. It's going to get one block further and further out, and thus it's going to add 5 more blocks over time. Because you're 9 and then you're 1, and then it goes one more, and then one more and one more. You get the idea. So as long as it's less than 16, you'll be fine. But on the long side here, that's when we're going to run into trouble. These always take so long to take out. And again, our base is going to be somewhat defenseless. Didn't even hear. One coming from the right. Keep moving just in case they come from the other side. Always keep moving a little bit in case they're coming up on you. All right. Okay, so this is the outside. So this is 9, and then this would be 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So that's what I mean, that it's going to keep going out as you're spanning across between here, right? Because you're going to span between this one and that one. And this will be 9 to here, then 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Oh, that's pretty close. That's perfect, as a matter of fact. So 15 out there, one less than the maximum range, which is 16 for any wire. But if we go this way and we use this one, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 16, when we go to do this outside one, it'll be too far, right? So this right here will go 1, 2, oh, come on, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then we'll put this here so we don't have to count it again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I do them in groups of 5 because they're easy to check. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, man, it's just jumping all over the place. There we go. 5. So that's 15 right there. And then the next one would be 16. So that would be the proper distance to do it, even though this one here is going to be shorter, right? This will be a shorter distance. But you want to, again, go to the outside and say, okay, right here is the max distance that I could go and put those down and then run that max line. Now, me, on the long side, everybody, I would just cut it in by 1 to 15. Just do yourself a solid, everybody. Just cut it in by 1. And then we would just do the same thing again, going in this direction. We would go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5, and then up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and that's 15. So 15 right here is where we're going to put that. And then back here, which was this one right here, goes there. And now we're going to have our electric line go along there. And again, it's good to put little placeholders in there. It helps you do all the math and double check your math as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then put it. Oh, okay, whatever. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then our things are in the way. Now the cool thing is the base is symmetrical, right? It's a big rectangle. So once I figure out one side, I've pretty much figured out the other side. The same thing with the far side. I've already figured that out. So this side, I already know what I'm doing. It's pretty easy. I'm just going right through the center. And see, it's actually your advantage they came over here and took some of these spikes out, because that's less spikes you got to take out. There we go. Very nice. And again, since I did it in 5s, I can pick up where I left off, right? So this is 5, that's 10. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And this would be 15 here. I'm just going to go ahead and put it on the 15th one. Again, cutting it 1 shorter than the max distance, just because I know things go wrong. What's up, lady? Meh. Crazy ex-girlfriend. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and up. 1, 2, 3. Wow. Okay, that was just luck, everybody. That magically lined up right there. But the problem is again, we want to do it to the outside edge. So when we get to the edge here, we want to bring this out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. Good double check as well. We can take all these blocks out. There we go. And again, we can just look at it. 5 and 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And we can see that this does not reach the corner. So it works awesome for the inside, but as we're going outward here, we're going to have trouble. And wow, we missed a whole whole line on this one. Yeah, I missed this whole edge. No problem. We got an auger. Let's go get the job done. I missed a whole row there. That's how you find out when you start doing stuff like this. You're like, oh wait, I forgot to do that part. We got plenty of blocks because we've been letting our blocks run. We can get this done easy peasy. Oops. Okay. And do we have our blocks on us? Of course we don't. Ooh, more rifle worlds. Nice. Have my nerdy outfit on? I do. Awesome. Awesome. Okay. What was I doing? I was going to come up here for a reason. Blocks. That's what I'm doing. Blocks, blocks, and more blocks. And these are the concrete blocks. So I can just go straight to concrete out here. Kind of feel like we definitely need to extend this at least 3 more out on both sides, but we'll do that later on. Right now, we're just trying to get our distances going. Oh, there's someone who wanted to drop me some loot for free. Well, hey, I'll take it. Thank you. Thank you for the free loot delivery. Now, we probably have a bunch of airdrops we got to go out and get, too, because Captain Idiot is dropping them way out in the middle of nowhere. We'll get them later. Right now, we want to just make sure we work on the base. And notice I went right to working on the base after Horde Night, because this is going to take a minute here. Actually, it'll take more than a few minutes to get this in here properly. Where we can just set it and forget it. All right, there we go. And now we can put in our corner 1. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 layers of electricity right over here. Now, here's what we want to do. Instead of bringing that down, we want to go in the opposite direction when we get to this end, right? So we want to go this way instead. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, etc. You get it? And then this is actually where we're going to put this pole. On this edge. Now, there's this distance in between here, between that one and the one over there, that we can try to find the middle of, right? So, again, more math here, everybody, but pretty easy. 1, 2, 4, 5 this way. And then I'll pull this one up. That. Where did my machete go? I don't know what I did with it. Keep my chains off. All right. Then over here, same thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, wait, wrong way, wrong way. Got distracted by the bear. We already did this here, so this is 15 here. So we're doing this side of this. 1, 2, 4, 5 here. Okay, so that's the max distance from that side. And then from this one, we're going to go max distance this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Boom. And then you can see that these are going to be pretty close together, right? Those are pretty close together ones. So what we can do is equalize the middle. So we know this is the exact center, right? This is the exact center of our base, and you can see it matches up to the exact center up there because I already knew what the center was, everybody, but I'm just showing you how to find the center. But that's how we can find the center and basically center the ones going this way. Right, so instead of going like this, we'll take all this out. We'll go 5 from that one. And then this will be the center pole, like this. And then basically we're going to center between these two directions, right? So this, the exact center of the base. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And now we don't really care. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is 5. Now what we're trying to do is just center this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So this is 3. So we'll call it that. Now, it kind of is not in the exact center because the math doesn't work out where this is an odd number. It's an even number, a 6. So I'm going to make it so it's kind of more toward the center, like that. And then on the other side over here, we're going to do the same thing. So we're going to just go ahead and back this up. Now, we're not worried about going max distance now. Now we're just worrying about centering it. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 this way. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is the easiest way to do this. You can also just count the blocks and figure out the distance of the blocks and then just put that many blocks down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Same thing here, right? So this distance here is the same as that distance over there. And so what I did is I came in 1, 2, 3 from the corner. And so we'll go back over here and we'll say 1, 2, 3 in, and we'll take this one. And then this is where that goes, here. And then this one is already there, and then this one goes there. And now we have those perfectly spaced out where they're not too close to each other. Because if they are too close to each other, then it's a little easier for the mobs to get up on top of them or to use that spot to break through. So we do want them to be a little bit spread out and perfectly paced, and they are symmetrical on both sides, so it's like a flip of each side. And now once you have that, everybody, you did all the sides. I did that side, I did this side, now I know all the other sides. It's kind of like once you have the key to the castle, everybody, you're in. You're in like Flint. All right, then the same thing over here. We already know where the center is. It's right here, so we know that one's going to be right there. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 out this way. And then we know we're going to do the corner here because we already did all the math for the corner, and there's the corner there. Then the tricky part is, with my corn in the way, is figuring out how far to go down this way. And we'll do that here in just a second. Let's take out all of this stuff first. Like that. And you don't need any of these spikes. Once you have your electricity up, everybody, they're actually way more effective than spikes. Because while you're shooting one mob, the other mob is sitting there going, getting zapped. It massively slows them down. And we can also use other things like traps and turrets and things like that. Not on this base, but definitely on the next one. Again, we're adding more and more stuff as we go along, but this one's just going to have a lot of electricity to slow them down. Much more effective than barbed wire. The only thing that can really mess you up is if a bomber gets too close to your electric fence post and blows up, because it will, even if it's inside a concrete bunker or a concrete thing, it'll still get wiped out. Oh, I'm dropping stuff. There we go. Getting some of my iron back here. And this does leave the base without any damaging defenses. I mean, it still has a wall. But if there's a whole horde of them comes in all of a sudden, everybody, I wouldn't do this right before Horde Night. Would not be good. You'd have no outer defenses to slow some of them down. But, I mean, you could still do it. I mean, obviously I did it. Even without the spikes, but I wouldn't do it because it's going to make it harder. All right, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to do a little bit of easy math, right? Over here again. So we know this is 15, but we're going to double check it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then up. And up. All right, so that's actually 10 on the inside, right? So 10 on the inside there. So I'm going to write that down over here, and I'm just going to make a note that the first distance is 10 on the inside. Now, that means that it's automatically going to be 15 on the outside, because, again, like I said, it's going to be 5 out, because I'm doing 5 rows of electricity. If it's doing 6 rows, it'd be 6 out. You get the idea. So it's 10. Then I put the pole down, and then it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. So 3. So 5, 6, 7, 8. So that's 8. So 10, then 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 10, 8, and 7 is what's called the gap between those. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And you're like, wait a minute, didn't you just do 7? Yes. So it's going to be 7 again. And I can tell you what the other numbers are. I can tell you right now. It's going to be 8. And it's going to be 10. Because we perfectly balanced the center of it. Let me get all my boxes back. I don't like to waste boxes. Over here. Like this. So if we go over here past the center. And I think we did this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then this one will be 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. See? Again, because they're symmetrical. So, again, once you have one side, you have the other. And once you have a symmetrical side that's flipped, right? So this whole measurement on this side is flipped over on this side, right? So it goes 7 in the center, 8 and 10 on that side. And then you flip it, 7 going this way, then 8, then 10. And that allows us to do the other side without having to like look through there and try to figure it out and all of that. It just gives us all the easy math for us to do. So first we're going to start off with 10. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Again, you want to be real careful when you're counting so you don't mess up. And I just go back and count again if I feel like, wait a minute, I might have messed that up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You're going to mess it up from time to time. 1, 2, 3, 4, and that's 5. And there's 10 there. Then I'm going to put that there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5, 6, 7, 8. And then we put it down. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And this should be the dead center. So if we look up here, we should see our door and our ladder that we have in the center of the base. Dead center. And then we flip the numbers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Here. And then this is 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Notice I put an extra block just in case I lose count. So I'm at 5, 6, 7. And this is 8. Here. There we go. I don't need to do this last count because I already got it there, but we'll just count it anyway. It should be 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And that's 10. Very nice. All right. We got it in. We know what to do. Now, this is really going to get easy. Because once we have this in, like this, and we take out all these temporary boxes, all we need to do now is just put these out like this. Easy, right? And those will be all of our electrical poles, and we'll be able to chain them completely around the entire base. You're going to make sure that you have enough power, and I would definitely extend the outside base here so that they don't blow up on the edge and start to dig under or do damage, a lot of damage to it. Oh, I put my other post here. Right here. Now, as long as the distance is below 16, you're fine. That's all that really matters. But I do like to space them out because these are going to be things that are protruding from the side of my base. Okay, now we got that going. Looks good. I could put the actual electrical poles down, but then I'd have to put a land claim block down and pick them up every time I'm trying to figure out the math. I suggest you just use some placeholders, everybody, until you get it down. And then once you have it exactly how you want it, then it's just easy. You just go ahead and put your stuff down. Then we also want to count these. This is 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 35, let's call that. So we'll call it 60 plus extra, 70, 80 of those that we're going to need. I'll probably just make 100 just so I have enough. And we'll take our chainsaw out of there. We're not using that right now. And we'll go in and we'll find the ones that we already did. And we're going to use those ones for testing. But we need about 80 more of them now. So electrical fence posts, how many can we make? 45 right now. We need more forged iron, but conveniently making more in here. I need some more. I need to get some coal too. Eventually need to get some coal, but I'm just going to run that for now. Run out more for 830 ought to do it. And then over here it's 227. Running that out, 328 already in there. That ought to get me going. So again, I need like 80 of these. So we're going to do 20 here. And then here. That's 60. And that's 80. All right. And that'll just run while we're doing the first part, right? Okay. So now we have our center posts here. Actually, probably want to put that one there and do this inner one. Now the inner one, it needs to be protected against getting hit from the other side. So we're going to make a little bit of a modification to the kill box here, which is actually going to create a breach to that inner part, but it doesn't go all the way into my base, so it'll be fine. It'll be fine. So the back side of this one, what I want to do is on the inside. Not on the outside. On the outside is where the pole's going to be. If I put it on the outside, I won't be able to put the pole there. Right? If I... advanced rotation. If I put it out here, I can't put the pole. So you want to put this on the inside, and then that's going to protect it from that side. And then we're going to go ahead and take it and go like this. And we're going to put a cement wall around it to protect it. Got to put some more blocks out there. And then the same thing over here. Right? Something like that. Then we'll put hatches on the top to be able to open and close it. If they should get destroyed or damaged, we can come back and we can fix it. The hardest thing is being able to take it from here and put it over to there. Sometimes it's easier, and I think I might do it on this one, to put all the hatches on the side instead of on the top. And I think that's what we'll do. It'll cause us a lot more hatches because we'll need hatches on both sides. But the hatches themselves are actually stronger than steel, which is funny. It's actually double stronger than steel. So if you made your whole base, and I may do this in this playthrough, we'll see about hatches, everybody. If you made your whole base out of steel hatches, instead of it being 10,000, it'd be 20,000. But it would be a lot of resources, everybody. It really will. It would be a massive sum of resources. But it would be fun, though. Let's put some of this stuff back. Man, I got a ton of rando stuff on me here. Get that stuff off me. Too much rando stuff. Go back in your boxes where you belong. We're here. And night ammo up there. Alright, there we go. Clear out my inventory a little bit. Alright, get the stuff I actually need here. And then this. And a stack of this. We're going to make a lot of hatches. Alright, and this stuff's still running those, and then we'll come down here. That's why I left these two at the end, by the way. I'm going to make 50 hatches. I'll start with 25 in this one. I'll probably stop that at some point and spread it among all of them. But there we go. Alright, so I'm going to change my mind here. And we're going to put our hatches vertically on both sides. And this will allow us to bring the hatch down and then be able to see it and then transfer it over there. If you saw how I did it in my other base... Whoop, hello. I got zero noise that guy makes. Made zero noise. My other base that I did for the team, I put it on top. And then I realized it would have been better if I had done the hatches on the side. And I can always go back and revamp it, which I might do. I might do next Saturday. We'll see. But probably not worth it. Probably better to do it in my next base. Now, the thing about electricity, everybody, is there's not going to be any spikes here either. So, they're not going to be in the way of the hatch. It's just going to be electricity. So, let's take this out. I could have just used my, I don't know why I didn't. I could have just used my regular blocks. My building blocks. I could have just picked them right back up. I wanted to show you by example. Don't worry, we got plenty of concrete blocks. Day 99, everybody. Pretty awesome. Crossing that 100 mark. All right, there we go. And on top of here, we'll want to protect it on the top. So what we're going to do is we're going to do this like that, and just run this part at the top and put the hatches on the side so that we can connect these together. We're about ready to start putting the actual ones down. And again, I'm going to start with the center because I'm going to have the power right up here. And that power is going to go right here, and it's going to start to chain. Now, I'm actually going to set this in quadrants, and you absolutely want to do that, everybody. You want to set this in quadrants because what's going to happen is if one side gets knocked off, it's going to knock all the way around the whole entire thing, and you don't want that to happen. That's going to suck. It's going to suck big time. In fact, we could probably do a double middle setup over here, and I think that probably would be a good idea. And so what we'll do is, since this one's offset anyway, where this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then this is 7 over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Just double checking it is the actual center, which it is. We're going to double up in the center, and I'll show you why. So we'd have to double up on the ends too, if we were going to do it in quadrants. Let me pick this up and basically give you an idea. So you'd have to do this, right? So this is because this corner would be one, and then this would be another. So you have to double it there to get this one quadrant, and then you would have to double it in the center as well. And you'd have to choose what side, because it's not going to be perfectly centered. So let's say that. Kind of favor that side. And then the same thing here. I forget which side we favored. It doesn't really matter. I'm going to favor the back side here. We're favoring the right side and the back side. And then on this one, we can favor the opposite direction this way. And then this one is favoring the front. Maybe favor this way instead. That just means that it goes that way a little bit more than it does the other way. All right, so that now will be two separate grids, and each of those will have their own power supply. So this one will have its own generator, that side will have its own generator, and so on and so forth. And so we have to make that a bit wider and a bit bigger to put that in. So we'll do something more like this, where we put the plates up here, across the top, like this, and then at the end. I would not put that on dirt, though. I would not put that on dirt. I would definitely, because that's sitting on the dirt block right now. So basically something like that, and then of course our hatches on the side. The real problem is the top part here. The top part needs to have some sort of support, and those little poles are not that great of a support. So we're going to see how this goes. But for right now, we're just going to take that out. We're going to start putting our poles down. And I think that's what I'm going to go with. Oh, actually, we should probably do this first. This is going to take a minute. Let's go around and clear out all of this. Probably going to get some baddies run up on me while I'm doing this. Take him out. Oh, that's when I had to reload. Anybody else? Usually somebody wants to get rowdy on top of the one I just shot. All right, it is nighttime. It's day 100. And I'm out augering outside my base. Here we go. Of course, we're in the desert, so this goes nice and fast. Plus, we're also getting a bunch of sand that we can use for making concrete. And it's getting a little taller. We'll have to come back and you can equal out the edge later on. We'll move our edge back again. Them all lined up. Comes another one. There's always a few more when they spawn a horde like that. Sometimes it's safer to chase them down than to let them chase you down. Two screamers coming in. Now, here's what you want to do. You want to dip right there. When you see two feral screamers on you, dip out of there, everybody, because they're going to spawn a whole bunch of them. I'm going to get up here. Wait for my vehicle. Oh, yeah. And look at that third screamer. Over here. This guy. Kind of funny, they're jumping over those posts. That lady over there. Now you know why I haven't put my electric post down yet. They'll just come running in and wipe out my electric posts. Another big boy over here. Anybody else? All right, again, day 100, 0 deaths, game stage 282. But depending on how good you're doing in the game, everybody, is how high your game stage is. And that is an insane game stage at this level. Especially I'm just in the desert. I haven't even got to the winter and the wasteland biome, which is crazy. Crazy. All right, let's go. Get back to some augering here. Just be ready to dip if you need to dip. Get out of there. Get up on your base. Again, the more noise I make, the more activity I do, the louder I am, the more chance they're going to spawn. I appreciate that cop clearing that out for me. And just double check there's no other mobs and that mob's not getting back up. Back to work. And sometimes you don't get that many mobs for a while because you just lucked out and it didn't spawn any. And then sometimes you're just getting a non-stop onslaught of mobs on you. So we're just having some fun, building out an electric fence. Showing you some of my cool secrets on gaming secrets on how to do distances and how to do measurements there and how to break your electricity into different quadrants for us to use. This way, if one side goes out, all the sides don't go out. I also have multiple layers of electricity, which you'll see also will be on their own power supply. So if one, say they knock out the outer layer, there'll still be 4 more layers that has its own electricity. And that's really important. Of course, it's going to take a lot of engines and various other stuff. But we'll get that going on. Okay, there's layer number 1. Let's go layer number 2. And very fast in the desert. Not like cutting out stone. Now we're going to double up because this goes a little higher here. So much nice sand too. Again, we definitely have to fix this lip later on. So that, and you can see I've moved it back here so that they don't get caught on that lip and start to dig. That's what you're trying to avoid, them digging 100%. Come back and fix those holes. A little too fast for it. There we go. Gotta find that magic spot where you can just keep going and going and going. This stuff's a little tougher. Easy to get ahead of it. Have this done in no time. We're making good progress. And probably not the best time to do this at nighttime, but we do what we got to do. We use the time that we are given, both in life and in game. Leaving my vehicle out here as a backup too, in case things get real bad. Dip on my vehicle. Actually, I keep the vehicle on me and dip. Even better idea. Keep it on my bar. So if I see them running at me, now if they hit me and stun me before I can get in my vehicle out, then that would be a problem. But if I see them coming and I'm like, okay, too many, I can just get on my vehicle and just make a break for it. Put it down wherever I'm at. See, if it's way over there and I'm not over there, it's not going to help me. So some of these blocks are 180 and some of these blocks are 200 damage as well. Trying not to go down too far though. Kind of hard to see on these double blocks because you got this thing in your face. You got all this dust in your face. And usually it is about as far out as I would go from your base. I have gone out too far, and what happens when you go out too far is that they don't spawn by your base. They spawn way the heck out there sometimes, if they spawn at all. So they'll look for alternate spawning spots, which sometimes is, in whatever you've got in your base. So I'd watch out for that. And again, these blocks here are winter blocks, so they're 200, or clay blocks. It's all clay on this side. Those take a little bit longer, and now we're to the sand again. 180, so we can go a bit faster. Again, level 6 auger does its job. You're probably thinking, Kismet, you need a lot of blocks for that. You're not wrong. That's why I made a bunch of blocks for this purpose. Alright, we already kind of started this one, so we'll just start here. Maybe even have some food while we're at it. Let that build up while we're putting down some blocks. Alright, see, if you already pre-did the blocks, everybody, you're styling, because you can just start putting your blocks down straight away after you clear, which is awesome. Alright, we'll say we start at 400 blocks right there, and that'll give, we'll go all the way around to the other side. And that'll give us a rough estimate of how many blocks we're going to need overall. I'm going to say a lot. A lot's going to be needed for sure. Just backpedaling with S. Not running back. I'm just standard walking back because I can get ahead just walking. Trying to just get in a perfect rhythm. You got to stop every now and again because sometimes there's just a little touch of lag. And then it'll miss a block. Wow, did I call that or what? All right, there we go. Yeah, a little touch of lag there. That's when it tries to trip you up and put down an extra block that messes you up. I gotta bring some dirt next time I come around. And I suggest to do it row by row, because row by row is most efficient. And then as you're doing the rows, you're expanding the base outwards, as opposed to working from the outwards in. See, look at that. Little touch of lag there. Sometimes I just slow up a little. I let go of S. Let it slow up so it doesn't miss a block. Oh, a sunny day. They're so rare. I feel like every game I'm playing, I'm always playing in the dark for some reason. Okay, so we made it all the way around. We started with 400 blocks. We have 237 left. So 160 was that, how much that was. And so this is the, oh, we got to go another row. We got to go, yeah, we got to go out another row. Well, just go ahead and start here, and we'll fix that row when we come around again. I think it's just on this front edge. I think on the other edges we did. Yeah, just on that front edge right there. So we'll go ahead and fix this. When we come around, and it's got 2 more rows. This is actually off by 2 rows. This is 1, 2, 3. Or did I go too many rows? 2. This is 3 that way. 3 this way. Huh. Something. Oh, because we already did half of this row. That's why. All right, that looks right. Like all of a sudden, I was like, oh, that doesn't look right. That's because I had already filled a portion of this row. Again, it should only be 3 rows out, so that we can just have a little extra room on the end. This is very relaxing, everybody. Just chilling, putting down blocks, building your base out. The only time this game is going to let you relax when you're building. Even more so if you're building inside the kill box. If you're in there doing stuff, you know, you're blocked against them running up on you. Out here, you got a little bit of danger of them just kind of coming out of nowhere and getting you. Again, see that high lip here that we're going to need to fix. 100%. I'm actually going to put blocks in to fix it, because this is going to be the extent in which this block is, these are going to go. So we'll build out a bit of a, oh, I forgot to bring some dirt for that. My bad. We'll just make some. I'll get it when it's on the thing, and I totally forgot. All right, so what we're going to do is make some dirt, and then we can take that dirt and we can put it down in this hole that it made down here. Big hole, too. Big hole down there. And then I put a block over the top of this one, so now I got to go and knock this out a little bit. Try not to hit my block. Figure out which one it was now. Oh boy. Did I get it? I might have got it when I got that other one. Just to be safe, I'm going to cut this back a little bit. Alright, it's fine. Okay. Oh, it's right here. Notice how I destroyed 3 blocks down? Right over there. So yeah, I was on that side. I thought it was underneath where I've already done. And then you probably want to go down here and make sure it's not that way also. Eh, boy. Again, if he blows up on the dirt, it's going to go down 3 blocks, or 3 blocks in any direction, both also vertically as well. Took out a little bit more than I needed to there. We got it now. All right, nice. Back to work. Back to putting these blocks in. Let's go. This base is going to be awesome when we get this done. What's up, Crimson Knight? Hell, Kismet had to go out for a few, so what are you taking those out for? Taking what out? taking the blocks out for to make a big cement pad here, if that's what you're asking. So we're making a big cement pad for our electrical. What we're doing is we're going to put in an electric fence, and we're going to break it up into 4 different quadrants because the base is so large that if one side gets knocked out, or one of these posts over here, it would knock it out for the whole thing all the way around, and you don't want that. You don't want that to happen. So one bomber gets through, boom, all your power is out everywhere. That's not going to be good. So what we want to do is have it in different quadrants. So if it does come over here and then this one gets knocked out, it'll only knock out this part here, right? But then again, all of these will still be in, all these other rows, unless it hits right here, then we'll take all of these out. So let's try not to let them blow up right there. But if he's over here and it just happens to hit this one a little bit, then that one will go out, and then this, whatever's chained after that, will go out. But by the way, if it does take it out there, in the middle of Horde Night, I could take a wire and I could run it over here if I wanted to. I could actually get in the interior of the kill box and do that one as well. But that's what all the posts are here. These are all going to be electric fences here in a bit. Oh, I need to get my blocks in here. Let's just get 2 of them. Just in case. I don't think I'm going to need 2 of them now because this is only like 100 or so blocks left. But we are going to fix these edges all the way around now. Well, I haven't gone around and put plates all the way around in concrete. I just put them in wood before. But we're definitely going to need to plate this stuff out and also fix these high edges. Ah, I knew I'd do it at least once. If I only do it once, I feel like I'm ahead of the game anyway. Get the mulligan out of the way. There we go. It skips like that and I have to go back. Really annoying. But you do what you gotta do. I've noticed a lot less mobs around me now, and that's because I'm not making as much noise. Fix this edge here too while we're at it. I'm gonna come back and rework that edge anyway, but we'll throw some dirt in there since we're going by. Didn't get that corner. Yeah, this is called thinking ahead, everybody. That's why I've been doing so many concrete blocks, because I knew I was going to extend this out when I go to do my electricity. And so you just keep these blocks running. They'll run for hours and hours and hours. And they'll run for a really long time. 100%. And there it is. All right, see, you go to it. Got her done. Nice. All right, now for the easy parts over here, we're going to do plates. So we'll start doing our plates here, and that's just going to cap the end here so you don't fall in there on your motorcycle or whatever. And then the mobs also don't, you know, get down in there. We're just going to cap the edges here as best we can. So I'd start with the capping first. Notice I'm just ignoring the mobs. Or the mobs, or the plants. We're going to go as far as we can go before we hit the upper edge. Get out of there. Slowing me down. Right here. Yeah, see, if I put one there, that's going to be in the way. All right, now we'll start from right here. And we're going to make another shape. Actually, probably work that back a little bit. Maybe do a little bit of that. Let's see how far we can get away with that. Yeah, not too bad. All right, that just lucked out on that spot. Again, you want to have the ability for them to run up and run down and not get stuck on the edge. So we're using plates here to line the edge, and then we're using the actual dirt itself to help with that elevation. Be real careful because it gets funky. There it goes. All right, so it's going to get funky at one point, which is right there. And you can see that we have a gap down there. We do not want to have gaps underneath our stuff. They could spawn down there, and then things will go right off the rails. All right, more dirt. Actually, I'm going to run back and get my dirt. There's a run back and get it. Back though. There's my auger and my weapon while I'm walking. I think I have a whole bunch of it in here. Yeah, I got 42 of it in there. Again, I'll show you how to fix these angles, but this angle here is great. But it'll start getting weird right here, and then this is where you want to just fill this back in again, like this. And then we're going to go ahead and try to put some blocks in here. Now, I would suggest you try with these blocks first. We're going to try to just put some ramps in. Maybe some wedges might be better. Kind of a low, not that wedge, the wedge tip, this one. Little wedge tips here. So the angle is lower. So the angle of it is lower. Again, we can just take out all of this. Just going back up higher again. Yeah, see, there's a transition that you're going to have an awkwardness. And then it'll go back to this. I think some of these we could go. Maybe we flattened it. Oh, we flattened it out enough where it works that way. All right, awesome. Because we use those angle blocks to flatten that edge. And then this part here definitely needs to be worked on, though. But you can see I'm just running it right into the dirt. On that edge. Very nice. And then again, they can still walk up and down this. Isn't too bad. The real problem with having the lip too high is you. Your ability to shoot them when they're up really high is hard because you can only see their legs, so you gotta shoot them in the legs. So I could go and move this back by about 10 or 12 blocks, which I'm a little tempted to do. And then just fix the transitions between the heights over here back there. But that would require more work. So we'll think about it. Let's go ahead and do this, though. Let's go ahead and line it all the way around. I think there is a spot here that needs some dirt. Oh, we already put it in. Now, when you put your blocks across the top here, you're going to see that this is going to flatten out. See how that flattened out there? And the same thing here. Your blocks can help you flatten the terrain, which is really awesome. And you can see I've already cut this back a bit. Again, this one has a real high lip here in the back. Anything we need to do here? No, this is just all the way down. And it'd be nice if the block squared up against the other block, but it doesn't, so we got to work around that shortcoming. Oh, and here we go again. All right, right into here. We're just going to put the block down, and it should automatically angle it for us. So it just works pretty great right there. See, now it's got a nice smooth edge. Showing you all my secrets, everybody. I'm just saving you hundreds of hours right now figuring this stuff out. This took me a while to figure all this stuff out. These little tricky tricks I'm showing you now. Right in here. Here we go. Oh, ran out of blocks. But no worries. This is why I thought I wasn't going to need those other blocks, but I was totally wrong. Totally wrong. All right, there we go. Now, that's a sexy base right there. Sexy, sexy. I think here on this backside, I think I'm going to definitely back this out a little bit more. Because they are... Oh, okay, or just feel free to shoot the dirt. They are pretty hard to shoot because they're still coming down the ramp way back here. So I'm just going to move all this back. We'll create a separate ramp for this backside. That's really high. That's a real high lift there. And we'll say, how many blocks do we want to go back? 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's go another one. You can see I came in and did a bit of grading on it, so it's at an angle, just out of the dirt itself. Again, this is going to get them into this lower part faster. Thus allow me to shoot them faster. You could actually just go all the way out to the spawn, which is about 20 or 30 blocks out. If you want to just back it up all the way to there, I'd leave the dirt though. I wouldn't put concrete that far. Usually I don't like to go concrete more than 5 or maybe maximum of 10 out from the edge of the base. But we're going to do something like that. I think that's good. And then we're going to wedge it out again. So we're going to go ahead and do this. Just to get it started. And then we're going to angle it. We'll just start right here. Best thing to do is to get it started. And then figure out the thing before you do the whole thing. Oops, a little too much there. Before you do the whole thing, you want to get it figured out. So we want to wedge 60 here. Put too much back in. All right. There we go. And then up here, you would then go wedge tip again. And then up at the top, might be a bit high for a wedge 60. No, perfect. All right, nice. So now what we're going to do is create a, instead of making a ramp, which is very vertical, we're going to make it much further down. And that's called a wedge. And the wedge is much lower and makes this way easier. All right, so we know exactly where to take out now. Right along this edge. We want to leave a bit of the dirt for it to sit on. If we take out too much, we can always come back and put some dirt back in. Oh. And we start dropping some too. Give me that sand. Give me that sand. All right. Oh, we actually want to do the real thing now. We want to fix our corner, though, first. So we're going to do the same thing this way. So it's going to start right here. All right. Yeah, right there. Okay, we actually need to put this dirt back in. Or no, I gotta take that out because I put the thing there. I'd say get the corner figured out first and go from there. All right, so this is gonna be our corner. This is not actually gonna be there. We're gonna do that like that. And then this, and take that out, and then that. There we go. Then we need corner pieces here, where we can just go like this and search for corner. Get all of this. Let's see, where is our corner piece? Ramp, incline, outside corner. We need wedge corner. Something like this, maybe. Thought I heard something. Game makes you paranoid. So yeah, that's not angled enough. Yeah, corner tip here. So let's favorite that one, and then inside corner. Yeah, this one. Favorite. Then this is an inside corner. And then we want our wedge corner. Sit right there. And so basically like we're doing here, the tip and then the wedge, tip and wedge, you get the idea. You gotta do the same thing with the corner. And then this is wedge. Right here, wedge corner tip. Take all that out of there. Okay, easy mode. Then you just pick up all the rest of this. Actually, this one is the wedge. This one is the tip. And there we go. Oop. That is not right. That is not right. This one is the tip. Here, yes. Oh. Why you gotta be like that? There you go. Stay in the simple mode. And then like this. Comes Captain Idiot again. Don't drop it over there. Why you gotta drop it 500 away from me, bro? Love talking to the NPCs who can't hear me. Alright. Cut this back. I suggest do this a little at a time, everybody. Otherwise, you do a whole bunch of this. You'll realize you did it wrong, and then you'll end up doing the whole thing over again. So, just work out the corner first. Keeps getting me out of simple mode. There we go. Work out the corner first. And once you have the corner in, the rest of this is going to be easy. All right, because you can just copy whatever you've done. Yeah, very nice. Okay, so we got the corner in, and basically that's what it is, everybody. So you got an automatic ramp on the high sides. And then as we work our way this way, we'll modify the ramp. But definitely on this backside here, we want to have this where it's up on the thing. All right, now that we got it figured out, we're going to go ahead and take this block, and we're going to put it right there. And then we're going to pick up this block, copy the shape and rotation, and then we're going to put it right there. And then we're going to grab our lower blocks here, and then our wedge right there. So this is our tip here with our tip corner, and then wedge with a wedge corner. And then I can just go ahead and combine all these blocks back together again. And take these blocks out and split these up. Yeah. Okay, something like that. And then we're going to go ahead and pick this block up. And then we'll pick this one up. Then we'll pick that one up. Basically the shape and the rotation of it. And then now I have all 4 blocks, but now they're in concrete. So I can go ahead and start with my corner like this, and this is the real deal now. Now you're putting down concrete, everybody. You're making some serious choices here. Right here, this is a whole lot of work that went into this concrete. So the second you start putting that down, you're making a commitment there. Now the building blocks, you can just pick those back up again, for sure. Again, you just want to run these until about where you think you're going to end up. And then we'll go ahead and do this upper corner. Just do the corner real quick, because this is really the only time we need those blocks. It's for the corners. This is wedge, wedge, wedge. And it's actually smarter to do all the same blocks in a row and then do the other same blocks in a row, because it's just more efficient time-wise. But we want to build this out here, build out the corner first. And I'll show you how to make all this match up. Really annoying that it keeps going into advanced mode. These blocks. But I'll just live with it. See, when I start to rotate it, it sometimes just like right into advanced mode. Meaning it's rotating other directions other than just around in a circle. Alright, very nice. And then over here, I'll put these in. And we got ourselves a nice cemented corner. Very nice. Again, helping with that outer lip. And you can probably guess what the rest of it we need to do, so I'm just going to go right to it. Take these blocks. We combine them over here for now. So we know this bottom block is going to be there. 100% that this one's going to be here on all sides. We just want to watch out for the corners. And this can be cut back. Over here. Now this one's okay here. Don't really need to do that. Though it's a little kind of hard to get up that top lip there. I may or may not do that corner. We'll see. Starting to rain in the desert. Oh, cool. Cool. I've actually seen it rain in the desert before in real life. I've been to the hottest place in California, everybody, Death Valley. Don't call it Death Valley for nothing. It's hot. It's damn hot. Very, very hot. That is for sure. All right, let's put this other part in here. I love doing this kind of stuff, everybody. Just modifying the world to match what you need. The funny thing is, this is just a temporary base. Imagine if it was like a final base. Imagine if I was actually going to use it for the whole rest of the game. And we'll get into that later, for sure. Later in this playthrough. That's where it starts getting awkward, right there. Starts getting awkward. I'm going to have to fix that... dirt there, but we'll just cut it back for now. And we'll make it work here. Yeah, that's going to need to be refilled. Sometimes hard to tell where the edge of the lip is, but I know if I did it wrong on one, I'm going to do it on all. And then this is just like we did with the other cement, how it just moves. See how it gets rid of the dirt when you put it down? So this is just going to match up like that, and we don't have to bring it all the way up into that top one. And again, it gets a little awkward when you start getting into those transitions, whatnot, but just have some dirt on your hand so you can just kind of modify it a bit. We're just going to cut this one all the way back. You might have noticed I have the storms off too, but the storms are a bit annoying. I think I could have probably left some of that, but we'll work on it. Again, I'm just watching the lip height as I'm going. Let's say right there. And then some of you probably already guessed. Look at the horde coming in. For the horde! I got something for the horde. Bunch of bullets. To the face. Yeah, you coming after me or am I coming after you? I think it's me coming after you. Scrap. Scrap. Gotta scrap that other one. Oh, ended up in there. Man, too much stuff on me. Whoa. This. Scrap. No room. No room in my inventory. Alright, hold on. We gotta go over here and drop some stuff off. Trying to fix this edge and a lot of work to do. Again, I would not start this project right before Horde Night, but we got some time. We got some time to make it happen. Alright, I got a bunch of ice in there, no doubt, and a bunch of resources that we can dip in here, including this sand. A bunch of random miscellaneous crafting that we picked up. What else we got? Parts. This is from some of the random mobs we kept running into. Reload my weapon. Oh, I can refill my ammo, which most likely has something else in that slot. There we go. Right here. And right there. And then just press this to reload any of that other stuff. Very nice. We're going to reload our weapon. Fully reload it. There we go. Alright, back to work. Okay, and again, some of you probably guessed what I'm going to do next, and that is do what I did over here. Actually, I just pick it up. And put some plates down along the lip edge. Like this. This just helps the transition between this upper part and that lower part. When they're coming along. They can just transition through there without getting stuck. And that's why you want to do this first before you finish the long side. Because you're going to see that at some point this is going to be all you need. Right here and right here. Just go ahead and run the rest of this. Until it gets to a point where it drops. Not quite yet. There it is. You can see it drops right there. So that we know this is where this is going to end. Right there. And then this part here, we can just fill in dirt again. Maybe even just take a... where'd my blocks go? Take my blocks. Run some blocks in there. Flatten this out a little bit. See how we're looking. Alright, so... yeah, it's kind of an awkward transition there, for sure. Let's go ahead and just kind of shape the terrain. We're going to add a little bit of dirt there. Just to kind of shape that terrain the way we want it to be. And then we'll grab flat edge here. Yeah, that's actually down. Interesting. Yeah, it's actually, the block is down. You see, if I put that down, it's floating. So we need to take this block out. That'll fall down. I'll have to take it out the old-fashioned way. Put that dirt back in. So basically the dirt is too low. So we need to bring the dirt up. Like this. Then we can take our plates. See what we can do there. Nothing. Take that out, put this back. Yeah, see, it's not matching up to that lip because you got the small edge here. The small angle. And again, you want to make sure that you have it where they can walk up on this side too. You don't want to have it where it drops down. Kind of feel like all we really need there is this one, wedge. Do a little bit of this. We could bring this side up a little bit to match up this outer side. Try to do that. That feels right. Let me get rid of these darn bushes in my way. Bushes. I feel like that's what we'll do to make that side a little easier just to do. But you could go in and rework the dirt if you want. But I feel like we'll just fix the edge so it comes up and then goes down. That'll make it easier. I'll just put a bit of dirt on the far side. Like that, and then we're going to need a lot more dirt than this. Alright, let's do like 50. There we go. And so we're just going to raise this part up. Put our plates along here. So it's going to go up before it goes down. And then we'll put some more dirt along the outside here. Just so it flattens out that edge. See how nice that is? Very nice, all the way down. Again, just fixing those elevations there is super useful. Now we're going to go into the corner here. Decide what I want to do in this corner. Definitely want to take that out. Let's do it proper. Go back over this way. And we'll get our wedge corner here. Or wedge tip corner there. Just see if we can get this. Here, do we want to push this out? Probably 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 4 out. I think I want to push that out. Gives me a little bit more room on this side too. I think I did push this side out a little bit. I think I did it 2 or 1. This side is 2. Okay, well, I'll just do 2 on this side then, just to match that other side. Just so it looks cool. All right, so we'll go 1 and 2, and then this we'll put back in. Like that, and we will, what? We'll leave it. Cut all this back. Okay, so 1, 2. Oh, we still gotta take this one out though. Yeah. Let's just do it with our regular blocks here to figure this corner. So we'll go wedge here. So this is 2. Oh, we're missing a block under there. There we go. So 1, 2, and then our wedge here. And then tip up there. Perfect. Wow. Okay. Awesome. And then that tells us where the corner is. That's why I did that, so I can see where the 2 sides are going to meet up. Again, we're just figuring this stuff out as we go. Just going to take that out. Again, remember, always put it back in if you make a mistake. So let's actually figure it out by using these blocks first. Notice I didn't take anything else out. This is going to go right across here. Like this. Simple rotation. And we know that's where that's going to go, so I can just put that down. And we're good. Good. And then this. And that. That one back. And there we go. Easy mode. I think that might be a little too much. Let's see. Oh, that was right. Like that. Okay. And then now we'll go back to wedge. Wedge tip first. Wedge tip. So it's in sequence. There we go. And then this is wedge. Take all these out. Okay, we're doing some more advanced building, everybody. Showing you guys how to do corners and all sorts of cool stuff. Hope you guys are digging it. Showing you some cool techniques. Oh, and that was a big, bad mistake. Yeah. Now, I could leave that in there, everybody, but I don't want to. It'll be fine, but I know it'll be there, and that's the worst part. I don't care if anybody else knows. I only care if I know. And then this needs to be filled back in. There we go. And then our wedges. Got the rotation of that one, so I don't have to do simple mode again. And then this. Oh, okay. No. Wrong one. Wrong one. So you got to alternate. Tip, wedge, tip, wedge. You get the idea. Not bad. Wrong one. There we go. And again, you'll see it just will cut off the dirt if it can. This one here needs to be taken out. There we go. Again, if I can't put it down, I'll just take off that edge. That should match up pretty well. And again, we can just work this edge a little bit. See, it's up on the higher side of the edge. What we might be able to do, take this out and just block this. Don't like it. Don't like it. I think I'm just going to finish it out proper. Just so we don't end up having problems later on. Because again, you usually got to finish with the wedge itself. Otherwise, you'll have issues later. And then we need a wedge here. Finish that up there. Let's just do it right. We can do it the shortcut way, or we can do it right. I say we do it right, and then we don't have to worry about it. Okay. Then up here. Now, the toughest part is whenever it transitions to a lower side, like it's going to do. It's going to start scaling down. It's going to start going down at an angle, grading downward. And then this will start sinking lower and lower and lower. And that means eventually it'll transition into there. But what we really want, see how this is what we want, everybody. A little lip for them to come up over. And then as they're coming up over the lip, man, I can blast them right here. As they're coming down the side, and they're much further back away from the base. But I left the dirt here in case they want to spawn there. All right, let's do a little bit more of this side. We're definitely taking this whole edge off. More here. Oh, no wedges. Ah, you little. Meant to rotate and I hit wrong button. Wrong button. Again, just fixing up our horde base here. Or our kill box. Rotated it the wrong way. I thought I was going to rotate and then I was going to put it down, but it's doing advanced rotation where it rotates in a weird way instead of simple rotation. All right, same thing here. We're going to just work on our transitions as well. Simple. The second it goes down like that, you know you took out too much. So it cuts back the dirt for you. Very convenient. And here, that block ought to be taken out. Cut this way back. Cut that way back so we can get it done. And again, you know that this is going to be here all the way down. So there's no more lip edge. Well, that'll go way down in there as well. And you know this one's going to be here for a while. So that lip edge comes down to about the same height, which is right there. And then up here, we're going to angle these. Oops. See how the lip edge is starting to go up above this level. That's probably where you want to stop. Maybe stop back here so that doesn't keep going. And then you can go ahead and do this. And I might even take some of those out. Again, just cap top of this like that. Just take these back out. Capping it off, trying to fix these edges. So you want to keep the existing dirt so that it just helps you a bit without having to go through and rework it all. Yeah, I probably could have done that all the way down. %. 100% all the way down. They made a little transition there. Actually, we can find out exactly where the transition is simply by going like this. And just go all the way back. Right there. So it's right there is where that transition is. There. So that's as far as we can cut back and get away with it. Had we built it out with building blocks, we wouldn't then have to come back and modify it. But it still happens no matter what, everybody. If you try to get ahead of yourself, you're going to run into these kind of problems. Where you just suddenly go, oh wow, I put way too many of those blocks in. Which is my problem right now. It'd be much easier to just back it up to this corner. And then flatten these blocks into these other blocks. Because they're actually really high, but they're actually flat blocks. If I put a bunch of blocks there, a bunch of things, it'll actually bring it down to a lower level, which I don't want to do. I want it to naturally be a little bit higher like it is, and then run my blocks into it. Without having to go in and like shape all that stuff. Shape all that stuff out. And there'll be a little bit of a hard edge right here in this transition. But I don't think it'll be a problem. And we'll put a dirt block there to help with the transition. We'll do a bit of this, and then you just kind of knock this down a little bit. There we go, and this a bit flatter. We'll be able to go across, going up without getting stuck. Again, if you don't get stuck, they're not going to get stuck. And then this is up on the high edge here. Same thing here. This has a problem. We'll have to transition this as well. Don't think we're going to be able to get that in there, so we'll just bring these down. Yeah, then we got a transition problem there. Yeah, we don't want that to happen. Do this and bring these blocks up to match to these blocks. And then corner here. And I could finish out the corners as well, everybody. You can use corner pieces like right here. But my goal is not to sit here and do this for 5 hours. My goal is just to make it where the zombies don't get stuck. Alright, you don't want them to get stuck running up in here. Again, I can put one there, but I don't think it's going to help. Here is good. There is good. Right there is good. Again, they won't get stuck on any of that. That'll be good. And see, I'm the type of person I have to go in and just give a little tappy. A little tap McTappy. Alright, nice. And then this right here will take care of itself. by running that across. Now see, we got this snow, and the snow just transitions under or over our stuff there, which is cool. And then probably same thing here. We're going to have an issue with it being too low. We put this in here. You can see it's really low. So we're going to want to bring this up across here. Getting into the nitty gritty now. Right here. And then I think this is the same thing. We got to kind of already got it. So we just kind of nudge this corner. We already have some here. We don't really need to cut this back. And that's pretty good. Again, we could have put this as a corner where they could run up that corner, an inside corner where it's going like this. But as long as you can run up it, the zombies can run up it. And really, that's all you're doing. You're just making it so the zombies can run through and get where they need to go. Or if you're outside here, they can walk up there to get you instead of starting to dig through the wall. Okay, more stuff over here. Let's go. Almost got this done. We can get to our electricity. Okay, let's see if we can get this in here. Misclick. It's gonna happen a lot, everybody. You're gonna be clicking this, and all of a sudden, boom, it just puts it wherever the heck it feels like putting it. It happens. Okay, this across here. And then we're just gonna go until this lip is not high enough to be for this to basically lower to the level of the dirt. Again, we'll just keep going. Almost there, maybe one more. That's pretty good. Pretty good, I like it. All right, and then we'll put our wedge in. Like this. Just when it starts to rise a little high there, you want to do that. Also, by the way, if you want to bring these blocks either up or down, you can just put a block there. Like in this case, if I put a block there, it's actually going to put the block down, which I don't want it to do, because you can see that my my wedge is going to affect it here as well. So I'd probably just put plates here now, maybe even back here as well. Yeah, we'll go with that, see how we like it. Then again, just plating the edge. Oh, you little. Did I put one down? No. Plating that edge up a little bit. I think that's okay. I think that transition's pretty good. This is all good there. Okay, it's all good. Then we'll fix this part here. Yeah, I don't mind that. I think that's good. Definitely could cut this way back. This side here. Use some plates. Bring that dirt up to that level. And see how it's automatically bringing the dirt up? Automatically flattening that dirt. On this side, a little bit, went a little bit down. Pushes. Get out of here. Fucking my view. And this. Yeah, that's gonna need to Come up a little bit. Make a transition there. So what we'll do, again, like we did on that other side, is we'll just put a little dirt on the outside edge. Like this. Then we'll rework that dirt here in a second. Bring all this up first. Yes. It's all over the place. Okie dokie. This one actually needs dirt down there. That. This can just be knocked down a bit. Oop, too much. I think that's actually okay. That's okay. I think we bring this block up. That will fix that. So what we're going to do is put blocks on the outside edge to bring this edge up. Like that. And then when we go back and look at it, we can see that it has made that edge higher. So it's actually brought the edge up to the height of what we got. Probably could do the same thing over here. Just to bring these edges up. Again, it's just putting blocks down. It's not shaping it or any of that stuff with your auger or pickaxe or whatever. Just putting it down. Instead of it being like a half height, it's going to be a full height edge. Wow, that finished out real nice. All right, I like it. And over here, did we do all of these? I think we did. That's good. And then out here, same thing. We're just going to do it around the whole thing here. Bringing these blocks up. That actually goes down there, so. Do this. Okay, a bit of an edge there. I'm just going to do this. It's flat, and I'll have to just try to get over that. Then we're going to put dirt down here. Just to soften that edge. Maybe put some dirt out here too, just to soften a bit of this. I should have put one right there. Whoa! Scared me. Made me jump. I'm not built for these games, everybody. It makes me jump. Scarred. Got scarred. Alright, right there. Yeah, there we go. Nice. Nice, nice. Alright, I like it. This is definitely not staying there. Though I could just leave it. Uglying up my corner a little bit. Go ahead and put these boxes down again, just across there, just to flatten that. All right, look at that, everybody. Again, we create a whole angled lip, reducing the overall lip edge to help us. We're going to go ahead and just do the same thing all the way along the back edge here to get this to go nice and flat all the way across here. Probably take out some of these bushes, too. Put some blocks down just to take the bushes out. No, I don't want to come out, huh? You don't want to come out of there, eh? I got a solution. Go punching. Get out of here. Put that back a little bit. Alright, get my blocks back, because we don't want the blocks in the way. And then more edge fixing. And we don't want it to be too high or too low. We want it to be right at the edge of our blocks here, so that they don't have any issue going up or down. A really fantastic trick using blocks like that. Look at that. That's beautiful. That's a thing of beauty, everybody. And the same thing over here. Fix that edge. And that's GG's, everybody. Look how smooth that is. Edge pretty smooth. I'd say only this part here is probably a little bit sharp, but the mobs don't care. They don't care. They just want to do their thing, which is get your face and chomp on it. That's what they want to do. I think I'm going to fix this edge, too, since I'm out here making these edges nice. I mean, you don't have to do this part, everybody. This is just me now, like, embellishing it a bit. Embellishing this edge. Just to make it sweet, you know what I mean? Make it line up nice. Without the snow going over the top of it. Yeah, we're doing there. Oh, that is really nice. All right, very cool. Very clean edge. And over here, this is pretty nice. Put a block in there and see how it goes. Raise that corner just a little bit. Nice. Maybe back this up off my edge here. Again, you can just do it with blocks. It'll automatically figure it out. You can back this stuff up off your blocks. So it looks nice and clean like that. Now it's a nice clean edge. It's not up, snow's not up over your edge. It's now underneath the edge. The same thing here. Just really going the extra mile here, bringing the terrain up to the level. The terrain might have got damaged or destroyed during Horde Night. Good to get it all fixed up. There's a guy over there trying to find me. I see you over there, guy. This is like the finishing touches here. What you're doing on the edge of your base. Just to make sure it has a good transition. And when you put multiple blocks down, by the way, the multiple blocks help each other. So as this is going like into the corner, the block from before has gone down, which means that the one after it is going to match into that one from before, right? So good to know that about it. Then here we're going to bring the road down just a little bit so it dips down into that edge. And basically this is going to make it where my motorcycle doesn't get caught in this edge anymore either. Which is nice. Which is very, very nice. And again, we're just backing it up just a little bit off of the base where we can. Don't want to leave any blocks. Get out of here. And then we have a bit of a transition there, and this goes all the way down. We probably should just cut this edge back. Oh, look at that weirdness. We'll fix that. Okay, this is nice. See how that transition's real nice? This is awkward. So, get our dirt. See if we can get this to be nicer. By doing this. Maybe one more back. That's a real weird spot there. So you're gonna have like a weird transition there. Let's go ahead and put our blocks across here. That's what we should do. We should put the dirt in and put the blocks across it. That's what we're doing. There we go. Much better. Much better. And then fill this back in, which will create a natural angle. This is all good. Done. All right, and that is how you build a lip edge on your base. That is going to be pretty solid. In this case, I built out of concrete, though you could build it out of dirt too, by the way, or out of just building blocks. And another trick is too, is that if you build it out of building blocks, like say I built this whole thing out of building blocks, everybody, when I take the building blocks away, it's already shaped like that. It's going to be shaped at an edge already. So if I did take all this concrete out, it would actually be angled right now, which is pretty cool. pretty cool. It would be angled in such a way that they could kind of go up the thing and be just fine. But I'm going to leave the nice soft edge there on it because sometimes the edge gets a little squared off. Okay, we got that done. Let's do some power. All right, now's when we run the risk of our stuff getting damaged, but we're going to get to it. Let's go. We'll start with our fence posts. Now, this is the real deal here. Two, three, four, five. Awesome. And then advanced rotation. Cap the end of that off. What am I doing? Just advanced rotation. Bring those out over the top. Out of blocks. Like that. Then we also are going to need a way to keep them from going up there. And if you didn't see my my other playthrough, everybody, I just started using this right here, which is a great addition. So we're just going to run this along the edge like this. And that's going to keep them from jumping up on there. Like that. Basically, another little kill box around the electrical. And then since we have these plates here at the end, that will hold this up. Takes so long to rotate that sometimes. And then we have to get up there because otherwise this will be awkward. Let's do this one first. And obviously my entrance is not going to work again. We'll have to fix that. Probably should just fix that now. The cool thing is this lower part here is going to support this upper part. Okay, or we can just fall down. Whichever you feel like doing, game. There we go. And we'll pick up the bottom one up. And then we will bring our bars out. You can see it actually can support itself. And then our entrance, one more out. The reason why that's going to be out like that, and we're actually going to make the top part now actually concrete. And then the part underneath it is going to be pullable. So this way, in an emergency, if I jump down here and the ladder got destroyed, I could just attach it to the ladder that's already pre-existing. And you don't want this all the way, go all the way to the ground. Because if you do, they're just going to climb right up into your base. Unless you want them to climb up here and then you zap them with a bunch of turrets. That works too, or whatever you want to do. Again, this is all of our electrical here. Instead of having it from the top, which I noticed is a little tougher because when you have the kill box around the top part of it, a little tougher to run your lines and stuff. So we want this to be as easy as possible to run these lines. So we're going to go ahead and practice on this side. And we're going to put these right here. We'll come back and surround all of these later. But all we want to do now is make sure that we can run our lines nice and easy. So we're going to run this one to here. And so on. You get the idea. Now, I have double stacked these, which is pretty cool. But the problem with double stacking them is that you have to double block them from getting destroyed. Because these are like paper thin things, everybody. They get wiped out pretty easy. And they'll probably get wiped out while I'm working on it here. So let's see. We'll see how it goes. All right, so that's it. Notice how it's the electricity is traveling in a direction, right? So it's going to go to this first one. It's going to travel this way down to there. Now, if this one gets wiped out, guess what? The whole rest of that line is off. But that's why we have multiple lines, just in case that happens. And then over here, we're going to go ahead and put these in. We're just going to get this one corner in. Wow, has it really been that long? Holy mackerel, 7 hours, everybody. Like that. Like this. Wow. Having a good time. Hopefully you're having a great time, everybody. Man, time is flying by. You know you're just in it. You know you're in it. You're having a good time. Time's flying by. Love it. All right, it's warning me to take a break, everybody. But we'll take another minute here to try to finish this corner of the electricity. Like so. And what I'm going to do is do it by quadrant, right? So I'm going to do this side first, and then I will do the next side and the next side. If I put them all down right now, a horde of them could come in and just wipe out all my resources, which I don't want them to do. So let's go ahead and grab all of these in here that we made earlier because we thought ahead, as well as we made a bunch of hatches that we can use as well. Now, once we have this side attached, this is ready for the hatches. Though I can attach it after the hatches are in there. But we don't really want to do that, and that's because it's just easier to do it without the hatches there. Now, it does matter which way your hatches are rotated. I would rotate them so that the hatches open downward, so the hatch itself doesn't open up, and then it obscures your view of the thing here. So we're going to try to see. We're going to try the first one like this, and then we should be able to open it downward, and then we'll be able to use our wire pretty easy to grab it and run it there. I like that a lot better. That's way better. And now that we have the angle, we can go ahead and just put all the rest of them in. GG's. Right over there. And then we know we're going to do the same thing over here on this side. So before I even put any of the other blocks or anything in, we're just going to start with the hatches. Well, if I can get it to rotate. You can actually rotate backwards, everybody, but my key is set to something else through my NVIDIA stuff. And you're going to see I'm just going to offset them in like this, right? We got a bit of a problem, though, because we're going to have a gap there where they're going to get damaged. By the way, look at this, everybody. This is 21,000. It's actually double plus a little extra more than a steel thing. So we're going to need to think about this. How we're going to fix this. We could make it just one big square. But I kind of feel like what we might want to do is alternate the direction of the door. Because these don't go in L shape. Well, we know the inside one we want to be like that. So let's just do the inside one first. We know the inside one we want this. But it's the outer ones that we're going to have trouble. And probably the last one will be fine as well. This one here. But we might want to think about doing this one on the inside. No, that's still not going to work. Yeah, no matter what we do, this part right here is not going to work. We could have just one side extended if we want them all to be in a row and then be able to hit them from in there. Or do 2 out, then 2 in, and then the last one in. Imagine your whole base was made out of those. It'd be stronger than any base ever, by the way. I'm going to probably do that on my next base. Just make it all out of hatches. It'd be fun, because guess what you could do? You could open the hatches and shoot through the hatches, but you got to watch out, because they can get through a single block now. So if that hatch is open, they're going to come in and get you, so be careful. They can actually get through this block, too. See this block that has a double bar? Has a double bar in there? If I turn it vertically, they'll walk right in between the poles. But because it's horizontal, they don't. They come up and they bump up against it. Because I've tested it. Believe me, it's not good. Not good when that happens. Okay, so can I see that one with this one? No. So we want to try some stuff here, but we don't want to do it out of concrete. Let's try some stuff. First, we'll go ahead and make this represent, or actually we can probably do a flat right here. Use our plate. This could represent the door. So if we want to put a door in there, we'll use this. And then we will get our L-shaped. We'll put one of these out here. So this would be an L shape. So you do something like that. And then you would put one over here. Like this. But then this one would not be blocked. And then you would have trouble there. Then you could... Now, see, because it's not going to L-shape. So, no matter what you do, you're going to have trouble getting the ones in the corner. So the ones in the corner, maybe those ones from the top. Because then you could hit the ones in the corner from the top, and then get these ones from the side. That's exactly how to do that. That's exactly how to do that. Oh, I gotta take these out. No, I could leave those. I could leave these ones here in this corner. Because I could just cap the top of it. Yeah, let's take a look at that. So this, what you want to do is go to plate. That's not going to stay there. It doesn't like it. Nope, it don't like that. So I'll have to do something like that first to support that. Okay, that one I can leave like that. That's fine. Because I don't want to have this part too big. I don't want it to be too large. I want it to be able to work around this corner. So we're going to go ahead and use our L shapes over here to basically block in these corners. Like this. This one, we should go... Oh, we can just do it from the outside. Though the outside is the part that's going to get hit the most. Right? The outside here is the one that get hit the most, for sure. Let's go in here and protect all of these first. You might have seen me do this before, by the way, everybody. To do this kind of edge. It works awesomely. And then here's where the hatches should go on the outside. Because they can just be flat there. And the hatches, I think, are strong enough. Or we can just do hatches both directions. I think I'm just going to go for it. I get it to rotate the way I want it to rotate. There we go. Alright, we'll do the double hatch there. I don't like how it's overlapping, though. Nah, I don't like that. I don't like it. Taking it out. I don't like the way the hatches are touching each other there. They're kind of inside each other, clipping through each other. I mean, it'll work, but I won't like it. That's the hard part. You gotta live with it, everybody. You gotta actually like the thing. So yeah, I think in the corners, you just pick up the corner one first, and then you run the line. Because the straight ones are gonna be way easier, because you can just do those on the side. It's really the corners that are tricky. The corner is the most tricky part. Let's do it. There's a lot of steel being wasted right here. We'll get some iron back for it, but that's a lot of processing time too. Alright, see, I don't like it, not doing it. I'm simple that way. I don't like it, no. No, no, no. Alright, there we go. And then these will be the hatches on the top. Oh, they're not supported. That's not enough to support it. So we'll have to put a, we'll put a kill box edge on there anyway. On the outside. On this way. Yeah, we're gonna have to set that like that. Yeah, so this is the true genius of this game, everybody, is the fact that you can figure it out. And then this here, same thing. See, I didn't think of it till just now that I also got to keep them off of the top of that. So, do that. Oh man, now we're really doing good. We are thinking this through. Look at that. I'd even put a pole here. I put a pole in this corner. Just to add to the sturdiness of this rest of this. Like that. Also to kind of finish it out a little bit too. So nice. And then you just know you're going to get these all the way down. Should I put those at the ground level too? Kind of feel like it. Yeah, just really kind of those in there like that. Then pick this one up. Just really make that sturdy. So we're not going to lose any of the top kill box edge. And that looks pretty good. Then pick this up. down. Then plate on this one. Now we're going to need this one. Block them from going in there. Oh, don't like this. This should be like that. Now, the thing we want to do is go up. Whoa, look at this. This is looking awesome. Man, that looks industrial strength, doesn't it? We want to go in and test it before we start to block that down. So we want to go in here and look over to that corner. Oh, yeah, we can still see through the corner. Now, what that's going to do is cause the mobs to go around the outside of it also. So they're not hitting the corner of your base. And that's its double purpose. So not only is it acting as a electric fence, but it's also acting as a barrier so they don't attack your corners so much. And if you saw in the last Fortnite, they just kept going for the corners all the time, which is why I put that in the corner. I don't have to put it in the corner, by the way. I can put it in an angle. I can put it further out. I can put it in a line this way. I can do it a whole bunch of different ways. But it's basically to strengthen that corner so your corner doesn't get knocked out. And usually your corner is one of the first ones that get knocked out, like you saw if you were watching last week. Where they just went straight for that corner. Speaking of edges, we want to go ahead and put these edges in up here. And then we'll finish out this edge. Just to make the base look nice as well, but also because of stability. All right, there we go. And then this. That. Now, obviously, we're not going to do it just this height. We'll do it all the way up. And that looks cool. And again, if there's a mob on the other side, too, I can shoot the mob. It's like a little half kill box, a one-sided kill box, where you can shoot through there and hit the mobs. All right, and then we could go in. We could get this. Oh, but we got to run it from this side. But this isn't far enough where we can't just do it. All right, here's what we'll do. We'll double check this. We're going to left click it to disconnect it. We're going to right click this one. And then we're going to right click this. Yeah, oh yeah, we can still reach it. Okay, so again, we didn't put it at the full 16. At the full 16, you get about 10 blocks and you get that stupid red thing. We definitely want to test it on this one over here too. Because this one's pretty close to max blocks. You get the stupid red thing and it messes you up. So we're going to disconnect it. We're going to right click here. We're going to see if it turns red. It does not. See where it turns red at, right there. And then we'll have to kind of back up and we can't even see it. We can't even get that one. And probably not the next one either. Yeah, we got problems. We got problems. Got to get up high and try it. Yeah, I could probably get it up from 2 blocks up. Because at some point this is going to get destroyed. And you're going to have to put it in again. You're going to have to run the line again. I mean, I can run the line now by taking the block out and putting it there. But really, it's the long run that you're thinking about. Yeah. That's going to be a problem. That's going to be an issue. And so you can't put 2 blocks in the same thing. So I can't put a wedge and a door there at the same time. So it's really a problem with distance on those ones. Again, we'll try this one. We'll take this one off. But really, it's the problem in the corners. It's going to be an issue. And then, again, I think they should just take this red thing out. This is stupid. It's just dumb. Can't do it while you're jumping. Just realized. Alright, let's just put a block down. So my workaround is typically to put a block down. Get that one over there. And then you're up a little bit higher where you can see the top of it. And then you can just get it. So that one we can get. This one will probably have to go 2 blocks. Something like that. We'll get it from over here. And so that means that we want to put the hatch on the top. 100% put the hatch on the top on that one. So, change my mind. Worth it to try it though, to test it, and see if it's going to work out. Now we know it's just going to be more difficult to do it on the top than it would be to do it on the side. And that means we're going to need to put it on both sides if we were to do this anyway. So we'll just put it on the top. So on the corners, on the top, on the other ones, on the sides. Very nice. I suggest, again, do one corner before you build out the whole entire thing and then realize it's all wrong. And then you'd go through and be taking out hatches on every single corner now. That's why I get one down. And once you have the one side down, then the rest of it is just a copy of that same thing. It saves me on hatches. There we go. All right. Put this back like this. Grab this corner. I had 2 chances to get it there, and I missed both of them. See, it like goes one way, and then it goes back the other way. I don't get how it should rotate like this, and then flip, and then rotate like this, and then flip, and then rotate like that, and then flip, and then rotate. It should rotate in a logical way. It's just like flip, flippity, 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 flippity. Again, I don't know who came up with that rotation schedule, but it is, or rotation, the way that rotates, it's awkward. It should be fixed. Okay, so now we're going to put the hatch at the top. So let's make sure we can put hatches at the top. Where'd our little round thing go we had over here for hatches? And again, we're just going to simulate us putting a hatch in there. Because we have this edge over here, everybody, it's going to hold the hatch for us right in there nicely. And we can put our hatches right across the top there. Very nice. And this one can reach no problem. That one's you just open up the hatch and bing, you're good, right? That's good. It's because I have this kind of back and forth edge that has that. Now, in the other one, what I did is I actually went outward with it, with a kind of an L-shaped outward. And then also I had the hatches up higher where I could access it from up higher. But I think it's better like this so you can shoot through it, right? So you can shoot through it and it's not obscuring your view as well. I wonder if there's skinnier blocks. I never even thought about it until just right now. Skinnier corner pillars. Let's go see. So it'd be something like this without the pole there. Something like this, which would be skinnier, which would still stop the mobs from getting in there. You could put like in the corners here. So it would obstruct the view even less. I get it to rotate the right way. What are you doing? Oh my god, that took way too long. There we go. So maybe see something a little less industrial strength to make that look better. Take this out. We can take this corner out now. Yeah, I kind of like that. Then this would be the other way. I always seem to be the last one you're trying to get. Is it me? It was just like the last rotation in the whole entire rotational thing. Again, we can just take all these corners out now. And do something more like that. Give it that industrial feel. I'll probably use a round block there. Just to match this. And then maybe if it has just a flat edge. Kind of like that. I could use that in the base too. You could use this instead of the open pillars. Something, if I can get it to work. Yeah, something like that. Something like that. You could use that along the inside as well. It's a bit more obscured though, because of the bars, but the bars are smaller. So probably better. It works better in the corners, like so. I really want that round part that's there out of there. So this is stairs, spiral, pillar, railing. Yeah. Is there anything else that we could use that has an L shape like that? These catwalk bar edges. Let's see, it doesn't have that little circle there, so it's going to make it less visually daunting to shoot through it. Because the corner, again, needs to be, the blocks need to be reduced. They need to be reduced in size. Because it's just hard to see. There we go. Sometimes it's hard to see when you have it up there. Then you'd want to go something smaller. Let's put this one down here so we can use it. This block's out of the way. Yeah, I like that better. See, and the real reason why I'm doing that is so that when I go inside my base and I look out at that corner, yeah, look at that, way better. But see, the bars are still in my way, but I can see way better than if the thick blocks are there. But it'll still be in the way. So if I had a bigger gap like I had before, it would actually be easier. I could shoot through that gap. What I really need is something that's offset in thirds instead of halves. Like this is a half. If it was offset in a third, top and bottom. Let's see if we got anything like that that's thinner. That's like, I mean, the only other thing would be bars, I think. Because they can get through the window panes. See, it's like, what can they get through? We can do trussing. We try a trussing in there. But it's not going to L-shaped. I need an L-shaped block that is not as thick. But if it gets too thin, they're just going to get through there anyway. So maybe like a double pillar like this. But I have a feeling they're going to get through that. I think they're just going to glitch their way through that and get stuck in there. Let's be smart and just err on the side of caution here. Let's do it the way I was going to do it before. Because this is going to be enough industrial strength and thick enough where they're not going to get in there. If they get in between there, then some bad things are going to happen. Oh yeah, so you got to have that support or those are going to fall down 100%. 100% those are going to fall down. Okay, and again, this support we'll put in the corner. Like that. All right, at some point you got to make the call. And I'm going to go ahead and make it. Let's go. Let's put this out here. We're going to grab that one. And turn this one around the right way. This will just keep me from rotating this over and over and over again. If you just put some of your sample blocks out here, you won't have to do it over and over and over. And you can also transition from doing what do you call it? From the wood blocks to the concrete blocks. And then over here, in that corner. This is L-shaped. This is corner. Okay, we'll start right here. Let's start right here where we already have the hatches. Where did my blocks go? Right here. Okay, so we'll go ahead and grab this. Take these out for now. Cut this in half. Make this into a corner. Okay, so first thing we're going to do is start with our supports. Like this. And then this is going to be the corner. Like this. It's okay if that stuff falls down, but I'm just getting it out of the way. And then just take it a little bit at a time. It'll help you reduce potential mistakes. Put that in there. One layer at a time. Chainsaw. Chainsaw. I don't want to fix it. I want to get it out of my face. And then there. Okay. And then up from there. This one. And then we'll put some more blocks in. And we will do our upper part. Right there. Take that around. Once we have them in, then we can just copy the rotation of the ones that are already in place. Like this. And we're making some commitments now, everybody. Put that concrete in there. You're committing to that's how you're going to have it. And then I can just pick up the rotation of this one. Yeah, see, I should have got that one before. Because I already picked up the rotate. Oh, no. Wrong block. I should have picked up not only the rotation, but the angle of it too, the plate part of it. Wrong block. Wrong. Not that one. Did I put it? Oh, I didn't put any down. Oh, well, there we go. That's okay. We'll just make it happen like this. We'll just rotate it into place. Oh, wait, we can just do this. Rotate the angle of that one. Yeah, there we go. And put all those in. And then on this one, we'll pick up that it's on that side. Nice. And then here in the corner, we'll do the corner here in a bit. Then we'll go ahead and put these on. All right, now we're talking. Right down there. And then this one's going to be a double pull. Do not put it vertically or it won't work. They'll get right through there. Especially put multiple of them in there vertically. Okay, and then we'll put our corner posts in. That's looking good. Okay, we'll pick this up. This is to the corner posts. Nobody's fault but my own. Just trying to put it in. I get ahead of myself. And then plate. Plate there. Corner pole. And then this is this one over here. The double pull. Double pull. All right, yeah. Now that's an industrial strength little bunker thing there. For our electrical. See, once we get that figured out, everybody, it's just the same everywhere. It's the same everywheres. Let's pick up this one here. Rotate that over the top of this. And then that's locked in. I still don't like those overlapping doors, but we'll roll with it on that one. On just that one. Okay, so we know that we can still do it, but we want to double check it just to make sure before we get too far. Let's do this. Let's put down our blocks. Like this. Let's get our electric tool. Grab that one. Oh, here comes the zombie horde. And then stand up. Can't quite see it from here. I gotta get a little closer. Alright, can't you guys see I'm working here? I come into your place and mess with what you're doing? I don't think I do. I don't think I do. I don't think I came in wherever you were hiding in the forest or whatever you were doing. Was I up in your business? I don't think I was. Just because I'm building a big giant base to murder you all doesn't mean you got to come in here and get up in my business. Talk about you. Specifically, you're the one causing all this trouble. That's fun, everybody. I like to call out the zombies from time to time. Out my face. Working here. Building some cool stuff. Alright, I got too much stuff on me again. I'm just gonna go to the drop box. Drop box and drop some of this stuff off. Get it out of my inventory. Deal with it later. Deal with it laters. Okay, we'll get some blocks in there too. Put those in there. Need more blocks. Should be making ammo right now. Should be making ammo, but I think we're okay for the second. Making ammo. Oh yeah, this is really coming along nice. Nice. Yeah, I like that. I do feel like I want to finish out the corners though. Just really for cosmetic reasons, but it's going to add to the visual of simple. It's going to add to how it looks like it's actually being held up by that side. I think it just makes it look nice. But it'll also, that pole will be in the way when I'm trying to shoot him. So you can just leave that pole out and have it running out like that. But again, if you don't like stuff floating, then you definitely want to do it. But then again, if you think about it, that concrete would hold that concrete up. If it's strong enough, it would actually hold it up even with that gap. Same thing with this, everybody. If you had wire inside here that was tense wire inside the concrete, which is what they do, they put a whole like mesh in there to make the concrete strong. If you didn't know that about concrete, now you do. They don't just pour the concrete, everybody. When it comes to roads, they put stuff inside it, bars and mesh. I can find one. Hold on. Concrete mesh for roads. Let me just find one for you and show it to you. Better to show than explain. Yeah, right here. Boom. See, they got like a mesh that they put down and then they pour the concrete over it. And then it's like a paver. Also for mud and gravel. If you're just going to put gravel there, it'll control the gravel so it doesn't, when it rains, the gravel won't just get washed away as well. But they put that stuff inside there to add to the tensile strength of concrete. Pretty cool. So there you go. Next time you're making something, make sure to look that up before you put your concrete down. It does work pretty well to keep that pretty sweet. All right, and then we'll also have what I call lean out too. We can run out here in the corner and shoot at them. All right, now we can just go over here and bring this up. Probably should do it over here first. Let's bring this up to match, yeah, to the height of this over here. We're gonna bump this corner, and I have a feeling we're gonna need to maybe rework that top part. Yeah, we're gonna have to rework that. Well, this we know we're going. This is gonna go right up this corner here. It's the top part that we have a trouble with. And we could do an L-shaped, yeah, L-shaped bars. Go try it. See how we like it. Oh, you need it to be L-shaped here. But there, you need it to be L-shaped in the other direction. Alright, well, let's do this one first, because I know this one will work. This is just to prevent them from getting up over the top of that. And sometimes they do climb that high. This is actually about 4 high right there, and then this one where I'm standing on is 5 high. But what you want to do is go in and take an L-shaped bar here, which I already have favorited right here, aka a bar's corner. I'm going to put it up here first so I can see which way it's rotated. It's kind of hard to see it when it's in position sometimes. Advanced rotation. Sometimes simple when I want advanced rotation, sometimes advanced rotation when I want it simple. Come on, there you go. And then we just put this right in there. And if we go look at it from down below, you can see now that that corner is blocked, which is awesome. And then I could probably do that on the outside corner of this one, and then just kind of back and forth all the way down. Let's try that. Again, get the whole thing figured out on one side first before you get too far. But again, you got this other side here, which we won't be able to do. So is there one in which I can do 3 sides? Let's see. I don't think I've ever looked for one like that. Bars. Yeah, it'd have to be bar's corner, but with the thing on the top. Do we have that? And thanks for coming and showing some love. It says, make it rain. All right, I'm going to try. My buttons don't work, but I can paste it in the chat, and bam, there you go. Thanks for making it rain for everybody in the chat. I hope you guys are digging this. I'm thinking this through here, trying to innovate on my design here. Innovate on it. Again, we got to block them from getting in there. And it's basically got to be on three-sided bar is what it would be. But we don't have that shape. So we got to find something that's similar. Again, see, so instead of being on 2 sides, it would be on 3 sides. It would be on the top and then on the 2 sides. I know I've seen that shape before. So we might have to just cap that part without it being bars. Just got to find out where that shape went. Hardest thing is remembering where the darn thing was. Oh wait, no, that's part of the one that I would normally use. I'm looking to see if there's any bars version of it. Actually, I think I have that one already favorited. So I use it sometimes in the thing. It's right here. Plate corner 2 wall. So that's what we'd want. Wonder if we just search for 2 wall. 2 wall. Oh, it's got a dash in it or something. Corner. Plate corner. Let's just search for plate. Where'd it go? Right here. 2 dash wall. Yeah, 2 dash wall. 2 dash wall. Yeah, there's a full one and there's a half one. What if we did a half one? We did a half cap on the top. Half cap at the top. It will still block them from getting in there, but we'll still have a gap, a little half gap that we could shoot through. Let's try that, but let's try it. Let's favorite that too, or I forget. Let's try that with this. Let's just try it like this out. See how we like that. Let's say on the next one. Like that. Yeah, let's cut that one back and see how we like it. Again, you always want to test this stuff before you get too far. It's actually really good because normally in the corners when I'm over the top of something like this, I will extend the concrete out. Normally I have a concrete edge all the way around just so you can stand there, and so if the mob is trying to hit you from below, they can't hit you. Normally it's right on the inside edge, so usually it's right here. But in this case, I covered up the kill box. So when you cover up the kill box and you don't have bars there, that means you can't shoot under there. So I left this little edge here so I can shoot back in the kill box just to test it and see if I like it. Haven't used it at all yet, but if I need to, I can shoot back into the kill box. I can get way out here too. Shoot anything from up here that's trying to get into the center over there. So don't think it's all that useful because I'm not using it. I could have just easy concreted it in. But we're trying it out. We're trying new things. All right, let's take this out and put this cap up here and see if I like it. You gotta like it both as a functional thing and if you like it or not. You like the look of it. So yeah. That's not bad. Again, still leaves a little bit there, so if birds or something are coming through there, I can try to shoot through there. Let's go put it on the other side as well. Take these blocks out of here. And, oh, it would be on the inside. Because this would be the outside of this one. Oh, no, it's the other way. So this would be this. And then that one would be... Huh. Well, that one's going to go there. Then this one will go here. So weird the way it rotates. So much of my time taken up waiting for that to rotate the right way. All right, that would be like that, but up one. And then like this. So those are going to back up to each other and create a bit of a walkway up there, which is cool. Very cool. And then this would still be open, so you could shoot through there. But no, I have to take that one out. Yeah, and then these would come down if I take that out. So I have to put this one in first. So you have to alternate those. Yeah, you have to alternate those out. All right, I think I like that. I think we'll try it. I mean, when worst comes to worst, they get in there, and then I have to, you know, get over there and change it. But I like the fact that it's a platform like this. But you're definitely going to have to alternate these as they go down the line. But again, you can still shoot through there if you were up here. And that's the whole point of it. That's why I'm using the bars instead of just using plates, which I have done the plates in the past. Yeah, we're going to have to go like that. So this one's there. This one's the outside one of that one. Oh, it's every other one. Because this is going to be the outside of this one. And this will be the outside of this one. So yeah, it's every other one like that. There we go. And then actually you still can see through down to the bottom. If they do get in there, you can still shoot them. All right, I like that. All right, I think I'll go with that. It seems good. We'll give that a shot. And again, it's not just a plate. If I put a plate there, they can climb in there. But if I put a half block there, then they can't. Oh, let's put this down so just in case we lose it, we'll have it. All right, and then we can also pick up that from there. And we're going to make some commitments here. Make some commitments to making that happen. All right, and then building this out over here. And now the rest of this is just build it in kind of thing. Build it in. Like so. Okay, and then this side, same thing. Actually, we just do the inside first. This. Just do both levels. And this is going to be awkward. Okay. Let's see, he's trying to get into that inside edge. We got to get up here so we can see it. There we go. Okay. It's all good. And then our corners. Goes in there. Yeah, in. Once we have one corner, the corners are the hardest thing. I always do the hardest thing first. If you noticed, always do the hardest thing first, because this way, once you're done with the hardest thing, the rest of it, because you're gonna like lose momentum. Usually when you're using your energy. Same thing in, you know, when you're at work or whatever. Your momentum is going to slow toward the afternoon of the day. Remember, I'm a manager everywhere I was, so I know it all too well. Everybody kind of doing less work toward the end of the day than the more work during the beginning of the day. So I know all too well. So you want to put the tough stuff first, so when you have that momentum, when you have that energy to make it happen. And then make all the easier stuff, like the sides of this. This is super easy. I do the sides of that, no problem. But once we figure out the corner, it's just duplicate this exact thing 3 more times, and it's all sorts of GGs right over there. But we'll go ahead and do all the side edges and all of this first. And we will definitely run all the lines first. Make sure our lines run. Not only from this one to this one, but from this one to the next one over there as well. We want to make sure we get that going. And, all right, looking good. And again, I'm leaving it more open this time so I can shoot through it during Horde Night. And we got that done. Okay. And then we have the thing that's going along there. So we want to put the bars in up there. Well, we got to come back to this one here, too, and do this one all the way up. This one's a little easier because we're just going to go up to the edge again and then probably do the same thing we did over here, over there. All right, we'll pick this up, and then we'll take this out. There we go, and put this in. Kind of hard to see on that side, so we'll go... Oh, did I do that the wrong way? I kind of felt like I did that wrong way. No, I didn't. I did that correctly. Okay, cool. Cool. And we're going to need some bars. We'll grab this one. Then we'll put the bar. And then we'll just do one side, this side. There. Then get down here. Bar. This side. Bar? No. No bar at the end. You don't want to put the bar at the end because then it'll be open at the end and they'll come up. And the corner is where they're going to be the most. So they'll just come up and get right in there in that corner. But they'll get stuck at the end though. So, I mean, they'll take out that power thing. But we definitely don't want to do that. That's 100% no. I feel like the corner just needs to be a square block. But then you can't see down in there if you need to get down in there. What? It would be a U-shaped block. Does it say if I say U-shape, will it know that? I don't know. I never tried. Never tried. My favorite top. There we go. U-shape. They don't know what that is. They don't know what that is. They didn't name anything that. All right. Let's go back to probably plates. Plates. Do we have a one-way plate side? Be a 3-sided this one. Hard to see it from over here. Ah, there it was. Yeah, so it'd be nice to have one that was like that. Oh no, it's still open on this side. Yeah, it's still open on this side. So leave it open on the top, maybe. So, what? Like that? No, it's still going to be open on one side. It'd have to be U-shaped. That's what I said. U-shaped. That's not the one. Not the one that I need. None of these are. Okay, turn plates off. And see if we can find something that's like that. Again, I don't remember where all these pieces are, or even if that piece exists. But it would be nice. Nighttime as well. Where are you, my little U-paste? Where are you? Around here somewhere, maybe? Again, it'd be nice if I could just type U-shaped and it would be there. But no, that would be too easy. Don't see it. Did not see it. Yeah, see, there's mostly corners and things like that, but there's no three. It'd be three-sided, actually. Is what it'd be called. Three-sided. Just search for 3 if I can't see it in here. Oh, got an air duct I could use. Because it has 4 sides, but it's open on that side. So I could just put a bar on the top of it. And I could just put a block there on the outer edge this way. I could use the air duct, which has 4 sides, like that. Let's do it like this. Air duct. Let's get up there and put it in there. It is nighttime, too. They're going to try to sneak up on me when I'm not looking. We're clicking, you know, one day closer to Horde Night, too. Get right here. This way I can see down in there as well. You don't want to jump down in there. If I jump down in there right now, I'll be stuck down there. Potentially. Though I could put a ladder, I guess, on the outside and try to get out of there. Do I like that? I mean, that's really my only choice. My only choice that I can see. Let's look for 3. 3 sided. What are these all called? 3-way plate corner. That's not a 3-way. That's a 2-way. 1-way, 2-way. I guess 3-way up. Maybe it's a 4-way. Maybe that's what it thinks it is. 4-way plate corner. How did it write 2-way? I lost it now. It vanished. Plate counter. I like the thinner plates there. Plate counter. Oh yeah, it's even thinner than the regular plates. Oh hey, oh, when I put that down as like a actual thing too. My bad. My bad. Yeah, they're thinner plates than the regular plates, but they'd be just as strong. I kind of like those plate counters. Instead of using the other plates, could use those. A little thinner. Little thinner. And normally I'd be using plates in here too, everybody, on the lower side and the upper side, but now I'm using poles, and I think they make it a bit easier to shoot stuff. I feel like you might want to just cap that in with a block. Block, and then put bars around the outside of that block. Do I really need to look down into there? I mean, if a mob gets in there, I do. You know what? I think I'm gonna go with that. Go with that one. And again, if you don't like it, you can always come back, take it out, and do it a different way. I'm going to go with this one because that's what I got. I prefer not to, though. I prefer to have it only 3-sided. Because then I could shoot through that end part, but we do what we got to do, right? And then I got to do a double bars here. So I got to get a bar here and put it on the top of this one. And then double bar that way. There we go. And then we want to put the rest of our little thingies in right over here. Like this, and we'll just put one there. Okay, all those thingies are in there. And then get these, because those are going the opposite direction, by the way. They're going up instead of down in the block. Remember, one block is always contained. Always contained there. Oh, okay. Thank you for that. Be taking that out here in a second. A little half-second of lag. And there we go. See, it creates a little walkway up here, which is what I'm trying to do. And then we'll want to get these outside ones. And square this off in the corner. I'm designing it live right now, everybody. You're watching me design it out. Alright, this needs to go that way. And do I need to do another one there? No, I think that's fine. And looks pretty good. Actually, maybe we'll square that off. So this is 1, 2, 3 back. 1, 2, 3 back. Okay, over there. Go out a little bit further. No, because of the way that edge is. Okay, so if we're up there and they're starting to hit that corner a little much and it's hard for me to see if I'm in the base, though it should be pretty easy for me to see through there. Yeah, I can wipe them out, but if there's getting too many of them over there, I can go ahead and my super corns are waiting for me too. I can run up here on the top. Well, first I'll take those out. Run up here on the top, and then also have it where they're not hitting me from underneath the whole time, because I have some plates there I can stand on or stand behind. Like again, if a cop is shooting at me, I can just back up like this, and then boom, you hit the side of it, and then I'll move forward again, and then bada 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 bada, you're dead, like that. We need to go one more out. I thought we had to go one more out. Yeah, one more out from here. I always go 2 out on the edges. Let's go here and go 2 out. And the reason why is you'll fall off less. Not completely stop you from falling off, but you'll fall off a bit less if you have that 2 gap. Yeah, okay, awesome. That's a cool idea, that one, too. All right, now hatches. And we need to test every one of these that we can get that to go in there. We also could leave ourselves a note of where we have to stand to get that. Or we just figure out the numbers and leave ourselves a note for that. That wasn't close enough. So what we want to do is do this. And then move this way until it turns red. So let's say we already got a pole there. All right. Take a thing here. And we'll make it into a square block. 1, 2, and then this. Really the end one. If you can get the end one, you get all the rest of them. Oh yeah, there we go. And then like this one I can take out. And I can right click this one. Put that right in there, no problem. Okay, so that's no problem without the hatches. Now, when we put the hatches in, that's going to tell us. That's going to really tell us. And which way do we want our hatches to go? I would probably say that we want our hatches to open out that way. So it's not blocking our angle of what we're doing. So which way is this hatch right now? Nope, that's not the right way. Like this. Yeah, so either way, I can see the thing without the hatch itself being in the way when I'm trying to connect it. That's going to be a long connection over there. Again, we got to do the same thing here. Grab it from this side, or grab it from this side. Oh, no, this one's going to be easier. We can just grab it from this side. Oh, it's only coming in the flow direction. Ah, we just learned something. It's only the flow direction do I have to get up on the boxes. So I can see over, because I have to do it in a certain direction. If I do it the other way, then the power is going to flow back that way. So I can flow it this way, get up on 2 boxes, hit this one, and then go around the way here, and I'll show you. We'll hit left click on that one. And then I can just go right here and then right click. And then I'll have the hatch open on this one, and then I can just click it from way over here. I press the right button and press left instead of right. And then I get it from way over here. Bam. Okay. So it's only the one side. So that's even better. That'll make that a lot nicer. Okay. So then the rest of these, same thing. Opening in this direction. Like this. And now test it again to make sure. Let's do this and this. And then we'll get up on the block. Disconnect it. Oh, I can tell you already it's going to work just by the fact that I can even just disconnect those blocks. Then I got to nudge back just a little bit. Right click. Again, they should just take that line restriction thing out. It's stupid. I mean, if I can do it, they should just let me do it. Just take that line restriction stuff out and just make it the maximum length. If I click that and I click this and it's beyond 16, I can't do it. If I click this and I do this and it's 16 or less, I can do it without the whole wire thing. Because the wire is not even at 16. The wire is at like 10 or 13, which is dumb. Just take that out. Just take that completely out of the game. There we go. I need to watch this hours ago. I have a hard time with a wire cutter. Well, now you know. Now you know. I just showed you some of my gaming secrets, everybody, how to bypass and fix that. Now, that's really for the into, everybody. I feel like the rest of these you could probably just get away with running over here. Let's find out. Let's go ahead and disconnect. Because remember, these are going to get damaged. And so you're going to need to fix them at some point. So when you go to fix them, you got to build that into what you're doing. Right? So I got to run over here and then right click. That one's no problem. And then this one here might be an issue. Let's see. Nope. So yeah, it's only the into that you need to do that. So I would just do where you're at the in one. So many blocks out. All right, what's the magic block distance? From where the hatch is, 1, 2, 3, 4. I was counting bad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So 9 out. 9 blocks out. Let's write that down. 9 blocks out from center equals stand on block to do electric wires. All right, this way, if I forget, it'll be there. Okay, so that's easy. And then when this is good, put this back. If we need to put some back in there again, you need to think about that as well. If we need to put electric wires in there, we just open this up, and then we can put that back in there and then reconnect it again, and we reconnect it from the main power. We need to finish the vertical part of this as well. Blocks down and do our thing. Right here, pick up those shapes, and we'll just bring those up. You know what, I'm going to leave these open and see if it really has, see if they get up here. Right, are they going to be able to get up to this side or not? They do get in there, they'll be trapped in this little spot here. But it won't matter because they'll have to not only get through this and go through there, they'll have to get through the inside as well. Of course, this is kind of dangerous for me because I could fall in there. And I don't want to fall in there either. So I'm going to go ahead and double up this entrance. Keep me from falling out of there. Nice. Okay. Double up that entrance. Also keeps birds from flying in there. Maybe. The birds might get in through the corners. Again, best thing to do is to try it and see what happens. The main thing is I don't want them crawling up on top of this thing, which they were doing. And I could spike it or even do another layer of power where it's over the top of this one. Right? So, but I'd have to elevate that one. But here's another thing I like to do also is to hang stuff from the ceiling. Is to hang stuff from up here or down here, especially your blade traps. I like to do reverse blade traps where you run them down and then you attach the blade trap at the bottom because this way it's right at head level. If you put them on the ground, it's hitting them. Sure, it's hitting their body, but it's at head level, so you get headshots when they're smacking right into those things. It's pretty awesome as well. And they don't get destroyed as easily as I find the ones on the ground because all the ground mobs just climb under it. where the other mobs get hit right in the face. Again, I like that. All right, so we'll see how that works out. We'll see if they get up here and climb over and try to get in. And if they do, then we'll go and do something like this. Or we could just put bars out here. Actually, I can do it right now. And just put bars. I could have put bars in here, too. Made this all bars. But I like how it's open like this, though. Just makes it easier to shoot without the bars being in your way. And they won't crawl in there, at least most of the time. Sometimes they glitch through there, but they're not supposed to be able to get through there, so. All right, I think we got that in. Very nice. I think we're GG's on that. Now it's time for a break. Oh, man, we went extra long on that one. All right, I think we got the whole entire base figured out now. Because all we have to do is do this over and over again. And do that over and over again. We have to kill these zombies who want to come and test my base for me. Yeah, come on over here and test my base. I'm going to go in here and see if I can shoot him in the corner. Yeah, hey, come on over here. Thanks for testing the base. I don't have any electricity on right now. All right, I consider that a success. Now, the cool thing is, everybody, is I do already have all the shapes here, so I don't really need to keep all these shapes out here. So I can pick those up and take all these out now, because they're already pre-existing. These guys are going to come in here and try to pick my blocks. I'm going to wipe out my blocks. And Kimmy, what are you doing over there? We don't like it. We don't like what you're doing. We don't know what you're doing, but we don't like it. Because we don't like the fact that you build a base that we can't get in. Scrappy. Scrappy. Get rid of that excess stuff. Learn that. What else? Scrap them. Oh, not repair. Scrap. There we go. That's mine. Thank you. All right. I had the hatches open, too. All right. Close these hatches down. Check that thing in the center. Nice. All the wires are connected. Yes. Okay, so that leg of the journey is done. We just need to do the side. Now, the sides are easier, but I do the sides, you just do blocks, just like we did here. You just put your things, your hatches on both sides. You cover up the top. You build the edge of it to keep them from climbing on it. And then they have to run around. Now, it'd be kind of cool if I could make the stuff go around the outside edge. But they might sit right here and just wail on the side of the base. So you have to watch these outer edges for sure. But I think it'll be fine. And I think we're ready to put some hatches on this side, too. Let's go. Advanced. Ah, missed it. And then test them. Oh yeah, they're all open downward. Again, they have a little bit of overlapping clipping there, but you know, it is what it is. Oh, I gotta fix that inside door. The inside wall right there, in case they get inside and hit that. I'll probably go inside and fix that. Because the whole inside of this, we're also making that electricity too. Right now it spikes because that's what I got, but we'll do the inside as well. All right, that's awesome. Showing you guys some of my awesome tricks on how to run wires and fix stuff like that. We're going to go ahead and take a little break, and then we're going to come back and do some more, everybody. We're going to keep on going. Even more cool stuff coming up, so you don't want to miss that. I got even more amazing stuff. We're going to be running a bunch of power and setting this up, and the rest of this will be easy peasy, everybody. Easy stuff. Just rinse and repeat kind of thing. All right, so we're going to go ahead and turn on some words on stream for you guys. We're going to start that up, and I'll be back in a bit. I'm no longer AFK. I'm back, everybody. Let's do another one. All right, let's try to earn you guys some caps here. I saw you guys working together. I love to see it. Let me go ahead and jump in here and try to help you guys out. Here we go. I'm making Hooray do all the work. Come on, Hooray, me and you. Let's go. Next is an easy one. It's actually written right there. Let's go. Now I'm locked. I have to wait until the little lock goes before I can do another one. Tent? No, there's no two T's. What? Exit. Ooh, good one. Good one, Hooray. Nice. What else? Oh, man. I don't see anything. My brain is, like, not working. N-I-E-T. No. See, all the words I'm thinking of, I need more letters. This is a tough one. Holy mackerel. This is level 2. Sight. Ooh, another good one. Another good one. What? Man. Tinny. I don't know. I'm going to start throwing letters together and see what happens. Cinny. G-E-I-N. X-P-I-E-N. Gent. Ooh, good one. Let's see. This is definitely an N word or later, everybody. N or what? T is the only ones that these can be. This can only be an N word or a T word or an X word, I guess. I guess X-I-N-G is a word, but it's not going to be in there. Bummer. Tine. Tine is a word. Look, I got a word, everybody. It's a miracle. There we go. Tine is like a tine on a fork. Those little things that stick out on a fork, everybody, those are called tines. Look, I actually know something. I knew a little something, something. Oh, got the exciting one over there. Oh, so close, everybody. So close. That's okay. You guys were working together, and that's what's important. That's what going to earn you guys some Kiz caps that you can use toward future giveaways. And just so happens, everybody, that we're going to be doing a ton of giveaways all the rest of the year. So you definitely want to be here and stream. Make sure to hit the follow button wherever you are. If you're over on YouTube, hit the subscribe button, which is basically the follow button. You can also show some love to the stream. Everybody can donate to the Vault Van Life Project. You're going to find it right there. You just go exclamation Vault Van Life to learn more about it. And if you want to know even more, you can just ask me. How about that? We're going to get back to some 7 days to die, everybody. We are cooking today. Absolutely kicking some butt on our electricity out here. And as you can see, we have built a nice industrial strength electrical thing going here. Very nice. Now we got to put some power right up in here that we can utilize thing. And we're going to test our little electrical stuff over there. So let's see if we already had. I thought we already did. Yes, we already have a generator. Eventually, we're going to make this solar in future bases. But right here, I'm going to stick this right here in front of my face, make it nice and easy. Then we're going to go to the bike box, vehicle box, and see if we have any engines. Wow, there's no engines at all. Oh, down here. Oh, those are vehicle mods. Okay, yeah, I was like, how could I possibly have no engines? I could have sworn I had saved tons of them. All right, well, but I have a lot of room in my inventory to put them in, though. Always fighting the inventory space stuff. They do have mods, everybody, that make your inventory space massive. Everybody. They make them ginormous. But I don't do that. I try to play the game as intended, especially when it comes out with an update, which it has done. It came out with 2.4 here. This is our official. What is going on out here? Dyer trying to get in my base. Ooh, very easy on the shots. So you can loot them in here in a minute. I think I have enough farming plots, but I could always use a little more. Oh, that would be scary if he jumped up here. If he got right there and he jumped up here, I just had a full visual of him jumping. Oh, man, if they ever change that where they could jump up 5 blocks up. Oh, man. You'd think he could, though. A dire wolf has massive strength like a cat, man, or a dog. It can just, it could easily leap that high. If they ever add that, everybody, it's going to be such a surprise for everybody. For sure. That'd be funny, though. All right, I got too many nail guns over here. I don't need to carry around 3 nail guns. Let's put that in there. Extra ammo over there. Miscellaneous crafting here. Parts over here. Again, this is just random loot I've been picking up while I've been doing other things. Raw ammo up there. All right, and drinks down here. I'm gonna get all this stuff off me. This is scrap. This is my thing here. Put that dirt back in there. All right, I think we cleaned it out a bit. Okay, so electricity. That's what we were doing. We were putting engines in there. Let's go ahead and get some more. So we're just going to max the power on this, though we probably don't need it. I end up with so many extra engines, everybody, that I typically will sell them to the vendor or scrap them, or just put them all in there even if I'm not using all that power. We're going to go ahead and refuel it. We're going to turn it on, and now what we're going to need is we're going to need an on-off switch, which I don't think I have any extra switches. Nope. So we're going to go ahead and look for switch right here and grab all the goodies that go along with it. Some more forged iron, one of these, and a bit of this, and we'll make like 10 switches so we don't have to make those again. All right, there we go. I'm really only going to need 4 switches because it's going to be 4 different things. Now, I can tie the switch to all 4 things if I want to, and then I flip one switch and all 4 quadrants come on. But you'd have to route it in such a way that if that switch got knocked out, all the other sides would be on. It's not worth it. Just put 4 separate switches, everybody, because we're going to put 4 separate generators anyway. So you might as well put 4 separate switches by those generators so you know what switch goes with which generator, right? Very, very useful in that way. While it's making those other switches, we'll take this one right here, and we're going to stick it right here on the wall. Now, if you notice, I put it in a little bit, just in case this door's open and it comes shooting through here and hits my power. But if it did, I'd just make another one. You know, don't make it too easy on it. In fact, close that door. All right, out of the generator, into the switch, and then the switch is then going to go down to our very first electric one right here. Right there. Now, we can see that it's not live. How do we know that? Because underneath there it says 5 watts. So that particular thing is taking 5 watts, right? So, again, that's how you figure out how much power you're using. So this is 5 watts. That one's 5 watts. That's 10 watts. And then 15, 20, etc. How many ever we use down the line over there. So that's important to know that because that's going to come out of your total wattage usage. So this actually might exceed my wattage usage. We'll find out. We'll find out as we go. If we go over here, we can see that it's a total of 300 watt output. So, yeah, it's not going to be too bad. Now, also take into account your switches, which also take 1, or your relays, which take 1 per relay. So if you're relaying it really far, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You get the idea. But this is just so I can control the power. And when this switch is off, by the way, it will not use up my gas. But the second I turn it on, it is now live. And we can go ahead and go down here and look at this one. Oh, open it back up again. And we can look at it, and you can see it's yellow now. And that yellow means that, hey, Kismet, if you do this, you're going to get shocked. You can see I took a bit of damage on that one. All right, and then you probably guessed that we're going to go ahead and run these each individually to the switch. Now, the reason why we're going to run them individually is so that, and again, the second I run this one, that sucker's live right there. That thing is fully live. Here's someone trying to get me. Who's trying to get me over here? Hello? Hello? Look at this part. This is awesome. Look right down in there. In case they happen to get in there. Murder Kitty! Or Murder Fox. You died too. I don't know what you're doing, but I don't like it. Get off my lawn. This is all my lawn here, everybody. This whole area, as far as you can see, that's my lawn. Get off of my lawn, zombies. There we go. At least that's what I'm calling it anyway. All right, so because this switch is on, everybody, so we want to turn that switch off. Oh, I forgot to run the thing. When we're running it, notice that I'm just running up here, and then I'm right-clicking. I could do a relay down there where I could then just relay it from down there. But I'm going to run it to each individual one. And the reason why I'm going to do that is if one of these gets knocked out like that one over there, these ones over here will still have power, right? You don't want, it's just like when you're running turrets in Fallout, everybody. You want to run a separate power line to each and every turret. So if one turret gets knocked out, it doesn't knock out a whole row of your turrets, which really sucks. Now, this is one of my favorite parts of the game that they modified, everybody, is, oh, look at my food and water. I barely have any stamina. That they modified where you don't see the wires. So you only see them in the moment of when you're running it. And the only wires you really see are the wires between the electric poles, right? That's the wires you will see all the time. But this you won't see. So all of this kind of complex wiring that you might be doing, never see it. And there we go. All right. Now, this whole entire side should be electrified. Let's go try it out. All right. Now, who's going to be our guinea pig other than me? Anybody? Shooting randomly off into the woods. If I can rouse some zombies. Oh, there we go. Look. Ah ha ha! Rouse me some zombies. Come on, you punk. Get over here. I'm just going to stand right above it so they try to come right to me. Come on, Screamer Girl, over here. I'm right here. You can get me over on this side. Right here. Look, I'm so easy to get. Ah ha ha! You got shacked. And now you're dead. Okay, bring your friends in here. Let's go. Come on, I got some testing to do. Ah, they're getting shocked over there, too, because we already connected this side. Ah, you guys suck. I notice they get shocked, and then they break out of it. Ah, big boy getting shocked. Oh, yeah. All right, lady, I got time for you to run over here, but, yeah, I guess I'll take a minute. What are you going to do? You're going to try to get to me? Oh, I heard somebody else. Somebody else. Big boy got up again. And as you can see, everybody, incredibly effective. That is a highly successful test. Right over there. All right, awesome. Working good. So we'll go ahead and flip it back off again while we're working on it. All right, and then we'll go ahead and bring these back up again to protect those against any splash damage or whatnot. Now, if a bomber gets right here, everybody, and they blow up, they're going to penetrate through this concrete and destroy those things in there 100%. And the more they get shocked, the more damage it does to these. So these will take damage over time. So you got to come out here. I usually do it after every Horde night. I just open up all the hatches and repair them all. And they'll be just fine. All right, so where are we going? We're going over here. We got 2 more to go. So we're just trying to do this whole one side. And I feel like if we get that done, we're going to be doing good. But if we get it all done, we'd be doing even better. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Very nice. And then this is going to end up on this one right over here. And it's actually going to stop right here because this is going to be the first quadrant right over here. And then all we got to do now is easy mode this. Run this over here. Now, I would do it without the hatches for now because it's just so much easier, everybody, when you do it before you build around it. But, of course, it's more dangerous because it can very easily get destroyed. Like those zombies that came in there, I was going to see if they destroyed my thing. But they luckily didn't go straight for the poles, which sometimes they do. They go straight for these poles, and they just hit them one time, and they're toast. But before we build around it, we can just go ahead and run in the power. Much easier, everybody. Much easier to do it first. Now that you know what you want. All right, and this is just a matter of building it out now. This is easy mode. Easy mode stuff. Now that we figured out the tough part, which is the corners. And we kind of iterated and improved upon our previous Kismet Killbox designs. And this is the famous thing that I do here, everybody, the Kismet Killbox. It is the ultimate in the wasteland, and it will protect you as well, whether you build a small one or a very large one. Well, we'll call this a medium-sized one. Because when we get to the wasteland, everybody, oh, we going all in. Oh, it gives me goosebumps thinking about it. We're going all in. This is also what I'd actually call a super build. A super build is when more about function. And that it's producing you resources or making you cash money. That's a super build. So the basic build where you have the basic kill box, just the kill box itself. This is defending you against Horde Knight. And then, of course, the basic thing. This is a more advanced one where this is the super build where you're getting massive amount of super corn in the center of it. And, of course, you're also getting your electricity here. We're adding that in. And then, of course, we no longer need spikes. We don't have to replace spikes over and over again. We don't have to replace the barbed wire that we were using. All we have to do is replace these poles and then fix them, and that's it. That's all you need to do. And you can turn it off when you are coming out here to loot your stuff. So you don't have to try to get around the barbed wire to try to get to your loot. You don't have to get around the side of the spike to try to get your loot. Or drop way in the middle of your spikes and you can't get to it. So you got to build blocks to get over the top, or you got to go inside and try to get it from the inside. Don't do any of that anymore. You just do the electricity. GG's. GG's all around. All right, so let's get into it. Now, I can tell you the first block that's going to be the easiest of all the blocks is going to be a plate. But we need to fix the inside first. Oh, we got to fix the inside of that one. Oh, hold on. Let's fix the inside of that one while I'm thinking about it. Right over here. Hold on, we gotta fix that. Did we fix the inside of that? That doesn't have an inside one. There's an inside block. Oh, wrong place. Look at all this super cord. Oh, as far as the eye can see. Over here. All right, we don't have, yeah, the inside block is not an issue. This right here is an issue. Now, just in case they do get into the center for whatever reason. Oh. My way. Just in case they get into the center for whatever reason, we are going to block this inner edge. Though it would be nice to access it. We could put a hatch there. But I'm not going to be spending too much time standing in here. Now, this is an inside block as well. See, like this. And then we good. Probably should put them spikes back down, but bah, that'll be fine. We're going to be replacing all these spikes, everybody, with electricity at some point. Also on the inside. So the inside will be one circuit. The outside will be in zones because the outside one is much larger because it's pushed out, right? That one's going to be much larger in the different zones. By the way, I can actually just turn on the zone that they're attacking from. So if they're only attacking from this one side, I could just turn that one zone on. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to definitely turn them all on and leave them on during Horde Night because I don't want to run back and forth, turn them on and off, obviously. Or you can make a control panel where you could just turn them on and off from there. But I would just turn them all on, fight your way, and then turn them all off if you don't want them on Horde Night. You could also split them into separate circuits, meaning full all 5 of them during Horde Night, and only 1 of them, or 2 of them, or 3 of them, depending on which one, during non-Horde Night, right? So you have 2 switches, one that does the first 2, and then one that does the outer 3, right? So the outer 3 you can just turn off, which means it would take less power, use less fuel, and then you would just have your inner 2 for non-Horde Night for the stray mob that comes up and just kind of gets up in your business. And then the other ones you could then have flip on when you're Horde Night and you just have tons of zombies coming in. You're going to need more layers of electricity. Usually I find about 5 layers is all you need. 5 layers of electricity and you're kicking butt. For sure, for sure. All right, so we fixed that inner block, and then we want to go over here and fix these inner blocks as well. Let's get it done. This is probably the hardest thing of this. It's just making sure we get this inner block in. I'm going to do it over here so I can see. There we go. Right in there. Okay, and then we got that done. Let's go ahead and do these 2. Trying to be careful not to hit the thing, because 1 or 2 hits and that thing is toast, everybody. Absolutely. I could punch that thing to death. Take me a minute, but I could totally do it. Okay, inner block. In case they do get inside there for whatever reason. They're not going to just wail on that, take that out. Hopefully. Everything can go off the rails, everybody. So I try to build up contingency plans of what could happen, right? What could happen? They could get inside, they run along the edge, they hit that electricity, bam, now that electricity is off and I don't have that for defense. So we want to just make sure that we did it. You also might notice, if you missed it earlier, everybody, that we kind of pre-thought it out first. You can see we put down some posts just to represent where we were going to run these. We did a kind of building block to get an idea of what we wanted first. It's the true genius of this game, everybody, is those building blocks. And that's what made me fall in love with the game 4,000 hours ago. I think it's getting pretty close to 4,000 anyway. Let's go see. What are we at? We're at 3,872. So yeah, I'm 130 hours away, and man, I'll do 130 hours just in half of this playthrough. Easy, easy. So yeah, okay. So we fixed that outer part, and then we want to go ahead and just put a cap on the end of these, like this. I'm going to do both of those since this is going to do that. We know we're going to cap the end of this. We know we're going to cap the end of that. We know we're going to go ahead and put these over the top like this. Yeah, I like them over the top a little bit better, a little bit easier to run them with the hatches on the side, though it does require more hatches. Though I could put the hatches on one side and then just click the thing on this side and then run to this other side and just have them all on the same side, because whichever way they're flowing, right? So this one is flowing this way, so I could literally just put it on this side, hit this, and then click that way over there, and it would put it there, right? And I could do the same thing over here. I could just have it where the hatch was on this this side here, well, actually over here, and click that and do it. But I have to have an L-shaped block in there, though, for that. But yeah, you can just have them all on one side, and I might do that. I might do that on these ones. I'll have them on the side in which they're flowing. So that'll just save me some hatches. And then that means on this side, or I can have them on this side so I can stand in the middle and then just open the hatches here and then there. But we need to run these ones from here to here. So I think better this way, because if you have them on this side, you would have to click that and then walk all the way over here, which would not be good. Better on this side on the way that you're flowing. So I can stand in the, I can click this, especially this one at the end, and then click that across. In fact, we should test that right now. Let's go ahead and left-click this one, left-click this one. These ones we can just walk over there. We can just click this and then walk over there and click them. But these ones here, we'll have to stand up high. Or no, we don't have to stand up high. That's right. We don't have to stand up high on these because these are, I'm not hitting the corner. I'm hitting the edge. So I can just grab this and just run that over there. That's fine. But if I was going to put the hatches on the other side, I would have to click this, run to the far side so I could see it, and you can see that the wire got cut. So yeah, I think that stuff through, everybody. Think that stuff through. So before you start putting a whole bunch of hatches down, for sure. And I can just put them on both sides. It's not like I'm hurting really that bad for resources. But I like to be efficient, right? Efficient in my materials and the way I'm building stuff. So again, we'll just test it. Always try stuff out first before you get too far. And then right-click this. And I can right-click it way over there. But again, maximum distance is 16. I currently have them less than 16 because I'm equalizing them all the way down there, so they'll reach all the way down. So I even them out. So this is 10 here. This is 8 in the center here, and then 7 in the center, because that's just how the length of my base works out. And then it flips the other way on the other side. So it's 7, then 8, then 10 of a gap between them. And then we have a doubling up here in the center, because again, when I run this down, I'm going to have this flow from here this way. Or maybe I should have it flow from the back this way. You know, if I have it flow and they take this out, this would be the end of this one and not the beginning. So this is the end, and this is the beginning. And then there. And then there'd be end, beginning, end, beginning, end. And that would then it would be beginning, and then end, beginning, end, beginning, end. Yeah. So actually I should flow it in a certain direction, just not all on the same circuit. Because I can go opposite direction. I could go over to the end and flow it back this way. So both of these are the end. Which actually wouldn't be a bad idea, because if they destroy the end, it's not as bad as destroying the beginning. But if you have the beginning spread out, they're not going to just hit a double beginning. You know what I mean? If they hit the start of it on two different things, it'll take out both sides at the same time. So better to have them spaced out, where if they do hit the beginning of one, it would only take out one corner and not take out 2 or 3 or 4 or all the whole side. Look at this guy. Come over here. I got a flaming spear with your face's name on it. Get away from my base. All right. This is shaping up nice, everybody. All right. So that's what we're going to do. And on this one, on the double one, we'll put hatches on both sides, I think. Hatches on both sides on these. Hatches on one side on these. I think that's the way to go. Save us some resources, save us some time. Let's go. Nice. And then over here, once you have this down, everybody, lickety split. Lickety split, easy mode. Ah, you little. Moving my cursor and I barely tapped it, and very sensitive mouse. Put it down. We'll build the top parts here in a bit. We just want to get the electricity in all the way around first. So all of these will have top parts just like this, what I call lean outs, where you can run out on the end of them and stand out there and shoot a rocket or do whatever you want to do. Quite often, also, I'll put barriers up. So if you're reloading, you can kind of dip behind that barrier. So if a cop is shooting at you, it'll hit those barriers. We'll do those on the lean outs. Edges, so I can stand on the edge, shoot a rocket, but I can dip behind those if I'm getting shot at by a mob and I want to just reload or whatever. All right, these are all good. Let's close those up. This is already run, so that's good. And then we're going to do double hatches on this. We're going to have to make a lot more hatches. Right here. There we go. And then this one's going to flow from this one this way. No, this one's going to be the start of this. This is going to be the start of this, and I'll have the start of this on the other side. So this way it's closer to the front of my base, too. So this will be the start. Hatches on both sides. Like this, and we'll put in our poles. Right here. Okay. That's not how I want to put that pole in. Kind of a funky way to do that. Now I need a land claim block to fix that. Gotta have a land claim block down so you can pick up your stuff if you screw up. There we go. Okay. And then this one, same thing. We're gonna put the top of it on. Attach it to the wall so it's sturdy. And then run it out here. And then we're going to attach stuff to the edge, which is going to make this top part sturdy all the way out. Let's go ahead and get that going on. And basically that's just going to be like this, but flipped around the other way. And then, of course, this is the same all the way down. So, again, like I said, once you have it down, everybody, this is just rinse and repeat all the way in. These ones on the side are way easier because all we have to do is rotate this to match the angle of the side. Easier said than done, apparently. Like this. And then here's another great trick, everybody. If you're doing this one, just go and do this one over here. I can just aim at the wall over here. Just do this one and do all the ones that are in the same row, right? So you don't have to keep rotating your stuff a bunch of different ways. And I could have done it all the way down, which is probably what I should do. I could actually do it right now. I can just go and put this in right there. But I'm going to build that out first. And then we're going to flip this the other way. Really, the trick to the thing that takes the longest is getting this stuff oriented in the correct direction, right? And then we'll want to put a corner post. Get a corner post here. Like this. Just to kind of finish off the edge. Like that. And the same thing here. Just this one. That one. Then rotate. And that one. So on and so forth. Oh, I forgot to do the double. Double up. Then once you have one, you can just pick up the rotation and the shape of it. And then boom, there you go. And then I'll run it all the way up. And again, just getting that in there. It looks great, man. Those are all looking good. Very cool. All right, let's get these other sides in there. Again, picking this one up. And just doing all the same sides. Repetition is the key to efficiency. Again, normally I put them on the top, but I feel like the sides are way easier. Especially if you're running them in the same direction. like these are. And then, yeah, we can just finish this one out. And this whole side will be done. And you could even put this in, instead of having it in 4 quadrants, it could be in 8 quadrants if you want. But every time you add another quadrant, you'd have to double this thing right here, because you'd have to have a start and a finish. You can't connect them to each other and have them go in 2 different directions. They have to flow. They have to have a start, and they have to have an end. So if you want to break it in quadrants, that's why this one's double wide, so that it can come and then end in this one, and the other one coming in this one, and then that's it, right? But the thing is it doesn't protect the outside of the base. Now I could put some spikes or something out here, but I'm not going to. Because what will happen is they'll come up to here and they'll say, oh, Kismet's over here. I'm going to go right here. Oh, I'm dead. And so I'll stand in such a way that leads them to go around those things. Or if I see them, I'll just shoot them. Or I can go up on top and shoot down on them once I build out this top part, which I will do in a bit. But first we want to get one section done, and then we'll move to the next section and the next section. And before you know it, you'll have everything done. Easy peasy. So let's go ahead and get this going. Get up on these blocks, make this a bit easier. Again, we're just going to run these all the way up like this. Get our corner piece, and we'll get up on this one, which will make this easier. And again, I'm just copying the shape and the rotation. You can even go a couple up at a time here. Do the inside one first. That'll make that easier before I put that one in. And then outside. All right, looks good there. And then jump down, grab this. GG's. All right, nice. And actually probably easiest to do the sides first. This, so you can aim at the corner. That'll make this nice and easy. You don't have to be up on top if you think it through. This is the hard part, this part here at the end. So what we're going to do is do this part first. Like this. And then we can pick this up and aim it at the side of this one, like this. And these are outside blocks. These are blocks that are going out, not in. So that you can kind of smash them together, and then an open spot here in the center. But I don't really need anything in that center, though I could put, like, garden in there if I wanted to. I could put a bunch of garden plots right across the top here, and then put some plates under there to block it, or just make it a double-sided plate. If it had a double-sided plate where plates at the top and the bottom, and then have an opening in the center. I don't know. I don't think they have that. That would be awesome. Let's go look real quick. Let's see. It would be plate. And do they have a double? They do right here. Plate double. Yeah, they do. Yeah, right here. Double plate. So you could do that. You could put it in here like this, and then put your farm plots in there on the next one, which would block that whole entire thing. So you'd have to plate out the side of that one. And then just have your farms growing at the top part of this, and then you could leave the part where your actual super corn is and whatnot. But the problem is a bomber's going to come up here, and you're going to get right here, and he's going to go boom, and you can kiss that plants goodbye. You're going to be replanting those later. All right, we got that done. We got that one done. All right, you always want to double check you didn't miss anything while you're working on stuff. I think we're good. Then again, we'll go get the sides first. Again, if you're not running your forges or shooting off your shotgun and stuff like that, mobs don't really bother you. They only have a chance to spawn, and the less stuff that I'm doing at the same time, actually, the less chance they're going to spawn. It's based on your activity, called the heat map, right? So if you're shooting off your shotgun, if you got 15 forges running, you end up like me, where you have like a bunch of feral screamers coming at you. Feral radiated screamers, by the way. You get like 3 of them come running at you when you're not looking. Now, I've died to them a few times. I think it was kind of cheap shot, especially very early game. You got like 3 feral radiated screamers at you, and you don't have any rad remover. That's rough. That's double rough. All right, I won't pick this up. I'll wipe that out. All right, I like that. Now we want to build out the top part, and we're going to keep it simple. Go all the way down here to the middle first. Jump down here. All right. Make it easier for us to see. And we're just going to simply bring our bars over here to prevent any birds from getting any ideas of getting in there. Get up on here. Just so the birds don't fly right in there. They could glitch through the side and get in there, but I'm just going to do it. Oh, I forgot. This block is at the top here, so we could just do that and then do this. How wide do I have this? I have this only 2 wide. I should probably go 3 wide. Just to widen that angle and make it harder for the birds to get under there. As well. Yeah, something like that. And then it's so awkward to make this go outward. It makes me have to jump down. I don't want to. But if you find that one little pixel at the end, you can do it out like that. And then once you've done this, you can turn around and do these other ones, right? And we're really going to extend that out. I like to extend it 2 beyond the base, because this way you can stand out here and lean in a little bit. Lean in a little bit. All right, how's that look? I like that. I like that a lot. All right, we're going to keep that going. And again, we'll just bring this one all the way out. Like that, and then we'll just jump down. And we'll do it from down here. Much easier from the lower side, by the way. Much easier. Actually, I think it only needs to be 3 wide on those, because that's only 1 thick, 1 block wide, but this is a 2 block wide, so that's only needs to be 3. And you're going to see it's way easier to do it from the lower side, because you can really see what you're doing. You can aim at the side of it, as opposed to trying to do it from up there, which is awkward. Which is why I don't like putting spikes down until I have my bars in. Because otherwise it's super awkward. All right, that's perfect. Nice. Nice. Okay, anything else we need to do? No, that's done. That's done. That's a done deal. That's ready for Horde Night. Right there. Who we got out here? Anybody? Hold on, we need some test subjects. Go turn the electricity on first. Now you want to test to make sure that the electricity goes all the way to the end. That's the first thing I would do. All right, let's get over here at the end one, which would be right here, this one here. And we'll see if we can wake some peeps up. Hello? Hello, Clarice. Clarice? Where are you? That's what I call the screamers, Clarice, from Silence of the Lambs, everybody. Now she's turned into the monster. Instead of the monster being that Hannibal Lecter guy. That's creepy, man. That dude, oh man, what is his name? Went right out of my head when I thought of it. Anthony Hopkins. There, I didn't need to look it up. Is so incredibly creepy as Hannibal Lecter. Oh my God, I could only watch that one once, everybody. That was enough for me. It still creeps me out, and I haven't watched it since it came out. So just thinking about it creeps me out. That's how powerful that performance was. All right, no zombies to test with. All right, well, if I can't find anybody else, I'm gonna have to be the guinea pig. Here we go. Oh yeah, that works. 100% works. All right. There we go. And I just thought of a fun idea. Right here. We're going to go in here. We're going to take all this out. And we're going to take this. We're going to say that goes to that side. So that'll remind us that that goes over there. I'm going to go ahead and just upgrade it to wood in case I change my mind later. All right, that goes to that side. You can probably guess what we're going to do over on this side. You got it. We're going to have to make some generators, though. We're going to need 3 more generators at least. So generators right here. We'll track that. We'll get some of our stuff out of here. I know we made a bunch of these earlier. I think we cleared all of these. Yes. How's my gas doing over here? Gas is done. Nice. Should be making gunpowder, everybody. When's Horde Day? Where did we put our Horde sign? Right here. It is 1:05. So yeah, again, usually at least 2 or 3 days before I try to get things going. But gunpowder, you want to get that going earlier because you got to do gunpowder and then you got to convert it into the thing. So we might have to dip over to some gunpowder maybe next time. Maybe we can get this going because we're going to run out of time in this stream because we're already at 9.5 hours. I work hard, everybody. I'm here showing you the best of the best stuff here. Let's see. So we got that going. Generators. That's what we're doing. Generator banks. So we need more of this, and this, and this over here. Generator banks. It'll take a minute or so. So we're gonna go ahead and split them across. Multiple of these, and I'll go ahead and make an extra one in case I screw up something. In case I screw it up. Now, I've been saving up these engines for this specific purpose. You can see we also have batteries in there. We'll get to solar power later on. We might do it in the next base, or we might save it until we get to the wasteland. But the next base is going to be in the winter biome as well, and we're going to be doing something special just for that. But this is a fantastic desert base here. Especially good because of the super corn. Now, speaking of super corn, while we're waiting for those, we can get in here to our armor and we can just wear all of our collection stuff like this. We can grab our knife and we can go get more super corn that we still haven't sold to the vendor. Here we go. Oh, and we can go ahead and drink our thingy thing here to give us a little bit of a regen boost. You should just be hearing cha-ching, cha-ching, cha-ching as the dollar bills are stacking up. That's what I hear. Oh, out of stamina. Once we're out of stamina, we'll start putting down some seeds. This way our stamina is regenning while we're putting the seeds down. By the time we get a whole row of these seeds in, we don't run out, which we'll probably run out. Yeah, it ran out. We're already back to the other side. And then we can just dip across this way. Grab some more. Again, that's why I'm wearing my farming outfit, because it increases my chance of getting seeds. And that's just printing dollar bills. The more seeds you get, the more dollar bills you get. Alright, and then we'll just do this side a little bit. Yeah, or not. We'll start from this side. Doesn't matter which way you do it, as long as you get all your super corn down or all your resources down around the same time. And what that does is that makes it less cumbersome for you to come and collect it. So you don't have to collect it and then come back the next day and collect more and so on and so forth. You don't have to do that. You do it all at the same time, because that's going to be the most efficient way of collecting your resources for sure. Especially on the garden. All at the same time. If you can. There we go. And then more super corn seeds while we're waiting for our stamina. Sometimes very awkwardly skips. Kind of have to get in the zone. And when I get my stamina cranked up, it'll be easier to do this all in one long thing of cutting up all the super corn at the same time. Oh, it broke. Might make me a level 6 of that just to make it where it doesn't break when I'm collecting super corn. That's just one I found as a drop. Okay, now in the last row here, we'll just guesstimate how many we needed. I think last time we tried around 40, and then we had to do a few more. So let's do 60. We're gonna really go in there. If we have too much, it's okay. We got a box filling up with super corn already. So this way, by the time you're done taking out this super corn, you have all the seeds that you need to replant the rest of this. We tried 40 last time about this time, so let's see how 60 does. What I'm doing is I'm also yielding more super corn because of my outfit as well. My farmer's outfit. If some of these aren't planted in perfect rows at the same time, they'll grow at different rates. That's okay. As long as you put them pretty close together, I'm not going to be down here the second it pops in usually. I'm going to be busy doing something else. When I'm busy doing something else, I will just wait for it all to grow together. Okay, being awkward. There we go. A little lag or something. I don't know what's going on there. Oh, some zombies coming in. A zombie horde spawn. Be right with you, zombie horde. I have to prioritize my super corn. Again, see how I'm planting that in a different order than just doing the whole row at once. That's okay. I could have just made about 60 seeds in the very beginning from previous super corn. If I knew what the magic number, the average magic number was that I collect in seeds each time. And then we'll reverse here. This is pretty close. Oop, missed one right there. See, look, I can see over that ridge now. Like that guy. Walking off that way. You don't have to kill every mob, by the way. If they're not attacking your base, there's no point in killing them. That was pretty close. I'd probably say 70 next time. Well, I don't want to do it now. I'll do like 10 now. But yeah, I'm going to make a note of that. Make 70 super corn seeds at the start of collecting. So this way I can just make the seeds right at the very beginning, and then by the time I get to the end, I'll have just enough seeds to finish it up. And I won't have to wait for the seeds to be made, and I won't have to queue them up multiple times. Yeah, that's pretty close. And then if I don't have enough, I can just make whatever I need at the last few right here. Oh, 2 more. I try to make exactly what I need, like that. This way I don't have some super corn seeds sitting around if I don't need to. Checking that I planted them all. Again, awesome use of the internal part of the kill box. And I'd only do that if you had a bomb wall, by the way. I would not do that normally if they were coming up on the side of the base and hitting those spikes and stuff up much closer. Because again, one bomber or one cop that got too close, boom, your whole entire plants are going to get annihilated. if it does damage to that. So keep that in mind. Check out this trade box. I got a little smidge of super corn in there. In fact, I got tons of cash in there too. Didn't get a trade in for day 98 or day 97, and now it's reset again. Now it's day 102, and it's going to reset in like a couple minutes, day 103. So we missed a couple days there. It happens. But we did get day 97 according to this. I marked that. But we're going to say that we didn't get this one because we're not going to have enough time to do all that and then do all this too. Okay, so electricity working. Everything good. Just build out the rest of it now. Feel like that's all we need to do. Look, we want to get some gunpowder going, but we'll probably do that again next time. And then all we have to do is just put down all these poles, run all the power, and then build out the edges of it. Let's put this down before I dig that one out so I don't miss where the actual spot was. 3, 4, 5. And this is just running all the poles now. And I'll do it usually by the side I'm working on. Damage. This way they don't destroy the poles while I'm busy doing other things. But if you don't have any obstructions around the pole, a lot of times they'll just walk around it anyway. But you can see that this one is going to start and finish over here. This actually took some damage. Again, this is a double center one, which means that it'll end here and then the next circuit will go that way. That's totally separate. And we'll put them all in and see how it goes. And we might need more, actually. We might need some more. Actually, we could figure out the math right here. 10, 15, 20, 25. Oh, I have exactly the amount that I need. I'm going to definitely need to make extra. Because these are going to definitely get destroyed. 100% chance that some of these are going to get destroyed. You're going to have to re-put them back in there again. Which is why you want to have the ability to open a hatch, put them back in, run your power again. Without it being blocked. Where you can't run it again, right? Where you have to take the whole thing down again. You don't want to do that. That's a lot of extra work for not a lot of benefit. Alrighty. There we go. Got them all in. And this one over here, we can just run this while we're here. We'll run all of our lines because this is the easiest time to run them right now before we build out all the stuff. Got to really make sure you're hitting the right one because this is doubled up because I could accidentally hit the one behind it. Oh, I missed one. There we go. Wait a minute, the one at the end doesn't have one. Make sure you're getting the right one. Okay. I mean, you can do this, by the way. Just leave them out in the open. I don't like to because I just know they're going to get absolutely annihilated as well. None of these have power anyway, so I'm fine if I'm standing in here. Still got to put in all the generators and run all that. That's the easiest part, everybody, is just coming in, connecting the generators at the end. I wouldn't do it at the beginning because otherwise you're going to be getting shocked the whole time while you're doing it. But you want these to be running in tandem here. Like this. And this one. To that one. Notice I'm standing at an angle, so I know I'm hitting the right one. So I'm not, the two of them are not back to back like that. You don't want to stand like this because you might accidentally hit the one in the back. So very awesome to do this ahead of time so you can really see which ones you're getting. And not accidentally hit the wrong one. And then like this. And then this one is going to go this. Whoa, it's starting to lag now. Laggy. And this one this way. This. Got the guy back there. Yeah, I can hit him too and destroy him with my weapon, trying to avoid hitting them. That just makes more work for me. Get that guy out of here before he throws a rock at me, and I gotta make more of these. And then here. This is very involved, as you can see. Just running the wires takes some time. But really, you know, this part is the fastest part, right? Really, just designing it is always the hardest part. Coming up with the idea is the toughest thing. And then the doing is often fairly easy. Once you solve the problems that you're going to run into along the way. And you will run into problems. I do all the time. I'm like, I don't really like that, or that doesn't look right, or it makes it where I can't access the power in one way or another. Like happened earlier over there when I was going to put those hatches on the side. And that's okay on the straight ones, but on the ones at the end and the corner ones, that's not going to be good. And here. And I think we'll get this done by Horde Night. We'll be potentially in trouble come ammo-wise, but we're definitely going to have a cool electric fence. Okay, so this one comes from that one and ends here. And then we want to go the opposite direction this way, where this one comes out of here. Oh, I didn't run those, huh? Comes out of here. Goes this way. We'll definitely want to line up. Oh, see, right there. Hit the wrong one. I got to do it at an angle just in case. Even though I aimed at the one that was in the front, it still hit the one in the back. A lot of work. Totally worth it, though. No more spikes. No more climbing over the spikes to get your loot. And see, whenever they're shocked, they're not hitting your base. When they're stunned, they're not hitting your base, and that's a good thing. That's less base repair you're going to have to do. I mean, repairing these things, not too bad. These are fairly easy to repair and don't cost that much resources. But, you know, 10,000 spikes do. And barbed wire and all of that. That stuff costs time and effort. Collecting the resources for it and all of that as well. And I learned this the hard way, everybody. Do the wiring first. Once you have it figured out, and then it'll already be in place. And then anything that gets knocked out, you can go and fix it up later. Okay, electrical is in. Now we need to do is build. Okay, now we're going to do this a really fast way. We're just going to go in, and these hatches are going to be on that side. So the first thing we're going to do is put in the end cap. This. And this one is this way. That way. Good. Much more efficient now that we can use repetition to our advantage. We're just going to do the whole thing at once. Try not to screw it up too many times. We know we're going to screw up at least a few times, and that's okay. That's part of the adventure. In fact, that's part of the fun of the adventure. And we're good. All right, got all those in. Now we're going to work on the straight edges of the sides. So this side's this here, this here, and then we're going to go ahead and put in some hatches the other way. Because again, you can look at the flow of the electricity right over here. I'll get in between the two of them. You can see a little marching ants are going this way, and on this one, the marching ants are going out that way. So actually, I can put the hatches on this side and just run the hatches this way because I'm going from here to there, and then there to the next one, and so on. So I'll put the hatches on this side, which means I can go over here, and I wonder if I can pick up the orientation of a hatch. No. Oh, that would have been nice. But apparently no. The dog over there. So the hatches this way. Definitely more hatches. I think I'm going to run out of hatches. Yep. More hatches. How many more? 5. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55 hatches. Let's make 60. Get off my lawn. 60 hatches. All right, here we go. Steel hatch. Notice they're not powered, by the way. I could also make them powered where I flip a switch and it just opens up all the hatches for me. That's really cool. You could totally do that, except for that would take a lot more wiring, and then I have to also wire all the hatches all the way around. And it's all about time spent, everybody. Time and effort. I try not to overdo it too much, though I'll probably do that in a future base. We'll get a bunch of steel out of here. We'll get a bunch of stuff. We're going to get all the stuff. Massive amount of all this, because it's going to take a lot to do with these many hatches. Steel hatch. All right, how many can we make? 100. And we said we need to make 60. That'd be 10 per bench. That's going to take 21 minutes. Oh, boy. That's okay. Hatch. 10. 10. All right, that's 10. That's 20 minutes split between 6 benches. I can only imagine how much it would be if we weren't splitting it between the benches. All right, there we go. Lots of generators as well. We can just go ahead and put this generator right up here. How you liking that electricity, girl? What if that stops her from screaming? Well, not in this case. So much more effective than spikes. Good test, though. Oh, let's go in the kill box and test it. Little pre-horde night test. They have a tendency to run around that thing, too, everybody. I should actually make it pointed at the end. So they run around it. And they typically do. So they don't sit in the corner and just be in the way. A hatch or something in the way. Oh, the hatch is open. Oh, I don't have any bullets. Probably be useful if I went and got some, huh? I'm glad I wasn't standing out there when I discovered that revelation. That I don't have any bullets on me. Oh, we can go down here, too. The outer bomb wall. Getting more damage by the spikes than the zombies. But yeah, so you can fight in here real close and then move into the inner kill box. And I think I could do that. I could build up the electricity in here and just have the electricity in this part off. And then I'm fighting all the mobs, doing all the stuff. And then the second that they breach, that's when I flip on the inner electricity as well. That would be awesome. A 2-tiered electricity fence. And the inner one, I would probably just make one circuit that I put on this, probably a double on this side that goes straight through here and then runs all the way around and then comes back and stops here on the inner one instead of putting it in quadrants. Because the inner one, you just want to flip that one on, everybody, and the whole entire thing electrify. But if they take out anything over here on this side, so you really want to be careful on this side, and just make sure no mobs are going to blow up on this side, for sure. So it doesn't just take out the whole entire thing all the way down. But yeah, awesome. All right, that's all shaping up nice. Shaping up. Let's keep working. Okay, over here we need a switchy switch. Where did our switches go? Going blind. Loot blind. Right over here. There we go. Switchy switch. And then we're going to need some generators and stuff. Man, I always end up with a bunch of just random loot on me. Random loots. This up here. Put that in there. Oh, I had ammo on me right there. I forgot. This is because I was making stuff. Let's put this all back in miscellaneous crafting. There we go. Then maybe we can see what the heck we're doing. Alright, I need my tool. Let's run this to here. And this down to these. And we're going to have to go up and down and up and down. That'll be totally worth it. And right click this. That one's live. Watch out for that one. Watch out for that one. Again, this is the same thing. You want to make sure that you are aiming at the correct one and not doing the one on the other side. And you'll know, too, by the way, by looking how many of these are coming out of here. If there's 5 coming out of there, then you got it right. If there's 4 coming out of there, you're like, what the heck? What did I do? How did I screw that up? Kind of thing. There's 3. There's number 4. This is going to be really fun on Horde Night. Alright, and we don't have that power on yet. We haven't fueled it yet. That's what we're going to do. We need our 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Again, we're just going to fully power these. Because we might do something else with this later. Refuel first, turn them on. Right now it's only using 1 watt. That's because nothing's getting electrocuted yet. But that's fully functional right now. That sucker's working right now. Okay, back to doing our line runs here and how we were setting this up. So we started our hatches going. And so this one's going to have the plate on the back. This. Nice, and then we can just grab it from over here. Oh wait, we gotta do this one here too. Plate on the back side. And then we can just grab our hatch from in there, our what you call it? Our plate. There we go. Get this one. We'll do the corners probably last, because these are going to be the easiest to get in place. And you're always thinking toward Horde Night, so you want to think, hey, if I didn't make it to Horde Night, what would I do, right? What would I do? Well, you'd probably have to leave some of these open and hope they don't get destroyed. And if they do get destroyed, you make some more and put them back there. You're good. GG's. And the same thing on all of these. We can just do the top cap. This is all the same. Do that. Oh, we got to do the inner part. Back here. Did we do this inner section? We did not. This one? Nope. That one we did. These last two we got to go inside and fix. Look at how industrial strength it looks now, everybody. I built some pretty sturdy bases, everybody. Pretty good stuff. Showing you all my secrets. I think you're going to love it. Build your own Kismet kill box and try some of these techniques out. In fact, make it even better in your playthrough. Alright, I'm about to take out some of these spikes, which I meant to take out eventually. Oh, that's not where I need to take them out. Right over here. Eventually, I'm taking all these spikes out anyway. But what I want to do, again, just in case they get in the side and they get right here by this edge, I don't want them to have easy access to the side of this as well. Let's take care of these first while we're thinking about it. There we go. Makes it easier for me to get in here and put these in. I need to take the block out first. But I'm not going to be shooting anything there anyway, so might as well put a plate there just to protect it. Gonna do it right. And don't need to do the corner. And you might be going, Kismet, you're using an auger on a wood one. True. But after I'm done with the wood one, I'm gonna do this one back here. So I might as well just keep it on the auger. There we go. Then I gotta auger this over here. Just make sure you're not gonna hit your thing. That's why I'm aiming down, so I don't hit the little power pole. I can help it. But if I do, I'll just go make more. I do a lot of revamping of my base as I go along, too. This is probably the hardest part of this project now, is just taking out these extra blocks that I no longer need. Do the hardest part first. It's going to be the toughest. Get done. Once you get this part done, again, just keeps getting, you start with the hard thing, and then the next hardest thing, this hardest thing, and then it starts getting easier and easier and easier. It builds momentum. And that's what you need in this kind of deal. Really good momentum. Yeah, chainsaw is way faster. Way faster, we'll just use that. And swap. They don't actually seem to be hitting it with those shapes, just constantly running into it, unless the laggy animations. They're still hitting the walls, even though they're running at them. They're still hitting those walls. As you can see, they took out some walls from time to time. It's just the animations are not showing them hit the wall. Again, I don't make the game, everybody. I just play it. We're doing it on time. Oh, running out of time. Let's go, let's go. All right, done. All right, awesome. Get on out of here. That's why I have passive heal on too, everybody. I put 1 point into healing factor, so I'm constantly being healed because I'm running the spikes all the time. All right, where do we leave off back here? We were putting these top edges on. I'm going to pick up shape and rotation. Go Go right back to it. Again, when you think of something, everybody, best to do it right away before it vanishes from your head, or at least write it down right away. Write it down. I do it all the time. You see me typing notes up there and things like that, and then I come back to those notes and I organize them, and then I execute on them and get them done. That's how I get so much stuff done here in the stream when it's only me. I'm the only one doing all the things, doing all the works. Okay, so this one is going to go this way. And so hatches on the top here. And this one I'll put hatches on the side again. Then hatches this side, and then wall on this side. And then this is wall on this side. And these are hatches, and then it's going to start here. So this is going to be hatch. To hatch on this side again. So this will be on this side. All the way down. And then these are all be... Thanks. Okay. We got that going good. Again, now we just need our hatches to get that going. Let's do all the side pieces here. That's live. That's working. Testing confirmed. That one's on. Come on. Put some speed on it. Faster you go, the more chance you're going to make a mistake. But it's fun to push yourself from time to time. Just go for it. Go for it and see what you can do. Again, I got to put this up high so they don't try to climb over. Notice I aimed at one block there and did multiple blocks. Yeah, sometimes they'll let you get away with that. Like, see, I can do 3 blocks in a row there if I just aim at the first one. 1, 2, and 3. Then right-clicking like you normally would. It depends on what you're pointing at, if it lets you do that or not. Sometimes it does, and sometimes it doesn't. You can do all the easy stuff. Oh, accidentally put an extra one there. Do all the easy stuff first. And fix your mistakes if you make them. Just fix them as you go, and then by the time you get to the end, you'll be GG's. Star Citizen has Twitch drops. What do they got? What are they giving out? Let me know in the chat. I'm like a High Admiral in Star Citizen. Dropped like $1,000 on that game. But I dropped it on there for development, everybody. So don't feel that bad about it. And they can take as long as they want to take. Doesn't bother me. Do what you got to do. Hopefully it comes out before I'm dead. Hopefully, or I've lost all of my marbles. The last couple marbles I've got left. Because of my medical conditions, everybody, my marble bag has spilt most of its marbles, and now I've only got a few left. That's what happens when you get older. You're not firing on all cylinders anymore, especially if you're sick all the time like me. It sucks. It really sucks bad. But again, I can sit around in bed and whine and complain about it all day, or I can get up and I can do something. Something's better than doing nothing, that's for sure. Wasting away. Being zero productive. Alright, nice. And you see how this is just repetition now. Now that we have it down, we've designed it out, we have an idea of what we want. Just get in there and get it done. You don't want to do this at first, because if you do this at first, you're going to be taking out tons and tons of blocks. I took out a few blocks, but you'll be taking out a massive amount of blocks if you make a mistake and you're like, oh, wait, I want this whole thing to be a different way. But I'd totally take it out. If I didn't like this base and I wanted to change the whole thing, I'd take the whole thing out and start over. I absolutely would. I'd probably just dig under it, though. I'd dig under the foundations of it and then watch it fall down. Or I could just move over to the other side over there and build another one over there. I'd probably just leave it, mostly. I wouldn't wipe it out because that would take extra time for no reason. For sure, for sure. Okay. And we're making good progress now. Oops. Good progress until I overclicked. There we go. Notice I'm aiming at the side here so I can aim at the end of it. Just makes it easier when you're running it down the line. Again, we'll do the corners later. Oh, bom, 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 bom. Running out of time. All right. Let's see if we can get these in first. That's just to remind me that I'm coming up on my 12-hour limit on YouTube. I try to keep these videos in one video, so I try to limit to about 12 hours. Not only for the videos and for YouTube, but because I'm older. Try to limit the streams to 12 hours so I don't miss streams. And a lot of times I'll overdo it. And that's why I'm not here the next stream. Right? So some people are like, yeah, but do a 24-hour stream. Do a 24-hour stream. I'm not going to be here for like a week. So keep that in mind. All right, we can do our poles next as well. I think our poles will go pretty fast. I'm just going to get the framing in. By the way, we already have the electricity run, so we don't even need to do that. Which is awesome. This piece here you don't really need. I'm just putting it in there because it looks cool. I like the fact that it finishes out the corner. And it also makes it a little easier for me to put the end cap on. And I suggest, again, you do the same... do the same piece over and over again, because, again, that's the most efficient. You don't have to keep switching pieces and trying to track down what you're doing. Repetition makes you better at stuff. Makes you better and faster. There we go. Another side. And then do them all on the way back. Whatever. Rotation in this is awkward. Awkward. Ah. And again, you can rotate backwards, everybody, but I do have it on, I have that same key on my NVIDIA, so I don't bother to rotate backwards. I just keep rotating forward until I find it again. All right, that's all done. All right, now we need our front pieces. Like this. Again, since we have these beams in here, that makes that super easy. See that? Very, very nice. Not really running any resources right now either. No forges, no chem stations. And that's making it a little nicer for me out here where I don't have mobs on me every second, like barrel screamers. And sometimes I'll do that. I'll just let my production run out, even if I'm burning up extra resources or whatnot, because the forges are still running or whatever. I just let it burn up those resources and I'll go get more. Again, my time is my most valuable resource, and that I like to use wisely. I like building out a bunch of awesome electrical things. Okay, very cool. We got that done. This one needs to be wider. I'm going to go around and work on our bars here. Notice that I'm just going right to concrete bars on this because we're building industrial strength on this one. So we're just going one out edge on that one. So on the inside edge, you see I'm only going one, but on the outside edge, I'm going two. I'm doing that on purpose. Awkward. Trying to keep them birds from flying in there if I can, but even if they do, I'll wipe them out. Oh, why you slowing me down? Later it gets, the more of those I do too. The more I screwed up. Character needs some food too. Food. Gonna heal my character up too. Food. Double food and water. I probably died more from lack of food and water than anything else in this game. Absolutely. I've died hundreds of times from lack of food and water. You're like, Kismet's right there in your inventory. Oh, yeah. Sitting right in my inventory. Still died. Because I was doing this, where I was building and not paying attention to my food and water. And then all of a sudden, my character just died out of nowhere. Well, really not out of nowhere. He died because he didn't have enough food. But, yeah, it has happened to me many a time. And this one all the way out 4 wide. Oh, out of blocks again. No problem. I got some more in here. Now you know why I made a lot of blocks. Cool thing about those blocks is you just queue them up and let them run and run and run. I can run some more at some point. I definitely will. First, we got to get this stuff done. And this is just to keep them from trying to climb in the top part there. They could still get through there. They can still crawl through there, but it'll be difficult for them to do it. And we'll test it and see. If we have to go in and put in like an outer L-shaped bar or cover up the top of that or put some blocks there, whatever we got to do to keep them out of there, we will do it. Ah, misclicked. That's a tough one, too. All right. How are we doing on time? Make sure we don't run over. Okay, we're doing fine. We're doing fine. Yeah, I try to limit it to about 10-hour stream. And I could put those crossbars in there, too, if I wanted to prevent them from trying to get up this way. But if they're in there, they're going to be stuck in there, so... They're going to have very huge difficulty trying to get out of there for sure. And since I'm up here, I might as well do a few of these the easy way. Like that. Sometimes it's just right when I click, the mouse will slightly move and boom, it'll put it where I don't want it. Happens to me a lot, so I just roll with it. Oh, and that's it. GG. Awesome. Very, very cool. All right, let's go check on our hatches. Because if nothing else, even if we don't get the corners done, we'll have the other ones done. Let's go ahead and get this going. How are we doing? Oh, they're all done. Wow, that was like 30 minutes. That was 30 minutes of us working. Flew by like it was nothing. And the reason why I make extra hatches, everybody, in case I screw it up. That's the #1 reason. And there's a high chance that's going to happen. Advanced rotation. It's going to go there. Sure it's going the right way. Okay, and then this one is flowing this way. So we want the hatches on this side. Just double checking it, even though I've already put the posts in. Already put the backing on, but always good to kind of double check your flow direction. And these will be nice and protected in here. On Horde Night as much as we can. And see, they're all going the same direction, so good to get those. Painful. Painful one. We'll come back and take that out in a minute. Also, by the way, you can stand in this other block, so even if it does jump back, it'll turn red and block it. Happened to be the one right after it was rotating a different way. Okay, and this one is flowing this way. Oh, and those are already done there. So just these ones. There we go. Again with the awkward rotation. All right, so all of those are good. Nice. Oh, I got to do these corners. I have to rotate it for all the corners anyway, so I might as well just do both of them at the same time. Don't be like me, everybody. Rotate back the other way if you don't have the key set to something else. Okay, we got that in. I think we did the one down here. Oh, I got these ones too. Man, we got about 5 airdrops we got to go and get at some point. I hear them again going by. This one on the double. And we got to take this out. That takes a minute. Again, just build your whole base out of these. And then you'll be good. take a mom a real long time to get through those, but they can. I've seen them do it before. I wonder if I could go in and have a block that is like a triangle, like this. But in the center. Then I'd have to put a block above it. If I were to kind of make the end of it pointed, I'd have to put a block above it on this one. But on this one, actually be fairly easy to do. Because you can just go in and make a wedge or a ramp. Like that. Then how would you block the end of the ramp? These are good questions. How you block the end of the ramp, but still have the ability to shoot through it. I mean, you could do like a railing corner like this. What the heck is with that? Simple. Yeah, you could just do that. Yeah, I kind of like that. I kind of like it. Too bad they don't have that for the poles. Like this. The triangle pole thing. Got a pole side center bracket, but that's not what I'm looking for. Got a three-way pole corner, which is what I usually use. Yeah, it'd have to stick out or be in like that. Yeah, I really like that. Okay, this one here. Rotate every other way than the way I need you to rotate. It's on it. There we go. I might just do that on these ones. On the bigger ones. On the smaller ones, they typically go around it. But on the bigger ones, you could try to round it out or edge it off so that when they come up, they'll hit the edge and then they'll go like that. Usually they do that. Let's go look at the thing. Obviously, I put that closer, though. I take the ones off the end and put it closer so there's not a gap. I'm going to put it there to remind myself to check that out next time. And the same thing here. Let's put that down. This. Like that. And then here in the edges is what you'd want. Actually, this is pretty easy. Guess you could just put... Yeah, you could do the same thing. Except for it would be where they could jump up on it, though. Unless you then did this side. And then this just opens a rabbit hole of flipping the different sides around. Oh, you could go the other way. You could go... Now, obviously, I'm thinking about it when it's right up against the edge there. You could go this way. And then, say, that way. Again, it would be one block closer, so it would be... Let's do it over here. Be like this. These are straight across from each other in this one. But if we put a block, say, to here, it would be like this, like this. See, it'd be even worse. It would square out even worse in the corner. It's actually better the way it is, the way that it's kind of got that edge where it's already naturally doing that in the corners. So really it's on the side ones that you would want to do that, to point it like that, to try to get them to go around it. Instead of trying to run up against the side of the wall and start to hit the side of that wall, you want to try to round it out or angle it so that you could get that to go. And I might just try it on this one. I have to take out. Oh, it'd have to be an inside block, because the outside block. Yeah, then it'd have to be out by one like it is. Because the second I take that out, then they could shoot through there and hit that stuff in there. So we'd have to have a backing. Some sort of backing behind it. So it would have to be like this one that's at an angle, but it has a one on the back. Doesn't matter how many of these things you do, everybody. Whatever it is that you want is not in these pieces. I'm surprised how many of these that I do that I'm like, oh, well, I picked the one that they don't got. Oh, I picked the one they don't got again. Oh, I picked it again. The one that I need in this moment is not there. Now we got this one right here, incline camp filler. So we can maybe do something like this. You have to rotate the right way. I guess I gotta put it on simple. Like that. Just keep the center of it empty. But you could just as easy just do a ramp. The creative mode strikes you, everybody. Get in that mode and stay there as long as you can. I could just do this, it'd be easier. That looks cool though. And again, you'd want to cap that off. So once I put that one there, it would cap off the end of this. Okay, let's try that. Because this is an outside block. Because the inside block is the actual power thing. Well, who there? Who that? Thought I heard somebody. I think this is going to work. Oh. Oh, you got the outside edge there. So it would still work. But it's not like I thought it was going to be. Because I would need to do the edge. I should have put a corner in there. A rounded corner. That could have worked as well. What are these called? Pillars. That's going to be too big. Need the small ones. I think they're called pipes. What are those small ones called? I gotta turn my favorites off. Yeah, pipe thin. Still too big. Still too big. Alright, and then the smaller ones. Like this one. That one would probably be too small. What I want it to do. So that's 0.5. This is 0.5 double. 0.375 here, which is basically that one that we already have. Something in between. I don't think we have it. Again, that's the cool thing about this game, everybody. They can just add a bunch more blocks. Much more different shapes as well. Just trying to find a way to get him to go around the outside edge here. Kind of like this rounded catwalk as well. I'd have to get the other rounded catwalk. On the other side, is there one for the other side? Yes. Oh, it's not that one's too small. This one? Also too small. Huh. So you want one on one side and one on the other. Catwalk. So we did this one. Yes, this one. Yeah, like that. So we can do that as well. Kind of like the rounded one better. The rounded one. Where did you go? Here. This one is rounded. I think that might have been the one we were using in one of these. We're also using the one with the foundation under it. So yeah, something like that could go over the top of this. But I have to take these bars out and then run it over the top. I don't know if I really like it. It'll protect the interior though. It won't hit the bars there. But I don't know if it really encourages them to go around. More encourages them to hit this corner and be stuck there. I think I'm just going to put it back in the way I had it. There. I think that's fine. I think that's a fine. Very, very fine. So you'd want it to be in that block. Like this. Yeah, so you want it to go from that outside block in, taper in. I don't think I have anything that thin that will do that, but it will be a ramp. Do we have a really thin? There's a half one right. That. Then move that back there, and then this would just kind of sit out. You might as well just put a. You might as well just put the ramp on the outside. This one. Yeah, you might as well just put it out that far. Like that. So if they do run up, do it. But then you're going to have a... have to bring it out further. Like that. Yeah, so when the mobs run up, they go like that. That's actually not bad. I kind of like that. Of course, again, move back into that section. And then I'd probably just fill the interior part with a block. Block. And then railings. But not railings where they can jump back. Oof, power's on. Where you can jump back through here and get in that other side. Yeah. And then our angled side here. Where'd that strength angle side railings? It was a straight corner edge. Should have favorited it. Right here, catwalks. Catwalks that are like a triangle. There's one here, but that's not it. E1. That was one of these. Where are you hiding? It's hiding right in front of my eyes. I just can't see it because we just used it earlier. Right there. There it is. Let's just favorite that, so I have to hunt that one down again. And then, again, railing like this. Like this and like that. Just create a bit of a railing there, and then solid cubes. Like that. And then when the zombies run up, they'll go around. Then again. Even if I left it like that, everybody, they would have a tendency to just go around it and go there. And then also they have the part in between. So they go around it and they'd probably circle in. But if I set that back against the base and just ran that railing all the way up, the biggest problem is them jumping in through this corner. Because they could jump in that corner and get in here. Which probably wouldn't be good. But even if they did, I could wipe them out. And I could create a block in the back edge here that would not block my door. That would block there like a plate. So then you would take a plate and run it through the back. Let's try it. I like to try it on the thing to see if I like it. Again, when you're in the creative mode, everybody, try to stay in that creative mode as much as you can. But also, you know, take breaks too, because I should have already taken a break, but that's okay. We are going to see if I like this or not. And then this. I'm going to go on to this one. That off. That there, and then take off this one. Oh, and then L-shape the pole. That's what to do. Yep, and you L-shape it. Like one of these over here. Then you can still shoot through it, but they can't get through it. Yep, just like that. Alright, now I kind of like it. Let's go ahead and put it fully in and see if I like it. Let's take these blocks out. So now I'm going to have to go out and take all the ends of this off. Because I just thought of a better idea. To keep this, to keep them from running around. Or we might just do this one and then try it on Horde Night. That's what we'll do. We'll do this one, try it on Horde Night, and see if it has any effect, if the other ones have any effect. Because we've got to finish out the corners is what we need to do before Horde Night. And this we can come back and try it out later on. So we're going to go for it. Let's go for it here. We'll put our block in there and our block in right there. Pull this up. I should have picked up the angle of that one. Right there. And we're going to pick up the angle of this one first and then put it down. Pick up this one. Pick it up, put it down. And then this is going to have to be all the way up. So it blocks it all the way up there in the corner. And then this is another one of these. And then let's take this stuff, stick it over here. This is a block. This is thing. Take all this out. And then this is this way. We're just going to do this. I'm going to take the corner out. Yeah, I say we do one, which is the main front here, and try it, see how we like it. 'Cause it might suck later. We'll see. Especially when we come back, we're going, man, that sucks. I've done it before where I thought, okay, well, I'll try this thing, and I come back and I instantly didn't like it. And we'll see if I like it on Horde Knife. I can shoot through there. And again, I'm getting further and further away from them. And probably what I'll do in the future, by the way, is fight in this middle part here. So I'll be closer to the mobs, and then this won't be so far. And then if they do start to breach, I'll dip out of there and get into the center of the base. I might even add a door here somewhere where I can just dip in there. But better to go up and in anyway, because it's harder for the mobs to get up there. And whatnot. Sup? We are putting a big angle on the end of our base here. It's very, very fun. Man, we got to take all this other stuff out again. And we're going to take our ladder out. We're going to have to work on our entrance again. We're going to take this one out too. We're just getting a bit elaborate. I should be working on the corners, but the corners we'll probably do next time. And we just want to think through what we're doing here. Do I want to have it like that, or do I just want to use... Again, this is called catwalk. Catwalk. Do I just want to use the angled corner? Which one is it? One of these? No, it's straight. Straight from that edge. I want one that's at an angle like this. Without the bottom part. So it's got an angle from the thing, and none of these are doing that. Maybe this one, diagonal? Well, it says diagonal. Yes, okay, so I can just put those on top. Yeah, nice. Nice. Put it up here so I can see which way it's going. Such a waste of my time. Waiting for it to rotate the right way. All right. And then we got to take all these posts off. And the center one. All right. We got some rework to do. Whenever you're reworking stuff, everybody, I would do it one block at a time. For sure, so that you don't accidentally overdo it and take out too many blocks and the whole thing comes cascading down. That's why I'm kind of doing it a little by a little. Let me repair my auger. Might as well just re-up it. And this is like little mini cages in here too, so if they do breach in there, they get stuck in there. And then it gives me more time to wipe them out before they get anywhere else. Again, this is just more layers between. And I can just make 15 layers, everybody. And usually what I do is I double up the layers, especially on the outside upper part. Because what I can do is I can just do this. You can just go ahead. I'll just take it from here. I can just go ahead and do this. And it takes up literally no space if I can get it to rotate the right way. Like that. And then also down here. So now instead of 10,000, it's 20,000. And they're just back to back like this. And I'll probably do that later. In fact, I should do it now while I'm thinking about it. Let's just go ahead and double layer. But I can't double layer everywhere. Because I have hatches there. I can double layer certain areas. And that also can lead them to go to certain spots, right? You also got to watch out if you put a ledge there. You don't want a ledge. You want to put this nice and high so they don't stand on that top of that ledge and try to hit you from underneath. Like that. But they'll try to go to the weakest point, so they're going to try to end up right here. So if I widen this out over here, they'll go a little bit around, get shocked right here, and won't be in that corner. But they'll try to run to this corner anyway, because that's the weakest point of that corner. But the other parts are stronger. So, you know, again, you got your trade-offs. Also, I could go in and move that hatch, this hatch on this specific spot, and put it at the top, and then do that to fix that problem. And the same thing here. I can move this hatch to the top to make it where I can corner that base. Again, you never know until you get in the moment, and you're like, oh wait, I need to, I can adjust that to make that better, which is hopefully what you figure out as you go along. How can I improve upon what I've already done? And I don't mind taking this back out again after I've done it, because now I'm kind of getting an idea of what I really want to try. And I always suggest to try new stuff, everybody. To do the same thing over and over. I've built the kill box many times, but rarely ever exactly the same. Because, oops, I didn't want to do that. Now I'm going to take those out. Rarely exactly the same, and that's because I like to iterate on. I like to try different stuff and see how it works out. And then also, as they change mechanics over time, I want to see that as well. So I'm taking this part out so there's no part at the bottom. So it's not stacked up at the bottom, just at the actual bottom down there. And I guess I could have just used this from the very bottom bottom up. This one here. Maybe that would have been better. Let's take this one out and see. That doesn't look like it's lined up. I think if I put it in there, I don't think it's going to be lined up down here. Now that I think about it, it won't be lined up to this down here. Yeah, it kind of hangs off a little bit. Do I like that better? I have a bigger gap. Might be able to get through that gap. Probably don't like that at the low side. Don't like that gap at the low side. And now it's making me nervous about the gap up above, too. Hello? No? I am making lots of noise with my auger over here. No, I don't like the gap, and I don't like the gap up there either. In fact, I'll just take this one out, and they'll both come down. And the pole is offset, so just the cosmetic look of it's not good. But then I kind of feel like the gap. Oh, okay. Oh, it's the block behind it. Hang on too. I don't like that gap. I have a feeling they're going to breach that gap. So having the little thing at the bottom is going to make it harder for them to kind of sneak in there. All right, well, we'll go with the one with the bottom then. Precautionary measure. Keep them from getting tricky. And then we need to do this side. Over here. And we want to go down one. Take out this corner. Again, we'll try it. We'll see how it works. If it works good, awesome. If we get a bunch of mobs stuck in there, then we'll kill them, one of the first thing. See how it works. See if they just kind of go to that edge and then slide along the edge. Do they attack it? What do they do? Again, I feel like this is actually a pretty good idea when it comes to routing them around your the ends, so they're not just sitting there hitting on the end of your base. Yeah. All right. Well, we made a commitment to it. Now we good. Close up all these hatches. So yeah. Only problem is if they're trying to run back this way, they're gonna get trapped right there. But I don't think they can get in there, and that looks really cool too. Imagine that all painted out. That's really cool. It looks like an arrow. Looks like it's a big arrow pointing this way. And we have a little bit of a ledge there. That's okay. And then then it's still got blockers on the inside in case they do breach this part. They still have to breach that. And then breach the inner one to get into the wires there. It does make me want to fix these hatches, though. Put the hatches on the top. Put the hatches on the top so I can put this last piece in here, an L-shaped piece that'll protect these corners. I mean, I can do it up above. It's the lower one that's going to have the problem. Like, see, I can go in, take this one out. Again, there's a lot of rework we would have to do, but it would make it awesome. Let me take this out, and I'll just, again, I'm just doing it in little parts here because we're going to run out of time. We already ran out of time like an hour ago, but just doing little parts to remind myself next time that I want to work these corners here. Especially up like that. See, I can put it up like that, so at least this corner and this corner up here would be more protected. And I totally forgot when I was going around I was going to double line it until I looked over there and saw that it wasn't double lined. And again, like that. And then it's double lined in the corner. And I've done this before where I've double lined the corners for sure. If we're going to do it, might as well do it all the way up. That's going to be very hard for them to breach. Especially if I made that steel. If I made that steel, that'd be 20,000 steel. About as much as this hatch is. But yeah, I would want to do the bottom because they can get through one block. So they would go right toward that bottom block right there. They would focus that bottom block. But maybe I want to focus them that bottom block and then they get through there and then I can just shoot them from the internal part of the kill box as well. For sure. And then just have electricity on the inside, and if they start to breach I can dip out of there, flip that electricity on, they get electrified in the center part, but it also allows me to fight in the center part too, without having the spikes and stuff there. I can also melee too. I can come up to the edge and melee them if I run out of ammo, and just try to hit them from the very edge, which is why this is so effective, everybody, because you can just hit them also with melee. Why the kill box works so good. Yeah, I really like that. Just a little afraid the little crawlers are going to glitch in there. But then they just get stuck at the end. I mean, they can't go anywhere because that other part is two poles. They won't be able to get through there. I do need to extend my entrance again, though. Shape and rotation. And just kind of cover that up. And then I always go one extra, and the reason why I go one extra is so that I can pull the ladder if I need to. If I need to pull the ladder, I can. But in this case, advanced rotation. Or no, simple rotation. Simple rotation. In this case, I'm putting the top one is the concrete in case I need to do something. And then I can just run that out like that and be good. And again, if I need to pull it, I can get on the top one. I can pull that, and it pulls the ladder down like that. If anything starts to go horribly, horribly wrong. All right, man, we made some crazy big progress today. Holy mackerel. Oh, I think I really like that. I think even just for the style of it is pretty awesome. But we'll test it and see when they attack from this side and they're coming straight in there. Do they kind of bounce off of that and then end up in the electricity? Because that's what I want them to do. I want them to kind of bounce off that edge and not go straight to a flat wall. Because that's when they start hitting stuff. But if I just put a block out there, they'll come up and they'll just start hitting that block. If it's in front of them, if it's in their way. They won't go around it a lot of times. So, especially if other mobs are already past or ahead of them in the way. So what you're trying to do is route them around flat edges with angled edges. So they don't smack on the end of that. And then, of course, we want to check the visibility of it. If you're in here, oh, yeah, no problem. Just mowing them down. It just creates another extra barrier. Oh, the dyer over there. And again, see if you're in here, you're even closer to the scariness. He dead. There's my machete. Gonna turn the electricity on and got him. All right, man, I'm liking how this is. See, now I discovered something that I like, and now, again, even though I tried to build it in such a way where I wasn't going to have to redo stuff, I feel like that's probably what we're going to do on all the sides in the long run. We're going to build the corners, though, first. Next time, we'll build out the corners. We've got 3 corners to do. Horde Day is day 105. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. We're going to have to cook when we come back. We're going to have to get those done real fast. Absolutely. Because I'm out of time, like, plus 1 hour. Normally, I try to keep it under 10 hours, everybody. I try. Because I'm a bit older. Hey, Brunine, what's up? All right, epic, everybody. Epic night. We're going to call it right there. Time for the Kismet Love Train. Here we go. All right, everybody, let's get into it as well. Oh, wait, no, I have a bonus thing. I actually have a bonus thing I got to do. Oh, almost forgot. How much time we got? We got enough time for a bonus thing. Just enough. All right, well, I guess we're going 12 hours. Like always, everybody. I forgot, I got a bonus game for you, and it looks kind of cool, and I want to check it out. I totally forgot. I got all wrapped up in that. I should have stopped about an hour ago and did that instead. But here we go, everybody. Let's do that. Let's switch over. We're going to go back to where we are. Back to the main screen. Here we go. Where's my buttons? Go to my buttons. All right, we're back over here. Oh, yeah, totally forgot, everybody. Totally zoned on it. But I think you guys are going to like this, so stick around, everybody. Stick around. It's going to be pretty cool. It took me a while to download it, too. So I went through all that effort to download it, get it going, and get it working for you guys. So I don't want to forget. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get it going here. All right. I got to update all of my various platforms here. People, okay, man, you're in the wrong category. Yeah, it happens. It happens. And I'd be in the wrong category for a while, by the way. Twitch don't usually care, but all right, so that's doing its thing for a moment, and I gotta go to kick here, and I'm just gonna leave the title the same, but I'm gonna put it to a different game. Again, bonus learn to play here, everybody. I almost forgot, but I didn't forget, so I consider that a win. Right here, again, I've seen this one. It looks pretty cool, and I think you guys are gonna dig it. I'm all about finding games that you guys might dig. All right, right here, everybody. Boom, let's do it. So there's a guy walking in the rain holding a baby. Right there. So this one is called Where the Winds Meet, everybody. And I think you guys are going to dig it if you are into RPG games, which I am, and I'm sure a lot of you are as well. Remember, the game is completely free to play. There's no pay to win in the game. According to the devs, you can play between single player and multiplayer mode. And then, of course, a bunch of different battles you can do. There's storylines, there's open world exploration, and, of course, social MMO modes. And basically, the freedom's up to you. You can just do everything you want to do. And, of course, you can cause some chaos like I like to do. You can defy the law. You can do face bounties, pursuit, and even time behind bars, it says. As well as befriend villagers and forge alliances and grow your reputation in the hero of the Wuxa world. So again, you have freedom to choose whatever you want to do, and I'm all about it, everybody. I'm all about it. And here we go. We're diving in. Let's do it. I agreed. Whatever. No one ever reads those things. Let's go. Refine everything. Where winds meet the global launch. And also, there's some Twitch drops, too, everybody. So if you want some Twitch drops, I don't know if they're on right now, but hopefully they are. Redefine everything. This is all the news. Okay, right click to return. There we go. All right, we're gonna start. Here we go, everybody. Now, again, I only have so much time for games, everybody, so I do try to fit these in where I can. I meant to stop about an hour ago and do this. I totally had forgotten because I got all wrapped up and I started getting creative, and I tried to stay in the creative mode, but I should have switched. But we'll do what we got to do. All right, space to continue. We'll just do the defaults. Select the guidance mode for exploration, detailed. Next step. Select control mode, MMORPG or ARPG. I don't know what the difference is. What's this? In ARPG, move the mouse to control the camera. Recommended for players who enjoy ARPGs. In the MMO, hold left, right mouse button to drag and control the camera. Recommended for players who employ... Oh, no, usually MMOs also right mouse. Move the mouse to control the camera. Hold both mouses to drag the camera. Can be changed later. Okay, cool. Let's go that one. Let's just do recommended level, which is normally your normal level. Social preference, lone wanderer. Let's go. If I was going to come back and be serious about playing MMOs with my crew, everybody, I would play, obviously, the one. But we're going to do lone wanderer for now. For the best experience, headphones. Well, I got some. Here we go. Nothing greater than the beginning of a game, everybody. All right, here we go. We're diving in. Oh, man, look at the graphics already. Jing Yang, Well of Heaven's something, crest or something. Oh, look at the horse. Cool. And Master Jade Hill.
It's you.
That's right. Here to take you in. Even at the end of the road. A drink to wet your throat. Well, how is it?
Bland.
Spring's bounty in Jiangnan tastes sweet. Shall we go together?
No.
Worried on my account? Don't be. The cowards probably wouldn't dare.
Seize him! Retrieve the Zhenguan chain! Zhongyan! You slew your own father and stole the chain!
Oh!
You stand condemned before all!
The secret within that pendant must be quite something.
Not now. Come on.
After him! But let him flee with the Zhenguan chain!
E. Oh, left click. Oh, it's like that. Okay, I get it. All right, right into the action, everybody. Here we go.
Don't let them get
Oh, digging it already. All right, let's go. E. The block.
Here.
And then left click. Oh, now you dead, sucker.
The whole world's after you, yet you still won't tell?
You're one to talk. Still inviting me to Jiangnan?
What of it? The two of us against the world. What a delight!
Space delete. Great opening. Holy mackerel.
They even brought out
Hold
the fire
left to
cannon.
aim. And then shoot with right. Oh, cool. Dude's on fire.
Wait, watch out.
I like how it's got the little red dot on it. So cool. Oh, I can't. I missed it. Hit that guy again. That is cool. On the horse, shooting everybody while you're moving.
Even the Orient Pavilion takes interest? You're in more trouble than I thought.
We'll see.
Shouldn't do this, but I'm shooting the horse.
Jiang Yan, the stone-faced hero, finds humor and desperation.
Why would you shoot the people, everybody? You shoot the horse, and then they're going down no matter what. Most ridiculous thing in war is just to shoot the people. This is war, bro. You gotta do what you gotta do. Oh, they shot my horse. They took my idea. Oh, it cut the baby. Oh, you're gonna die for that. Look at this guy. The Void King, servant of the Emperor AI. Or I.
This is getting interesting, just like old times.
Start tutorial. F. HP, when fully depleted, your character is defeated. Okay, we got that. Once depleted, the character will enter an exhausted state, become unable to defend against incoming attacks. Key binding arrow displays the main actions that can currently be performed. Lock and switch targets. Press middle mouse button to lock the target. Press again to cancel the lock. The white dot will appear above the white lock target. They always put the music too loud versus all the other effects. Every game company does it, everybody. They always put the music just cranked up a little too high. It overrides the audio of people talking, which it was doing there in the beginning. And then also overrides, everybody does it. That's the first thing I usually turn down. I'll be my biggest feedback to all game companies. Please turn your audio, your voice audio way above your music. Because it drowns out all that hard work you did on your voiceover. Let's see. Okay, so white dot will appear above the locked target. Cycle through the targets by moving your mouse left or right while locked. Move your mouse left or right. That's interesting. Okay, middle mouse button. Middle mouse button to cancel. Move your mouse left and right to switch targets. Oh, yeah, see, he's moving. I see it. I see it happening. He's, like, looking in the different thing. Okay, I see. Okay, is there a way I can get to the audio? No. Okay. Weapons are tied to various martial skills, offering damage control and healing effects. Q and R. Okay. Quick Q to attack, 1 to perform a martial art skill. Follow the on-screen prompts to discover other moves. Okay, Q to attack. Oh, nailed that dude. And then 1. Oh, I see. Okay. Oh, Fred turns down back on. Q to attack. 1 to do martial art skills. Oh, it's on cooldown. R. Oh, yeah. Get wrecked. The effects of the mystic skills vary when deployed strategically. They can have extraordinary combat effects. Oh, so, yeah, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so middle mouse button to lock on, unlock. There we go. And then unlock. How do I mouse look when I'm locked? Both buttons? Oh, middle, you gotta hold middle mouse button down to change the lock. All right, I got it. Q, Q, and then R, and then 1, and then 5, and then 2, and then 3, and then 4. Oh, yeah, 4 is healing, by the way. Oh, yeah. Oh, smack him with a pole. That's me pressing 5 over and over again. All right, that's cool. Yeah, it's blocking it, but too bad. Just deal with it. I'm reading it anyway, so you don't need to read it if I'm voicing it. So it's fine. Defense can reduce a certain percentage of damage, while dodge can completely avoid enemy attacks. Both defense and dodge consume endurance. So defense can reduce certain percentage of damage, while dodge can completely avoid enemy attack. Right, you want to dodge for sure. So sometimes you want to block and sometimes you want to dodge, depending on what, if the block doesn't work, right? Sometimes it's unblockable, so you have to dodge. Both defense and dodge consume endurance. Okay. So how do I dodge? What is dodging? What's the dodge key? I don't know. Hold on. Skip the tutorial? No. Up. How do I dodge? So jump. It didn't actually tell me the key for dodge. What button is dodge? Shift dodge? Oh, shift is dodge. Aha! There we go. How do we block? Hold down right mouse button. Dodged! Right, good to practice. So, let me sound back on. Psych! Missed me. I wonder if there's like a perfect dodge. Oh, too late. See, in some games, there's a perfect dodge. If you dodge right at the last second. Oh, yeah, look, it did it. It looked like it did a perfect dodge. See, because my shadow was still there. Oh, way too late. Good to practice your dodges. Yeah, look at that. A perfect dodge. Hold control to defend against enemies' attack. Oh, it says right there. And hold shift and the dodge. It says right there on the screen. So I still take damage from that. X to use medicine. Oh, whoa, he's on fire. Deflection. Press E just before you hit to deflect the attack. Just before you're hit to deflect the attack. A successful deflection will make you immune to damage and also reduce the target's QI. So E, right before. Red skills cannot be defended against. See, I told you, but they can be deflected. So red skills, I can deflect them. And then other skills, I can block them. Successful deflection can deal a large amount of damage. Oh, yeah, look at that. Cool. Okay, let's try that. Undeflectable golden skills. Gold skills cannot be deflected and cannot be defended against. Okay, so yeah, when he goes gold, start dodging. Okay, so here we go again. E before your attack. Too late. It's way too late. Nope. Get out here. Oh, there it is. Okay, assisted deflection. After enabling assisted deflection, the time before being hit will slow down and prompt for deflection will appear. Successful deflection will consume insight points. If there are insufficient insight points, assist deflection cannot be triggered. Inside points consumed during auto deflection and slowly recover over time. So inside points are down here at the bottom. Owned it. Got that one on the first try. Enable assisted deflection. Oh yeah, definitely enable that. So I like the slow down time thing, like happened with the horse and stuff. All right, here we go. With tilde key. Whoa. Let's start with dodging. Red. Oh, red. Look out. Oh, I'm locked on. Lock up. Get up. Okay. Oh, that's cool. Then you smack him when he's down. Okay, I gotta remember my skills. 5. Okay, 5. Press 5. Get the bamboo out. Oh, that's gold skill. Can't block that one. Oh, so you defend, you block the skill. And then you hit F to follow up. I see. That potion, bro. Oh, wait, wrong thing. I'm gonna drink my potion. Not be dodged. Oh, wrong button. There we go. Not healing me. Yeah, there we go. That was cool. I like it. That was awesome. Having a flashback. Man, they really did a great job on the story. Holy mackerel. Uh-oh. Bad guy. Did you fight that boss with that baby the whole time? You didn't put the baby down to fight the boss? Oh, your friend got stabbed, bro, while you were zoning. Oh, was that dude's little bug. Uh, 962 CE, Song Dynasty. When each virgin wild, I think that's it. Dang, great opening. Holy mackerel. Remember, this is free to play. You go play this right now, everybody. You go download it right now on Steam. Go grab it. You could be in here doing this as well. I really like the combat. Combat's pretty great. I kicked that guy's butt. You see me do that reverse combo and smack him and shoot him with fire and flip around behind him and wipe him out? That was
Those
fun.
merchants passing through Jingha told me all kinds of things. It sounds so fun. There's the 8 talents of Hodong, the North Alliance, and lots of new sects too. Oh, I heard some can use moves from every sect. They were put in the Wulin Journal and became heroes in the Jianghu.
This is how you do it right, everybody. You bring up epic
way to
moments like
master them
this,
all.
see?
As long as I keep practicing, I know I can.
So
Help join
good.
me, Uncle Jiang. Just like the heroes in the merchant stories. We'll roam the Jianghu together. Huh? A butterfly!
That's how you do it, everybody. That's how you do it right. You have like little moments that you start with, and then you drop the player in. The player goes in and just all in, everybody. And then all of a sudden stuff is happening. You're trying to learn them. You don't know the mechanics. You don't know what's going on. You're just clicking some buttons and trying to get some stuff done. Some dude trying to stab you while you're riding your horse. You try to wipe that dude out. Then you're flying along, and then you got to shoot your bow while you're on the horse, which is awesome, everybody. And then you're aiming the horse, and then boom, catching him on fire, and you're getting this guy on that side. Then you're running up there, and you're fighting the boss, and you're learning all the mechanics there, and then you wipe that guy out. And now you're ready to play. Now you're ready to get in there and get it going. And then 20 hours later, you're still playing this game. That's how you get it. That's how you do it, everybody. All right, so it can be male or female, body type 1 or 2. So it can be realistic or elegant. I'll go with realistic. All right. Let's see. Oh, I could be a bunch of people. Oh, got the guy with an eye patch. Oh, I like the cool medallion. And then, oh, they got a whole bunch of elegant ones here. Oh, look at this. Cool. Can you go back? And then back again. And then choose the ladies and choose the ladies. Oh, yeah, that is cool. Again, you can have it like totally, or she has scars and stuff. Oh, see, the ladies always get the best looking stuff, everybody. They really do. Look at this cool kind of like chest armor there. Awesome, with all the embellishment of the circlet and everything. And the eye makeup there. Awesome. I never play the ladies because I'm a dude. That's just my jam. I play the dudes. I like this dude too. I like the medallion. I like his red outfit, red and black. Pretty cool. Is it hydration time? Apparently it's hydration time. What did I do with my water? I don't even know what I did with my water. I was filling it up over there. Oh, well. We'll hydrate in a minute. Oh, more. Popular. Hey! Anybody guess who that looks like? I'd see it the second you look at him, everybody. You just know who that is. You just know who that is. Oh, whoa, freaky. Like SpongeBob. Look, you can get all these. Oh, we know who that is, too. I don't know if I'm allowed to say. Wow. Cool. Yeah. Oh, that one's even better, man. That's dead on right there. That's cool. Oh, look at that skull. Whoa, cool. Wow, some people went in and made some cool stuff. Look at that guy, yeah. Totally would play this one, everybody. That's awesome. Or some Yoda action. That's funny. That's funny. All right, back to the one I had here. Yeah, so smart customization. Record your voice to generate a character based on that voice. Oh, whoa. So it has like customization of the voice. Could be your voice. That's cool. I'm not going to do it, but that's cool. Let's look at the elegant ones. So we looked at those. What about the more elegant ones? Oh, yeah. So it's basically the same thing, but not as detailed or as... oh, whoa. Look at the one with the eyes. Cool. Cool. Import customization data. Add an image with a QR code. Oh, so you can import ones as well. Dark Suzuki. Is there actual where I can customize it? Like if I pick this dude. Like I'd want to go back and be realistic. I like this guy and I like this guy. This guy's cool. Then the next one. Oh, yeah, you could just do whatever you wanted to do. All right, awesome. Because my characters are all got similar stuff, and it has to be done. Eyes. Eyeball. Inner eye. How do I mean, here's eyes. So height, blank, vertical. I just want color. Overall eye, upper lid, eyebrow ridge. Makeup. Pupils. All right, there we go. Oh, we get like cat eyes. Freaky. Oh, or like I can see the universe. Oh, that's cool, bro. Oh, with little hearts. I like the hearts. They're a little hard to see in there, though, because of the shine there. Hearts are cool. Butterflies. Freaky. Oh, man, you get your freak on in here. Oh, I like the stars. The stars are cool. Okay, I'm definitely going with the stars. But we would go with like... Oh, okay. So it's the reverse of what it is. This is the outer aurora of the eye there. T to random. No. Right to return. So yeah, that's not the inside color. This is the outside color. So just with a little hint of red on that outside color. Yeah. All right. Well, prepare for 2 more hours of just being in the character creator, everybody. I do like these kind of like cosmic eyes that are pretty cool. That one's a bit much, though. Maybe red. Yeah. It's subtle is usually better, but if you just do this, it's just like it looks weird. If you put a little subtlety in there, that's cool. I wish I could control both colors, both the inside iris and I think I can. The eye shine. Oh, it's got a little heart in there. Shine over here, or no shine. No shine in the eye, and then I go back to that other one. This one with the star. Oh, yeah, that's cool. And then again, I wish I could adjust the main color of the eye. This kind of shine color. Yeah, now. I think I'm going with that. That's pretty cool. Oh, I can adjust the fact that it's going to be nice bright blue. Of a turquoise blue. There we go. Preview. Oh, my guy looks dope. Look at that red robe. Oh, it's got like a tiger or something on the back. Oh, that is awesome. All right, we gotta fix the hair though. We gotta fix the hair. Oh, we can put him in poses. Cancel. What kind of poses can we put him in? Ah, cool. Yeah, you got to put them in poses to really test your outfit, everybody. Let's return. All right, back up again. And then, so this is under makeup. Let's see. Foundation, pupils, eye makeup, lip makeup. I don't need no lip makeup. Facial hair. Give him a little facial hair here. Hairstyle. There we go. Hairstyle. But how do I adjust the color of the hairstyle? How do I adjust the color? Oh, too far. Next step. And then makeup. How do I adjust the hair color? I got facial hair. Maybe if I go facial hair and then adjust the color of the facial hair. Oh, it's just the facial hair. It's not the hair itself. All right, I'll get this figured out, everybody. We'll get this figured out. Eyebrows, maybe the eyebrow color. Nope, does not affect the hair color. Okay, well. There we go. That fixes it. I like the top knot thing. What else we got? Yeah, definitely this one. Definitely that one. Let's get rid of the facial hair here. Oh, it's like you can just pick the color here or pick your own color there. I see. None. I like my guys to be. Everybody see where you can adjust the hair? No shave November. Yeah, there you go, Reed. Yeah, you know what it is. Yeah, Shred, you got it. 15 hours later, Kismet is still creating his character. I have done it before. My team jumped into Guild Wars 2, everybody, and everybody was in there playing, and they were doing the thing. They're like, Kismet, where you at? And I said, I'm in the character creator. And they're like, Kismet, 2.5 hours. I said, yeah, I'm working on it. Again, if I was really going to play this game, everybody, like for a really long time, I would totally spend a lot of time working on my character. Hair tied up. Hair not tied up. Hairstyle. Now I want this hairstyle. This one. And then tied up. There. I want the one with the little red band in it. I like that. Try on. Background. Focus. Not focus. Oh, okay. So it just looks away. And then you can rotate. You can undo, redo. Oh, I see. Okay, I'm getting it. I have still not figured out how to change the hair color, though. Sets. Oh, different makeup sets. I get it. Oh, we got to go fix our eyebrows back, too. Basic eyebrows. We want them to be red, but not that red. Kind of a darker red like that. Again, you think when you change your eyebrows, it changes all the other colors as well. All right, that's our big mission, everybody. Figure out how to change our hair color. Facial accessory, blush, lip makeup, eye makeup, pupils, eyebrows, foundation, sets, hairstyle. So this would be the hairstyle, but how do you change the color? Maybe you can't change the color of your hair. No worries. I'm always waiting on my wife to finish her character when we play together. I know, right? This is one of the most important things. In an MMO, everybody, and I've told them this many times, and they scoffed at me, everybody, when I told Star Wars The Old Republic. I said, most people at the end care about how their character looks. That's what they spend most of their time doing in the end game, is customizing their character. And they're like, no, they're not. They're raiding. They're doing whatever. I said, no, they're trying to get stuff to make their character look unique. That's why they do it. And I say, I've been gaming for 50 years. I have one of the largest and longest running guilds in the world. And I can tell you that's what people do. Because I do it, and thousands and hundreds of thousands and millions of people do it. They're customizing their character. Because you know what? They already did all the raids. They already did all the content. They already crushed the game. They already did the thing. But they want their character to look uniquely different from other characters. That they have special items that they got, certain unlocks that they did that no one else could get. You know, the 1% of people who got that, giant, 40-man raid done and got that lucky drop. That's what they're doing in MMOs. That's what they're doing. They're trying to make their character look cool. So yeah, I don't know if I can change it. And I do want to get into the game a little bit here. We did the front part of it. I don't want to run out of time. How am I doing on time? I'm doing okay. Okay, I'm going to try one more time here. Eyebrows, pupils, eyebrow makeup, lip, blush, facial accessory, facial hair. Oh, look. Full on mustache there. All the people who worked in printing and publishing, everybody have a mustache look just like that. I never did. I can't grow a great mustache. Okay, I don't understand. What are sets? Oh, these are already pre-done. I see. Oh, kind of like the yellow eyes, but in blue. That's pretty cool. Undo. Go back to how I had my character before. There we go. So yeah, I don't know. You'd think it would be in hairstyle. This one. And then you could go in and change it. But I'm just going to roll on. Preview. Duo pose. Cool. Look at all these cool poses. My guy's a total poser. All right, back up. How do we do it? Upload to the gallery. Is that what I'm doing? Upload to the gallery. Publish work. half asleep. That's what he looks like in that shot. I'm just gonna escape cancel that. I'm just kidding. All right, how do I start now? So I don't know. Do I have to upload it to the gallery? Try on. What am I doing? I don't know what try on means. Try on different outfits. All right. Okay, I think I'm backing up. Forward. My guide looked like this. Okay, not sure how to progress here. Hairstyle this. Hair up. Like this. Character as is. How do I just start? Oh, space complete. There we go. All right, there we go. Confirm customization. All right, there we go. I was trying to figure out how to get into the game. All right, here we go. Let's do it. Add a little customization there. There's no sound. Sound on. Enter name. Easy. Kismet. Drunken Precision. Use the skill to pitch pot to gain the tipsy effect. Rhetoric. Start with +2 inspiration in the gift of gab. That one. 100%. Name already taken. Somebody took my name. All right. Kismet BP then. Took my name already. Somebody took my name. Oh, cool. They put it on the thing. Knocked me out. Took my little jade thing. How dare you? Weird, it's got no sound though. Oh, come on. Oh, it does. It has sound for you, but oh, it just dawned on me. My headphones died.
Hey, you.
There we go. Wake up, wake up. You guys can hear it because I can see the sound on the OBS.
You promised we'd go to
That's
the
funny.
general shrine.
Perfect time.
Then you
Like
fell
why I'm in the
asleep.
character creator, my headphones died, and then I didn't realize it.
Man in black.
All right.
Man in black?
My other
Is
headphones
he one of
died.
those great swordsmen? Where?
There we go.
Where is he?
It's gone. He took the jade pendant, but he didn't hurt me.
Hey, were you even listening? I mean it. I'm getting mad.
Ruby, were you hitting me?
I didn't want to. I yelled and yelled to wake you up, but you wouldn't budge. Huh? You said there was a man in black? So
Forget it.
Where is
It's
he?
nothing. Just a dream.
You promised we'd journey together. You're not keeping secrets, are you? If you don't tell me, I won't talk to you again.
All right, all right. Weren't you going to buy stuff from Beard Guang at the General Shrine? Are we still going or not?
I almost forgot. Oh, it's all your fault. Come on, let's go. Uncle Guang said he's bringing me a new storybook this year.
Can you wait for me just a little? I need to go inside and check something.
Don't take too long, all right?
I wonder if that man in black left any clues behind.
Okay, search for clues outside. All right, first thing I'm going to do is go to the audio. Right to the audio we go. Where are you, audio? Basic settings. Audio. Audio. But now, all right, thank you. All right, voice volume all the way up, sound effects down. Oh, man. Every game does that. Ambient volume way down. Ambient volume down, sound effects about middle way, voice volume all the way up so I can hear what the heck they're saying. Now, I'm also partially deaf too, everybody, so that makes it a little harder on me, but they always put it too loud. This game is awesome. This game is free, everybody. It's totally free. You can download it right now. Again, everybody, awesome so far. I really like it. With no pay to win. So you can't just go in there and drop your credit card and be super powerful. You got to go in and earn it. I like that about games, everybody. I like where you have to go in and earn it. There's a single player mode. There's a multiplayer mode. Whatever you want to try out. You've got, of course, open world exploration. You got all these epic skills you got going on. Very cool. Okay. Much better. Just now, my dodging. Wow, the world looks awesome. Boundary stone. What's that all about? Bamboo retreat. New teleport. Oh, okay. Okay. I'm searching for clues outside. Right here. What's this? Dragon pattern mark.
This symbol.
Whoa! Is that a secret code? This is some hero meetup spot, isn't it? We're gonna see one for real!
The man in black took the jade pendant Uncle Jiang gave me. Maybe this has something to do with Uncle Jiang. I should look inside.
What you looking for? I'll help. So much dust. Is that a spear? Hey, look! There's a spear! A real one!
Careful. Huh. They even dug this up.
That looks so cool! Show me, show me!
It's sharp and heavy. You could hurt yourself.
Oh, just let me hold it. Just once, please. Come on, or I won't talk to you anymore.
That won't be a bad thing. She seems like she's the type of person who just talks.
And you won't get to go to the first jar banquet. You'll miss her big announcement.
Hey, don't wander too far. I'll check inside and be right back.
Switch to special. Switch weapons by using different martial arts skills. So middle mouse button. No target to lock on. Oh, I scroll. So bow. And then left mouse button to hold it down. And then right to let it go. So I have an infinite amount of arrows. Trying to see if you could actually see the arrows. No. Lodge in the wall. Alright, and then scroll. Oh, whoa, cool. Pulled out the thing there, and then scroll. We got bow. Okay, bow. And... oh, and sword. Okay, so basically bow, pole arm, and goes back to bow again. Oh, I see. Up. I see. Down. Down goes between sword and spear. And then up goes to bow. When you're scrolling. So you scroll up to go to bow. You scroll down to go to your melee weapon. And then you scroll down again to get to the other melee weapon. I see. Cool. Alright. Got it. Ah! We attack stuff. It's already broken. See if we can break it some more. What do we got here? Chest. Open. Rider's Guild Mask. Appearance unlocked. Inspect. Oh, freaky. Oh, look at all this stuff in here. Oh, yeah, definitely that one. That's cool. What else we got? Eye patch. Oh, was that a monocle? He's got one side of a glasses. Oh, a little bandit action. Wow, okay. You got a whole bunch of stuff you could do. Cool hats. Basket! All right, I like this game already, everybody. They put the basket head in there. That's awesome. I love the basket. That is 100% awesome right there. Very cool. A lot of cool customization of your character. Oh, yeah, that one's cool. Oh, look at that with the flames coming off the end. Oh, that is really cool. Okay, lots of customization. I'm not going to wear that mask. That's so creepy. Oh, no, I am wearing the mask. How did I get to that? T. No. Appearance. There we go. And then, no mask. Mask is freaky. I don't like it. No, thank you. Here you can toggle visibility for weapons and effects. Confirm. Okay, get out of there. All right, we're looking around. We need a light is what we need. Check table.
There's a hidden drawer. I hadn't noticed that before. A letter to Uncle Jung from someone named Wei.
No way. From Wei to Jiang Wulang. Since your retreat to Heaven's Pier, you have turned away all gifts, cut ties with the mundane. Proof enough that your intent is to leave the past behind. One of my disciples, Tang Ying, later gets hard as for me to read, discovered a strange item and risked his life to deliver word, only to be caught in Tang's hands. Upon hearing this and knowing the dream puppet Calamity has returned, I now write to you. Years of state affairs have left me a little peace. Even so, I heard you penned a lament for Kong Kan. Old grudges still burn and new threats now rise. How can one not grit their teeth in rage? I ask you again to draw your sword. Ting Yin is a man of honor. Through a discipline, I have long held him dear. Some tough words here. Tough sentences. If you meet him in the distant land, he should prove a great help to you. All right.
Never mentioned the person who wrote this letter, or Tianying either. I'll keep it with me. It might hold a clue to Uncle Jung's whereabouts. Looks like someone has moved the spirit tablet.
Inspect the spirit tablet.
The man in black just took the jade pendant and didn't hurt me. He also left some kind of carved mark. Could this be connected to Uncle Jung? No use guessing. I'd better ask Aunt Han once I return. Aunt Han said she had important news to share at the first jar banquet. Could it be about Uncle Jung? Will Uncle Jung come back for the first jar banquet?
I don't know. These are important questions. Where am I going? Oh, I gotta talk to Ruby again. What's up, Ruby?
I'm not talking to you. I'm still mad.
Wait a little longer.
If we keep dawdling, it'll be dark soon.
Gonna troll her.
It's the first jar banquet tomorrow. In the past, everyone would drink to their heart's content. But this year, Aunt Han's made everything feel so mysterious.
Some things you can destroy.
The man in black is back again! Okay.
Oh, yeah.
That man in black. Does he possibly know something? Is that why he was
Cut the
lying in
bamboo
wait here?
down.
I'm really gonna report you to Uncle John.
Could become a physical barrier too.
The man in black is back again!
Oh yeah, get up on the roof. Sparrow's nest. Ah, I found a copper coin. These little thieves even made off with some coins. Wait, could this be something? Could this be a clue? See, you know how many people are gonna crawl up on this roof here? Not that many. I'm a big fan of checking all the options. Dude knows how to do it in style. You see that? That was cool. Gotta do that again. Let's go off the top with style, bro. That's how you do it. What's up, girl? Boom. All right, let's go.
I'm not talking to you. I'm still mad.
Let's go.
Come on. Nothing to see here. Let's head home.
Oh, we went through all that trouble to sneak out, and we're going back already? Are you trying to trick me so that you can find that warrior in black on your own?
There's no man in black. I was dreaming just now. You know I'd never lie to you.
You do too, Lai. You promised you'd come with me to the General's Shrine to get the new storybook from Bir Kwang. Now look. No heroes and no storybook. If I knew this would happen, I would have gone on my own and not covered for you with Auntie Han.
How about this? We have to pass the General Shrine on the way back anyway. I'll take you there to wait for the caravan, so you'll be the first in line to buy the new storybook, all right?
Really? All right, let's go now. Right now. You're the best! What's
Okay.
this big announcement Auntie Han is going to make?
No idea. Maybe she'll grant me permission to learn martial arts in the Jianghu?
Huh? Then you've got to bring me along.
Wine jar. All on signposts. Oh, people dropped the signpost there. That's a sketchy bridge.
Ruby, go easy. Don't jump.
Yeah,
I made
look
the
what you
bridge
did.
fall down. How will you get over here?
Yeah, no problem.
You can do that? Then I can do it too.
Through the fall.
Sure you can, Hero and Ruby. But we need to head to the General Shrine today. Next time.
Then tomorrow, at the first jar banquet, I'll perform this as the grand finale. I'll jump up to the tippy top and let everyone see. Huh? You're just gonna leave the flowers alone?
No? Was I supposed to get some flowers?
It looks kind of strange, but pretty. It has to be a heavenly. You're poisoned. Are you gonna faint? What's with all these butterflies? They're not gonna land on my face, right?
I can't, Enchanted, flower. She led me right to it.
What's with all these butterflies? They're not gonna land on my face, right?
Oh my god. I'm with this girl about 5 minutes already, and I'm already like, oh god. Alright, found some raspberries. During movement, press shift to sprint. Oh yeah, there we go.
Whoa! Wow! The birds are so pretty! Can we take one of them home with us?
Not in a rush to get your storybook now, huh? What was that?
Oh.
Look over there!
Pebble. Give me some pebbles.
The added bow here doesn't increase draw length by much.
Yoo-hoo! Mr. Archer guy! Hello?
The grip isn't wide enough either. Still needs adjustment here. Oh, and here.
Look at him! He's totally ignoring us!
Yep, that happens. What up, guy?
Arrow accuracy is also yet to be determined. I'll have to test them one by one.
Oh, you have. Practically 2 birds with 1 arrow. Nearly struck us both on the head.
2 birds with 1 arrow. Oh, my apologies. I didn't hurt you, did I?
So, who are you then? What are you doing shooting birds in Tinghe?
The name's Fang Jishang, disciple of the Inkbound Order. And I'm here in Qinghe on official business. I merely wanted to try out my new bow, and I didn't expect...
The Inkbound Order. Wow! That's one of those big name sects, isn't it? Are you a legendary Xianghu hero? Hey, Mr. Hero! Lots of swordsmen have come to Tinghe lately. Are you all after some sort of treasure? Or some secret martial arts book?
Well, the Inkbound Order is indeed